SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, my darling friends. Welcome to Monday Sewing Street. It's the 1st of June. It's a very exciting day for launches. I'm so glad you're here with us. Let's get started, shall we, with our early bird. Totally unmissable. Totally unmissable today. My goodness me, and it starts with our early bird, a 2.5 metre bundle of ivory cotton solid. Do I need to say any more? We all know we need this and want this. It's the most perfect foil for scrap quilting, embroidery, beading, quilt backing, and we're not staying at £19.99 as if that wasn't fabulous for 2.5 metres of beautiful cotton ivory. £15.96. That's just £3.19 per metre. I mean, yes, always hugely popular. You know, I buy bolts of these because it goes with everything. It goes with everything. My units are absolutely flying out. It's all going into baskets. You are going to have to be really quick. This is Rose and Hubble. This is beautiful quality, 100% cotton. Now, if you were to multi-buy 2 of these, you are paying less than £32. You will have 5, it'll be in 2 pieces, but joined together, you'll end up with a panel that is 2.5 metres across, which I don't know what that is in inches, but 2.5 metres by 80, probably about 82 inches. 2.5, right. So 98. So 98 inches by about 84 inches. Well, that's a queen size quilt backing for under £34. I've got 14 of these bundles left. It's about to sell out. It's all in baskets. It's oversubscribed, in fact. Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful quality. You know that. You know that. It's wonderful. It's wonderful stuff. And it will go so beautifully with the brand new Tilda range. Something blue. Let's have a look at the menu. Yep. Oh, I've been excited about this for months. We're launching the Tilda brand new collection for summer. It's called Something Blue and it is divine. Just look at this quilt, this jacket. It is wildly busy for Something Blue. We've also got the incredible Tipsy coordinate collection that goes with. Unlike any coordinate collection that Tilda have ever done, it's like another collection in its own right. I mean, absolutely goes with. It's like a whole 31-piece collection. It is so beautiful. If you can run to the mega bundle with all 31 fabrics in, I would, because it is incredible and it all goes together so well. You've been shopping ahead since 7 a.m. this morning. A lot of our Something Blue stock is already in that red zone. So just wow, I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, gorgeous. Tilda, what have you done to us? At 9 o'clock, again, this has wowed me. Kerry Lord is here with TOFT Summer Collection. This is magical, mesmerising, quirky, fun, humorous. I mean, everything we love about TOFT. Stylish. Yeah, you're just going to love it. We've got the brand new summer magazine. We've got oodles of fun and beautiful projects. We've got some price crashes. We've got freebies. Is this all sounding good? We've got crocheted Scotch eggs. I mean, come on. Crocheted Scotch eggs. We've got jalapenos. We've got storybook characters. If you haven't already got the amazing Fairy Tales crochet book, you need to be getting that today. It is wonderful. And just love that. Just absolutely love that book. It is magical. All right, then at 10 o'clock, the fabulous Jennie Rayment is here with the Jason Yenter Evanescence Kaleidoscope quilt. Now, this is gorgeous. This is actually a really easy quilt. It's simple kaleidoscopes. And we've got it in 2 colourways. We've got this absolutely glorious kind of warm autumnal shades version. We've also got a version in magenta pinks and purples, which I know is going to be very, very popular. Now, then at 11 o'clock, Kerry is back. This hour is going to be bonkers. I'm just going to give you a heads up. It's flower fairies. There's a kit to make 7 flower fairies. I mean, look at these. How gorgeous. We've also got, kits in duos as well as the all 7. Just fabulous, aren't they? Is that wisteria? I love it. I love them. Oh, so cute. There's loads of other wonderful stuff in that hour. And again, freebies as well. Very, very good this morning. And then at 12 o'clock, Jennie always brings us something new, cool, interesting. It's Tucked Circle Bonanza Cushion and Deck the Table with Jennie Rayment. That is a packed morning and a wonderful morning. We've got some great techniques, wonky weaving, tucked circles. How cool is that? You've picked a very, very good day to tune into SewingStreet. I hope you're going to get involved, by the way, and send lots of messaging. You can message the studio by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. You can message me direct on our Facebook page, SewingStreet TV. You can also go to the website, all the W's, sewingstreet.com. and click on Watch Live. You can watch us live. You can send us a message there. You can shop ahead. Shopping ahead is going to be your best friend today. Coming up on today's show is the section you want to look at. This is everything that's coming up. So many of you have already shopped ahead on Something Blue, but don't forget as well, there's the fabulous flower fairies. There's also 12 flowers of the month, birth flowers, a kit from TOFT, really stunning. There's so much. If you want to get ahead and get your Jason Yenter Evanescence quilt kit, again, pick your colourway and then you can sit back and relax and enjoy the show, enjoy all the demos. Lots of good mornings, by the way, while we look through the menu and look through the website. Anne said, good morning, lovely Stuart and team. Thank you for your wonderful shows. And there wouldn't be anything without our viewers, but thank you, my love. Jan says, morning, Stuart and all. Off to the hospital for an echocardiogram this morning. We'll catch up later. Fingers and toes, my love. I hope everything is lovely and you're not hanging about for a long time. Look at this gorgeous sunflower. How cool is that? Kat says, good morning, Stuart. White rabbits? Absolutely, white rabbits. Good luck for June. Ian says, morning, Stuart. Morning, all. Blue is my favourite colour. Great shirt. I've bagged myself a cheeky bundle of the new Tilda Fat Quarters. Well, you've done well there, Ian, because the Fat Quarters a very, very limited stock, probably our smallest stock now. Fran's got in touch. Morning. I shouldn't, but so much easier to get than track down all the scraps of the colour, only to find insufficient for my rainbow quilt. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Fran. Sandra says, good morning, Bonnie, Stuart. Thank you. Gillian says, morning, Stuart and team. Good morning to you as well. We are going to get cracking. We are going to get cracking, and we're going to start with a mega, mega bundle. This is everything, Tilda, that we have. Whoa, that is a heavy cushion. Right, here we go. Right, so this is a 31-piece mega bundle of Something Blue. Now, that includes the Something Blue and the Tipsy. We're starting at $278.69. Remember, there's 31 fabrics here, 15.5 metres. But we are going to give you not a half metre free, not a metre free, but 2 whole beautiful meters of Tilda completely free. So get ready, 242.73. It is on split pay, so if you want to spread the cost, £80.91 to secure your stock. Oh my goodness. This collection was inspired by a collection of blue and white china. So I think it's pronounced Tonya, not Tone. I always called her Tone Finninger, but I think it's Tonya Finninger, the creative genius behind Tilda, has been collecting blue and white china her whole life and just loves that kind of mix and match of patterns. You remember when I said that the Coordinates collection, Tipsy, is unlike any other I've ever seen? Well, this is one of the coordinating fabrics. They are quilt labels, but equally, some of them are quilt labels, but you can use them for appliques, you can use them to make little hangings, to hang off bare branches, you know, but also this fabric right here is from the Tipsy Coordinates collection. This is everything. A stripe for me is everything. Now, I just need to let you know that half of my remaining stock of the mega bundle is in baskets, and actually you're checking out already on that. Well done. Loads of it's already gone. There are some really beautiful big stripes. I say big stripes, there's lots of different narrow stripes within. And if I can just run across very, very quickly to this quilt with the ginger jars, main print here, stripes, top and bottom. I mean, look how effective that is to create these ginger jars. Now, you may or may not want to make that quilt. I don't know. It's a free pattern, by the way, on Tilda's World. But it illustrates the point that in your quilt, it might be 9 patches, it might be a bag, and you want to do a pocket top. Having that stripe will give you so many design options. Let's keep going through this amazing collection. One of the things I absolutely love about it is the range of blues that you've got, but they're all warm blues. There's nothing cold or cool about these blues. The polka dots, these are also from the Tipsy Coordinate collection. Here's those labels in the other colourway, the blue colourway. How incredible is that? I've got 14 mega bundles left. You will have to be quick on this, I'm afraid. And remember, with our Tilda, it's on and gone. We may have bits and bobs for another show. It's unlikely. I love the new Tilda range. Fabulous. That's from Colette, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, when it arrived, I mean, to say I was squealing with joy is an understatement. I mean, just look. I mean, that is, for me, it just gives me goosebumps. There's this one as well. I held that back because I just think it is so pretty. I'm going to pop it there, and I'm just going to grab a little quilt that I made. If you've bought my new Wheel of Quilting Volume 4, there's a pattern in there for a style of disappearing 9-patch called 9-patch plaid. And I use that little pink and blue stripe for a very subtle plaid effect within my 9-patch blocks. And then the darker here. I've fallen in love with this collection. It's stunning, isn't it? Now, the jacket that you can see there, I'm not sure whether this is a free pattern or a paid-for pattern from Tilda. So it's a free pattern. It's a free pattern. Now, you are going to want yardage of your main fabric. So what I would strongly recommend you do, if you want to make a quilted jacket, is have a quick look on Tilda's World. Check very quickly, though, how much you'll need for your size, because I'm going to do fabric by the ½ metre towards the end of this hour, and that's when you'll want to get your main fabric, okay? So just give you a heads up. But the fabric by the ½ metre is going very quickly. So this is our mega bundle. £80.91 on split pay. Your early bird purchase, yes, the cream is perfect for getting all of your scraps to work together. It's a great one. Has sold out now, though. Look what you can do. There's a quilt with dinner plates on. This is amazing. Again, a free pattern using all of the dark blues. So you've got your main collection, and that is split sort of 50-50, light blues and dark blues, but not exactly the same prints in both halves. So you really can mix and match and create something unique. Let's dive in now with... This is just something blue. 19 fabrics in this collection. You get ½ a metre of each, and we are going to drop that price. You're getting a whole metre for free. We are dropping from £170 and 81 pence. It's on 3 split pays, and if you've never used split pay before, you do not pay a penny more. There is no interest. 152.83, £50 and 94 pence is your split pay, and that gets you 19 half metres. And I love that there's a little bit of pink in a couple of the prints. But if you don't want to highlight that pink in your quilt, your bag, your clothes, you don't have to. There's only a couple of fabrics that have that pink in, but they are stunning. Here is your 19 piece. Let me see if I can, where can I tuck that one in? Maybe just there. There we go. I mean, just wonderful, kind of country house, elegant, cosy, cottagey. I don't know, it's everything. Beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Now, over 25% of the stock of this mega bundle. Remember, we have a mega bundle, but this is our mega bundle. 19 prints. This would be really good, actually, if you wanted to make the ginger jar quilt, but you do need that all-important stripe for the top and bottom of your ginger jars. We don't have that striped fabric by the ½ metre, by the way. It is only available in bundles. So this is your 19 piece. That is 9½ metres of delicious, brand new Tilda something blue. I've got to tell you a quick funny story. I've been talking about the new collection from Tilda, something blue, all weekend. And I had the most adorable message from one of my friends on Facebook who said, I've been watching you on SewingStreet talking about Tilda's something blue collection, something blue collection. And I kept on thinking, he's forgotten the name of the range. You'd think somebody would have told him by now. She said, and then I checked and I realised it's actually called something blue. Shouldn't I felt like such a dolly? I think it's adorable. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Something blue. Love it. Love it. Lots and lots of messages and comments. You're all loving the Tilda today. Adelia says, good morning, Stuart and everyone. Good morning to you too. I really like how Tilda have used some of the new brie and poppy seed and some chambray, some solids, some creating memories. Tilda now do lots and lots of different small ditzy coordinates that you can add to your collections, and it really does bring them to life, doesn't it? In my little quilt, I used a little bit of our soft pink, just our soft pink solid, Rose and Hubble solid, just for the cornerstones. Everything else was from Tilda, but I thought it just needed that. And it just creates a little highlight, especially when you see the whole quilt. That pattern, by the way, is in my We Love Quilting Volume 4. That's your mega collection. How many in baskets, Hannah? Okay, it's such a popular range. Shall we look at the Tipsy coordinate? Now, we're really limited on Tipsy. And This is the one where we do not have the fabrics available by the half metre. We've put everything into the bundles. And when I show you this collection, I think you'll agree that this is like a collection in its own right. You're going to save a metre. This is really good value, actually, because it started at just 107 and we're going under 100, 98.89. So I'm going to kind of split everything into its pairs. So we've got this gorgeous, almost brocade stripe. We've got polka dots. We've got the labels. We've got that wonderful sort of ribbon stripe with all those different designs been used on the ginger jars. Then we've got the wonderful delicate stripe that I used in my quilt. Actually, sorry, we've got 3 colourways, a light, medium and a dark of that. And then we've got a light, medium and dark of the polka dots. So we've got 3, 3, 2, 2 and 2. And that's our coordinate collection. But do you see, if you buy that on its own, you can mix that with maybe some solids. Yeah. Or some fabrics from previous Tilda collections, or the white early bird, the ivory early bird, and you could actually make a gorgeous quilt in its own right using these. I would definitely use this print to great effect. You can use these for labels, of course. You could applique something, or transfer photograph, something like that to there. Tilda have made actually some little hanging decorations using the birds and the teacups. They look smashing. Lots and lots of different ways you can use this fabric. Hilary has messaged me to say, can you believe it? I've ordered this Tilda. Hilary, you, I think, probably love Tilda even more than I do. Of course you've ordered this range. Of course you have. How could you not? It is gorgeous. I'm just going to let you know I have got 25 bundles left. That's it. That's it. We do not have any of these fabrics individually. We can't do this, none of these individually. And remember, when this is sold out, that will be it. Almost certainly, that will be it. Normally, we cannot get any more of anything. Occasionally, we can get bits and bobs. But generally speaking, we get one chance. I have gone for the Tipsy bundle, as I love the border designs. Gorgeous collection, and you have the perfect shirt on. Oh, thank you, Kate. I did keep it specially. I put the wrong shirt on this morning and then had to change my shirt, I suddenly realised. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, these border prints are lovely. I'm just going to open this one out so you can see a little more of it. Isn't that beautiful? Almost like little ribbons. Good morning, Stuart. The Tilda is beautiful. I told myself no more fabric, but alas, I had ordered mine by 7:30. Oh well, life's too short. Jackie. Oh, Jackie, honestly, I'm totally with you. I was joking to say the only thing that keeps me awake at night is the fabric I didn't buy, and it's kind of true. Sometimes I didn't buy a fabric, and it still bothers me years later, you know. And, oh, you know, I'm always encouraging you to use the fabric that you've got, aren't I? I'm always saying that. You can use fabric you've got. But equally, I love all the new stuff as well. I just, you know, it's a constant cycle. It's what keeps us enthusiastic and joyful. It's calorie-free. It's guilt-free. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's what makes us happy. The worst thing I ever did was to de-stash my scraps. I had this silly idea that I should, and I did it. And then I was like, where's my fabric? Where's my fabric? So I had to go out and buy more. which wasn't difficult. Less than 20 of these bundles left. Less than 20. Something borrowed, something blue. I guess that's where it's come from, isn't it? That was for brides, wasn't it? Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. Yes. And there was always the obligatory garter shot, wasn't there, at weddings? Ah, it's often a piece of jewellery, wasn't it, that was the something borrowed. Isn't this gorgeous? What are you going to make? So many lovely options here. Keep your messages coming in, by the way. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted then. All this gorgeous fabric. Morning, Stuart. I couldn't resist. It's beautiful. That's from Stephanie. It is lovely, isn't it? And as well, I think very, very easy to use. All of the prints, all of the colours go together really beautifully. It's been designed with an eclectic style. I mean, you've got florals, you've got this wonderful print here in a couple of colourways that very much reminds me of kind of willow pattern china and Chinese ginger jars. There you go, exactly, right on cue. You know, and just stripes, almost like a ticking, polka dots, of course, little florals, you know, just gorgeous. If you've got my Galleria pattern, this will look stunning. If you've got Garden Maze, amazing. I think quilt blocks that show off the quilts will look great. Quilts where you cut up the fabric really small will look amazing. Oh, Carrie, today's the day for you. My goodness me. Carrie's message, she says, Stuart, you look amazing. Oh, thank you. She says, what an amazing collection. And TOFT coming up too. Carrie loves to quilt with Tilda, and also she is such a brilliant crocheter. This is a perfect day for you, my love, isn't it? Just stunning. This mega collection now, I have got 25 bundles left. That is it. You know, having this little bit of tan here gives me a thought, like, let's use some tan. Actually, I'm saying this, look. Exactly that. A tan solid in the background. And look how that shows off the quilting. Isn't that lovely? This is one of the dinner plates. Again, the dinner plates are a free pattern on the Tilda's World website. But just, you know, it's great, isn't it, just to have a little bit of inspiration of other colours. We've got way more in baskets than we've got available, by the way. Excuse me. I love the idea of adding the flowers to pots. Now, you could do like almost like a simple flower pot design, like an upside down tumbler shape, and put some simple flowers. That would be gorgeous. You could use the templates from Tilda's World. If you've got AccuQuilt flower dies, they would look amazing. I'm going to show you the Tilda Tipsy coordinate bundle again. Now, our graphics, I'm afraid, were wrong earlier. We're giving you ½ a metre for free, not a metre. The price is correct. Goes from 107.88 to 98.90. 98.89, but that is a ½ metre for free. Apologies for that. We just spotted that. Let me just fold that up nicely. These are your coordinates. So you've got two of this beautiful, almost like a French stripe, isn't it? You've got your beautiful kind of elegant willow pattern stripe. You've got your two labels, shall we say? Then you've got your three polka dots. I mean, again, these are fabrics that I want to buy by the bolt, but you can't because we don't have them by the metre. Hi, Stuart. My something borrowed was Mum's brocade silver 1950s point dance shoes, or Ponte dance shoes, which she used at her wedding as well. Oh, Nora, that is beautiful. That's really lovely. Really lovely. Here we go. You've got 3 of these as well. These are your coordinates, but actually in their own right, absolutely beautiful fabric. Kerry says, I've ordered a wooden greenhouse and it's being done up in Tilda shades and fabrics. I'm going to grow botanicals for my gin and drink it from teacups. I love that's decadent. We need a sewing play date in my Tilda orangery. We certainly do, and we shall have one. Right, that is the course. That is going to sell out, though. If you want the Tipsy collection, nothing by the half metre, we can't get it again. This is your one and only chance. Right, I showed you this coordinate bundle. This works so well. This works so well. You've got 3 metres here for £20.94. That £3 saving already come off there. Let me tell you what you've got fabric-wise. You've got here ivory. You've got, is that latte? Is that latte? Ivory, latte. This is a rose. Is that rose? Blush, thank you. Cloud, cyan, and cadet. And I'm just going to bring a couple of the fabrics in. These go beautifully. There's a couple of fabrics in the collection that have a little bit of jade green. I'm just going to pop these in so you can see. So our coordinates bundle goes really beautifully. Really picks up those colours absolutely beautifully. But I'm just going to say, if you wanted one more coordinate, you wanted a little accent, this green, this soft, almost like a sea foam, beautiful. It wouldn't be to everyone's taste to add that in, but you absolutely could. But don't they go beautifully? Really, really lovely. And as well, adding in some solids gives the fabrics room to breathe. It will also mean that your overall cost of making your quilt will come down a little bit. Right. Let me pop this to one side. I'm going to grab next the something blue. Now this is a 19-piece bundle, ½ metre of each, and you are saving the price of a full metre on this one. So beautiful. So beautiful. You're getting ½ metre of everything. There's that gorgeous. Now I used this one as the border on my quilt. And ½ metre, absolutely plenty. I'll just show you that quilt again. Plenty. Your ½ metre bundle would work beautifully. And actually, you could do the 9-block quilt, which is about 62 inches square. Now, you would have to join your border fabric to get it out of a ½ metre, but nothing wrong with doing that. It's patchwork. It's patchwork. So you've got those lights, mediums, darks. Actually, what you could do on a bigger quilt is to do two adjacent sides in the light and 2 adjacent sides in the dark and mitre the corners. Now, Jennie Rayment is going to be showing us how to do mitred borders in her 10 o'clock hour. So if you want to learn a new skill, make sure you're watching and get a notepad. This is something blue, brand new collection from Tilda. I think it's fair to say this is my favourite range ever. You knew it would be because it's blue, and I adore blue fabrics. I think they're the easiest colour way to work with because there are so many shades. It is easy to get everything looking great together. Princess, I missed your message completely. She says, morning, Stuart, another fan of the... oh, excuse me. Another fan of this new Tilda collection here. It's just divine. Really is. It really is. Now, it should be 170.81. We've dropped that price to just a shade over 150. And remember as well, you can get it on split pay. 3 split pays, £50.94. If you've never used split pay before, it is there. When you check out your basket, you have the option, would you like split pay? If you tick the box, you've got it. That's it. No form to fill in. You don't have to call the call centre. You don't have to fill in a form or do a credit check. You can just have the split pay and you pay £50 and change today. We send out the collection this week and then next month and the month after you make your second and your third payment and then you're all done. It's a great way to spread the cost and it doesn't cost you a penny more. £50.94 to get it home and it secures you your stock. It means this is yours with that saving and you got it home for £50.94. Definitely mix this with some solids, some tone on tones. White on white would be beautiful. There's a lot of lovely sort of crisp white and ivory in this collection. Now, have you all been checking the Tilda website to see how much fabric you need for your quilted jacket? In your size. It's a free pattern, can you believe it? It's absolutely fantastic, gorgeous. All the quilts and the cushions, they're all free patterns too. Love that. Right, over half the stock has gone now of my mega bundle. It's not going to last long at all, this new range from Tilda. It really will not last very long at all. Do we have any of the solid bundle left, Hannah? Okay, there's like 10 bundles left, £20.94. If you're not buying any of the Tilda, but you love that combination of kind of all the blues, those lovely soft pinks and that lovely crisp ivory, perfect. If you're thinking about making the jacket, you could use the main Tilda fabrics for the jacket. You could do all the appliques using solids. This would be a great start. And then dig into your stash for a few greens for the leaves and stems. But last few chances on that solid. The buttons. Yeah, we've got some buttons. Let me pop this to one side. Don't I have the best job in the world? Right. Tilda always do some lovely buttons to go with their ranges. We've got a dark and a light. Let's do the dark. These feature really nicely on those quilted jackets. Well worth getting these to add that gorgeous Tilda style right down to the buttons. You get in the pack 4 16mm and 4 20mm. So you need 2 buttons for the jacket. I actually might be inclined to add a little button, just a faux button and buttonhole at the wrist, just to get a little bit more Tilda in. And I would use the large buttons on the body and the smaller ones here. And then you could actually make 2 jackets using 1 set of buttons. So that's the dark, £6.99. We've also got the light. Now the light, again, you get 4 16mm and 4 20mm in the light. And really, it's up to you. You can mix and match these. I know a few Tilda collectors who have dolls, and with every new collection, they make a new dress, a new outfit for their dolls. And that's where things like, you know, a half a metre or 2 of fat quarters, some buttons, and you're there. You've got everything you need. It's a lovely way of collecting and displaying your Tilda. Now, I used my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 4, to make my 4-block quilt. I used the 9-patch plaid. This is the original, and I'm going to grab my, I mean, you can see there, very modern, very bright, quite graphic and quite bold. The version that I have made with Something Blue, I deliberately used only the light prints, and then the only dark prints that I then used were, I'll show you, this stripe from Tipsy, and I used it for the binding. That was all. Everything else was very soft, very soft. Now, I really sort of toyed with several border options on this. This would have looked amazing. Okay. This would have been gorgeous. I would put a little, something like this pink, a little flange border, just to separate that out, something like that, and maybe use that for the binding. To be honest with you, I could have picked anything. This is the thing with Tilda. You can just throw it on the ground, roll in it, and whatever sticks to you, use that. It honestly, I'm not even joking. You can use any fabrics. They always look completely gorgeous. You see? And if you feel there isn't enough contrast, you just add a little flange border or change up the colour. It's easy fabric to work with. But yeah, so in We Love Quilting Volume 4, this is brand new. It only launched on Friday. It's 9-patch quilts. You get a little bit of history, a little bit of education there. You get my 4-page ultimate guide to quilt batting. So this is all the jargon fully explained and all the properties of quilt batting. You get a double-page spread of all the different types of quilt batting and their properties, benefits, drawbacks and uses. And that's cotton, polyester, cotton poly, 80-20 to you and me, wool batting, bamboo batting and speciality blends. Really essential information. Then you get 3 full quilt patterns, hopscotch chain. Now, I would have made this quilt in Something Blue had Something Blue arrived while I was designing this, but I used my scraps. But Something Blue in the hopscotch chain would be divine, divine. Now, the mega bundle, the 20-piece, the 19 half-metre mega bundle would do this with some cream. You could use fat quarters if you managed to get that bundle. Tipsy. You get split 9-patch, and imagine that done in Something Blue. And I would use like a dark navy solid for my squares and half square triangles. That would look incredible. And then you've got the 9-patch plaid, which is your sort of disappearing 9-patch variation. Oh, just mention really quickly as well, the split 9-patch, you can set any way that you can set a log cabin. I've given you 4 different variations for how you can set your blocks, but there are many, many more. All of that for $11.99. Add it to your collection. If you haven't already started your collection, we've got now Volume 1, which is scrap quilting, Volume 2, which is log cabins, Volume 3, which is scrappy stars, and now Volume 4, 9-patch. This is Volume 1. You get sticks and stones, radiant circles and bold braids, and you also get pages and pages of scrap quilting know-how. Really useful stuff. And 3 full quilt patterns. Volume 2 is log cabins. You get 4 patterns in this. So you get all your history. You could do this with Something Blue, light blues on one side, dark blues on the other. That would be incredible. You get your classic log cabin, jelly roll friendly. You get 8 different ways of setting those blocks. You get your curvy log cabin, thick and thin logs. You get pineapple, modern pineapple log cabin. I did that in a very modern style. And then you get Manx log cabin, totally different, folded log cabin. And this is machine sewn Manx. You also get instructions on how to tie a quilt, which is an alternative to quilting a quilt. The volume 3 is Scrappy Stars. So you get lots of lovely history about the background of star quilts. You get standard quilt sizes defined. This is useful information. Colour advice on making 2 colour quilts, and then 3 full patterns. Stars in the cabin, which is a combination of peaky and spike stars and courthouse steps log cabin. You also get my guide to paperless foundation piecing, no tear foundation piecing. You also get a completely new way to make Lemoyne star. This is a beautiful, beautiful quilt there. You just use squares and rectangles. And then your masterpiece quilt is the Feathered Star Medallion. Foundation pieced feathered star, a twisted ribbon border, and then a dancing stars border. You also get a colouring sheet for that quilt, all your foundations, lots and lots of value. That is volume 3. And of course, volume 4 just launched on Friday. Are you collecting the whole series? Volume 5 will be out to coincide with my 5th year anniversary. Volume 5, 5th year anniversary. I will do something special. Charlie thought I'd been here 3 years. He said to me, is that your 3rd anniversary? I said, no, love, it's 5 years. He was like, really? But that means you're 55. He was running out the door. He was running out the door. He wasn't. Can I very quickly mention my other... I'll tell you why. Because, we'll come back to... So I used the Tilda Poppy Seed and Brie collections, which are little coordinate collections, to design my new trio of bags, volume 3. You get 3 bag patterns, and I decided to do Seminole quilting. I'm obsessed with Seminole. Oh, who knew? It is so much fun. I also used cork fabric for these bags, but you don't need to do the Seminole or use cork. You could use faux leather, you could use canvas, you could use tapestry, you could just use quilt weight cotton. You get 3 different bags, you get all of the Seminole instructions as well. You get a backpack, you get a handbag, you get a travel bag, all fully patterned, all fully explained. Those Seminole designs there, of course, you could use on cushions, quilts, you name it. Those are your 3 bags, modelled by my wonderful friend Sarah. $11.99 for all of that. And if you've never used cork before, it is such a beautiful and easy fabric to work with. Child's play. Right, we are going to do fabric by the half metre now, and we've got 19, well, we haven't got 19 options because some of them have sold out. Right, all right, let's start off ENZ63. Really close to selling out. Oh, that has sold out. Hannah, you did say it's not even worth unfolding, but I didn't listen. DHZ41. OHZ, sorry. I haven't got my glasses on. Look at that in the ginger jar, though. I mean, beautiful. I want to collect old ginger jars, but I haven't got the money. I can't afford it. Old ginger jars are lovely. Old ginger jar, they used to call me that in prison. Here he is, old ginger jar. Because of my shape. CFZ03. I've got the funniest badge. It's a tiny little pin badge that says I learned to knit in prison. And I love wearing it at shows because people are chatting to me and then they see the badge and I see their face change. And like, oh, really? It was Holloway, by the way, if you were interested to know. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I was the chaplain. I wasn't. K0Z52. This is fabulous. Half the stock's gone. If you remember Chic Escape, do you remember that range, Chic Escape? And it had these big sprays of flowers, but they were multicoloured, absolutely gorgeous. I've been waiting for this fabric. I've got 9.5 meters left, that's all. This would make an amazing border for a quilt. You want about 1.5 meters if your quilt is anything above kind of single bed size. You want about 1.5 meters, because you're going to want to cut your side borders on the lengthwise grain. This is not a pattern I would want to try and pattern match and join. Just be aware there are 9 of you with that in your basket, and if you're all multi-buying, we're going to disappoint some of you. This one next, LFZ71. The white version is sold out. I've got 2.5 meters left of this. That is kind of the perfect amount to buy if you can. 17 of you with that in your baskets. This is a really pretty one, YX42. I think a shirt or a little girl's dress in that. I've got 4.5 meters left. This is called First Kiss. First Kiss. Oh, Dan, our director's still waiting for his. ECZ97. Again, for dressmaking, this is gorgeous. For something delicate, soft. How about boxy pouch? That's lush. This would also be a really nice one for the quilted jacket. Make the quilted jacket in this. But be quick, I've got 11 meters left. I'm telling you all the stock because I want to give everyone the best chance to get the fabric they want. OKZ, yeah. First Kiss, 6 meters left. I think my first kiss was the back of my own hand. Do you remember we used to practice? Is that what they call an overshare? I don't know. We're all friends, aren't we? TPZ56. I don't think it counts as a first. It's pretty disappointing, isn't it? The family dog. No, that's worse. But no kissing on the head. Didn't your dog ever give you kisses? Come on. Love that one. Love that one. This would make a great border for a quilt. Or if you did a 9-patch quilt and use this as your blank blocks, oh, that would be incredible. This one is sold out. I'm going to grab this one next. This is MDZ19. I've got that in a couple of colourways. £8.99 a half metre. It's cut to order. Again, this would be beautiful for the quilted jacket. And I'll tell you why particularly good. Because look, your quilting lines are already marked for you. You do not need to mark this. Just use your walking foot, 3.5 stitch length, and stitch between the motifs. Easy peasy. I've got that in a darker blue colourway too. This is ANZ57. And again, you can see very clearly your quilting lines are already marked. Oh. Right, next. Oh, this is a beautiful one. This is that willow pattern, PQZ07. 2 meters left. That's one customer really, isn't it? The quilted jacket would look amazing in that, wouldn't it? And you could use, you know, like the frogging fastening on the front. Those sort of like Chinese ball knots. Amazing. Use paracord to make them. How about this? I use this one in my quilt. This is QBZ96. This is those amazing sort of almost Grecian urns of flowers. Again, if you wanted to use this as a quilting base, you've got your quilting lines already marked. 9 meters left. Now this is giving me William Morris feels, DEZ67. Do you see what I mean? It's got a little bit of a William Morrissey flavour. Yeah. 7.5 meters left. I've got this in 2 colourways. I've got a blue version as well, which I'll show you next. Be quick on all of these. We are going to sell out of everything, probably today. And this is its first time out. MXZ72. This is that mid-blue. It's really gorgeous, isn't it? That sort of china blue, cobalt blue. And I love the almost chalkiness. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of Annie Sloan paint. It's that kind of, it's not Larry, but it's got a gorgeous kind of brightness to it. PIZ36. There's Emily Bell from Liberty, which has, it's my favourite in the whole collection. It's the only fabric that does this dark blue, mid blue on the same print, and it's my favourite. This is giving me the same feels. I think it's lush. £8.99 per half metre. 2 fabrics to go. FS56. Tilda, you have done it again. I've already got mine at home, by the way. I've kept it from Deputy Joan. She hasn't even, this is the first time that Joan's seeing this fabric. Normally I take it round and we both ooh and ah. But I was like, I'm not letting you get your mitts on my something blue. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? I kissed a dog and I liked it. Last fabric. Oh, yummy. That would be gorgeous to make quilted pillow shams, wouldn't it? And then you could use your buttons to do little buttons on the back of your pillow shams, quilted with a scalloped edge. Very French, very beautiful. Now, if you want a bit of everything, if you can't decide, we have a bundle of all 19 something blue fabrics. Kerry Lord is in the building, everyone, gearing up for her show after the break. This is going to knock your socks off. I mean, I ooh and ah a lot, and apologies for that, but I'll be doing a lot of it in the next hour because, honestly, the crochet projects are beyond adorable. The Scotch eggs, honestly. Stunning, absolutely stunning range. 19 beautiful fabrics from Tilda. I have got 19 bundles left. Please check out your baskets or you are going to miss out on this opportunity. If you want to use split pay, it's 0% interest, £50.94 to get the 19-piece collection home. Remember, you pay 1 P&P all day, so if you're saving yourself for TOFT, don't worry, you're only going to pay £4.95 P&P, even if you check out 20 times today. It doesn't make any difference. Just combine your orders and you pay 1 P&P all day, which means you can change your mind and think, no, I'm going to have that. Oh, it's lovely. Right, okay. Use the break to check out. And after the break, TOFT are here. Oh my goodness me, we've gone full on summer. It is the brand new summer magazine from TOFT as well. We have got fairy tale characters. We've got a strawberry beret. We have got all the fairy tale folk. Look at that. Look at that wolf. Adorable. I'll see you after this. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Always a very special day when TOFT are in the house. Kerry, welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Kerry Lord, everybody. Oh, let's dive straight in.
Let's go in.
This is amazing.
Yep.
This is an amazing show today.
It is. We're in for a treat. I think the sun of the last week has really got me in the mood for summer too. So I've just leant straight in. Let's go. It's great that you can do this hobby right the way through the summer months.
Absolutely amazing. We've got so many beautiful projects. And let's start off with a freebie, shall we? Kerry, what are we getting?
So what you're going to get with all orders from this hour will be a little mini bunting pattern. Now, this is, I guess, a little bit of whimsy. It would be fun if you were making scenes, if you are someone that makes animals and things like that, but it's also quite a nice dressing. Like maybe you've got a Welsh dresser or something like that, or I've got it round this little basket at the front or in your project bag. It's a little bit of whimsy that you can just add a bit of summer bunting to whatever you want to in your house.
Absolutely gorgeous. So free pattern. Now, you don't have to check out your basket in this hour. It just has to be something that is on this hour. Doesn't include crochet hooks or toy stuffing.
Or toy stuffing, yeah. It's the products themselves.
But anything else that we show in this hour, any of the kits, any of the bundles, you're going to get that free mini bunting pattern. It is really cute. We love a freebie. Now let's start with one of my favourite things to do in the summer, preserving.
Yes.
Let's make some preserves.
So this is a lot of fun. The kits themselves do actually come in jars. So what you're going to get with this first one will be 2 different crochet kits for 2 very fun patterns. So first you will get the crab apples, and this kit comes like this in a jar, so you can untie it. It's brilliant if you are making them as gifts for people, because it also means you can even crochet the objects and then you can gift them back in the jars if you want to.
Fantastic.
Or you can obviously crochet the items and keep the jars for yourself. I know a lot of you are putting your crochet flowers in them, things like that as well. So you quite like holding on to the jars themselves. That's what you're going to be making with the apple one, and it'll make a red apple as well as the lime apple. So it'll make 2 of these like this.
Awesome.
You can obviously choose to put little faces on them if you want to, and then they can pop back into the jar. A lovely, again, just nice fun arrangement for your shelf if you have got a kind of dresser or a shelf in your kitchen. Lots of fun to actually put it on display like that.
I just absolutely love the whimsy.
Yeah. Of leaning right into it being, I guess, really fun.
Yeah.
Play food as well. Obviously, if you are making it as play food, the glass jar, don't hand that to a child to put in their play kitchen. But the food itself, absolutely, you can make that over and over again. So you'll get your 25 grams of your ruby, you'll get your lime, you'll get your fudge, your eye threads, which is what that is, and that's to make the 2 crab apples.
Oh, wow, so we get all of that. Is it a 25 gram of the fudge?
Of the fudge,
And
even
that's
though
just
it's a tiny bit that you're using, yeah. So you'll be able to use that on other projects as well.
Bonus.
Then your second one will be to make the marmalade. So this one is a very unusual pattern. What you're going to get here is your 25 grams of your oatmeal, and then you'll get 50 grams of the apricot colour.
Do we get the pattern included?
You do. So that's just printed there for you. I think it's these 2 on the first one. So you will get a printed version of this pattern. So that's your apple, and then that's your orange there in
Just
segments.
to be clear, you're not having to choose here. You get your apples and your oranges.
Yep.
All of that. And can we just do a little crash, please? From £54, you are getting a 30% saving. Watch this. If you've already checked out, everyone that's already checked out, this is the price you pay. That is very tempting, $37.80.
And that's, yeah, for both kits completely, that will come wrapped separately. So just to talk you through this orange, because it is one of my favourite patterns, what you're going to be making is the bottom and then the top, with the little eyes just sewn on the front there if you want to add the eyes, and then you make all of the segments that then fold up like that, sit in the base, and then your top sits on top. So you can, it's a nice little surprise one, that one too, in the same way that it can sit and you wouldn't even know on a shelf like that, and you lift the lid
cute.
and all your segments are inside. So that's the 2 kits that you'll get included with that one.
Gorgeous, absolutely brilliant. You get the 2 jars with the tops and that gorgeous TOFT ribbon. You get all of your yarn, ruby, fudge, the green is called?
The lime.
Lime, that's it.
Then the apricot is that lovely orange colour that you're using for your outer of your segments, and then you'll also then have the oatmeal, should I say, for the pith that sits within your orange.
Fantastic. I love that even the jars say TOFT on them. Everything is, if you're a TOFT collector, and I know you've got thousands and thousands of fans around the world, this is just gorgeous. The attention to detail, it is literally every part of it. It's just fabulous, isn't it? And you're making a 30% saving, £37.80. This is for 2 full kits. But remember, you're going to make 2 apples, the red and the green, and that fabulous orange. You're saving £16.20 there. That's a huge saving.
And it's the last of our jar stock, so we don't have a lot of jar stock left, which is why we've got a few jars on the show.
Don't forget as well, you will get that freebie for the mini bunting with your purchase. Lots in baskets. We're going to move on now to staples. I do a lot of gardening, a lot of fruit and veg growing, a lot of preserving.
Yeah.
We're very much in preserving mode here.
We are, absolutely. I think probably I'll be going on chutney for the rest of my life when it comes to the end of that season with the amount of tomatoes and seeds that I've planted this year.
Yep.
So with this one, what you're going to get is the jar for the jalapenos, and this will make 2 different jalapenos. So same as before, it comes wrapped up with the lids. All of that's removable, and it is the TOFT branded jar. So you'll get a ball of the lime, a ball of the green, and a ball of the ruby, so that it will make 2 jalapenos. A great gift if you do know one of those people that loves spicy food, chilies, likes a chili challenge of eating those. So it'll make those 2 with the feet attached as well if you want to. You obviously don't need to add the feet, they're sewn on separately.
Oh, do we get the pattern for the feet?
Yeah, you get the pattern for the feet and legs included as well.
Awesome,
So that's those 2 there. And then when it comes to the tomato, what you're going to get in this one is, because I feel like when we're growing our own tomatoes in the garden, I spend my whole life staring at lime green ones for so long before they then go red. And we do make a lot of chutney from the lime green ones. So you'll be able to make orange tomatoes or lime tomatoes with this one. So it'll be kind of a ripening vine of tomatoes that you can then attach onto your vine as well.
Love that.
So, oh yeah, there he is. There's the little lime one there.
There's the
little green one. Yeah.
Oh, green tomato. I love that.
Little green tomatoes so that it goes into your chutney. So it will make 4 this bundle together. Two of your jalapenos, 2 of your tomatoes, and actually in truth you're going to have extra yarn left over, so you'll probably be able to squeeze another 2 out if you use those 2 colours together.
This is my favourite so far. I love it. I am a jalapeno lover, I've got to say. We're crashing the price. Of course we are. 30% off, £54 drops all the way down to £37.80. You're saving over £16. Absolutely loads of you putting that in your basket. Don't miss out on this, will you? Remember, you can check out as many times as you like. You only pay 1 P&P. Don't save everything in your basket to check out once. You'll end up missing out on things. It happens all the time, but you can check out multiple times. You only pay 1 P&P. Don't forget, you also get your freebie, the mini bunting pattern, with your purchase from anything we show you in this hour.
Yeah, that would look great around the jar. If you are making them, I mean, I think at this time of year, a lot of us are thinking about kind of getting that summer fate vibe that they're all about to start. But yeah, it's lovely. You could use that bunting to decorate those jars on display as well.
And of course, a great way of using up your TOFT leftovers from all your
projects.
projects.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what's great, is with all these little bits of kind of ruby and green and orange, it really suits making bunting.
Well, you could make that any time of year to match your decor
Yeah.
or your celebrations at any time of year, couldn't you? It's a brilliant pattern to have, completely free. We can't buy the mini bunting pattern, can we?
No, we don't sell it, so it's just been developed for this so that you get that little bit of extra, a little
Very
treat inside your
exclusive.
parcel.
Very exclusive. Oh, now I want to make chutney. Right, gorgeous. We've also got our jams.
So this one is 1 jar. It will come with a blue lid, so it'll give you a different colour gingham on top of your jars if you are putting them on display. And this one kit makes 2 different fruits. So you will be getting the pattern for the strawberry and the pattern for the gooseberry. Again, you'll be able to make multiples. So you'll be able to make at least 2, if not 3 gooseberries and multiple strawberries as well. So colour-wise, what you're going to be getting is the primrose, which is what I've used there to embroider those seeds on that strawberry afterwards and for the stalk. Colour. It's a really subtle, really subtle yellow, but it works so well for flowers and for veg. Then you'll get 25 grams of that lime, which is used for your main gooseberry and obviously your stem for your strawberry, and then your 25 grams of ruby for your strawberry. So 3 balls again in the same way, but both designs will come from this 1 jar this time, rather than it being a 2-jar kit.
So we can make 1 gooseberry and 1 strawberry?
You can make 1 strawberry, and I think probably 3 gooseberries out of that 1 ball. So yeah, lots of multiples on that one.
Portion.
Yeah, it is.
Now, if you could only ever eat 1 type of jam for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Rhubarb and ginger.
Oh, yum. We are so on the same page.
Yeah, that would be
If it was between strawberry and gooseberry.
Gooseberry, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
A bit sharp, bit sour.
Yeah, a bit of sharp. And I'd always go raspberry over strawberry.
Sorry, I'm just talking about jam now. I didn't realise there was a crash. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop. Check this out. Not £28 at all. How about under £20? £19.60. Do I still get my freebie?
You still get your freebie, yep, still get your bunting.
Now, that would look particularly cute with the bunting. That's proper church fete vibes, isn't it?
Yes.
Mrs. Merriweather's gooseberry jam. Everyone buys it every year at the church fete. You could put funny little quirky labels, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could. Well, you do get a label, actually. He didn't even mention that, you know, because I take that for granted, but it does come with a label. So if you are gifting it, you can write a little message in there if you are going to gift it onto somebody.
Fab. If you've never made anything TOFT before, this is a lovely intro.
This is a perfect intro. I mean, this one, all of these really are lovely basics. The marmalade one will be the one that will challenge you the most, but all the others would be brilliant introduction to TOFT kits. Basic stitches, just your double crochet, a couple of little quirks of doing other things, but we have videos to go with all of that. And then this kind of strawberry, it looks complicated, but that's just embroidered stitches on the top. So lovely, easy crochet stitches.
Cool. You know the features, do you embroider them on too?
Yeah, you embroider them on too. And that's, I mean, I like to make them little fun characters, but you absolutely don't need to. If you want to stick to them being more realism rather than having faces and eyes, then all you do is you leave that off, and then you could fill your jar up with them looking realistic rather than them having little features on them.
If I've bought maybe your vegetables book, and I've got the pattern for the legs, could I add legs?
Yes, you could absolutely add legs. So if we're talking about that one, the only pattern that would be in the vegetables book would be the tomatoes. None of the others are in that vegetables book at all. So if you have got that book and you like the fruit and veg, the fruit's not in a book, this is a chance to get patterns that you wouldn't have as duplicates.
This is adorable, and for under £20, very giftable. It's very treatable as well, isn't it? You know, you think, oh, I just want a little treat for myself.
It is.
Under £20.
And it's so attractive. I think what's nice for me is when you not often get a new kit, you might have to put it away in your stash bag or tuck it away. What's lovely is because it'll sit out like this, you can just put it on your shelf, and it can sit on your shelf until you're ready to crochet up your strawberries.
Oh, I love that. Actually, to have all 3 lined up. Third of the stock's gone. Third of the stock's gone. Yes, you get your freebie. Yes, you get that pattern for the mini bunting kit. Hi, Kerry. I adore this collection. Oh, this is my lovely friend, Carrie. She's such a fan of yours. The jars are adorable. I've just ordered the jam set. I want it all. Stuart, I got the Tilda too. I told you it was going to be a good day for you, Carrie.
Yep, it's a good day. Perfect day.
Oh, yeah, Carrie's made so many. She's made me loads of your animals and sea creatures.
Oh, so she's the supplier of the ones that you've got. I see now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fabulous. Keep going through for that, but don't hang about. That's in real danger. Now, we are going to do the Summer Making magazine bundle. It's a big bundle. This is the launch on SewingStreet,
It is. It's the launch of the new summer magazine. It's only been available in the last couple of days, so brand new. And this collection is inspired by picnics. So the whole thing takes a theme of a picnic. So this is a very big bundle. So I'm just going to get it out so you can see how big this one is. And when I put a making bundle together like this, what I try to do is make sure that you've got the biggest variety of colours and yarns to be able to make whatever you want from that collection. So I'll show you the
Wow,
yarn
there is
first.
a lot in this
There is a
kit.
lot of yarn. So you've got 100 grams of the cream. You've also then got 100 grams of the ruby, because there's obviously lots of strawberries featured in this one. So you've got 100 grams of the ruby. Then you've got your colours for your Scotch egg. So that's where your yellow and your fudge comes in. You've got your chive for those kind of contrasting stems. And then you've got your peony for your bunting, if you want to do your bunting. And if I just show you the patterns that are included. So that's all double knit yarn, is what it is. It's all a double knit weight of yarn, both for knitting and for crochet patterns. So you will get this whole magazine.
You are making a £10 saving. Did you see that? It should be 157. You get it for 147 because this fabulous brand new magazine is completely free. £10 of value there, completely free. Now, split pay is available. $73.50. You can split the cost over 2 payments. You make your first payment, it's interest free, and you get your bundle home straight away. You don't have to wait for it. The Scotch
egg. It's been so, I think, and actually, you know what's lovely is, so my son Edward, who obviously a lot of you are very familiar with, that's how I learnt to crochet, was when he was a baby. He is now 14 in September. And when he saw me finish this Scotch egg, it's the first thing in years where he said, "Oh, I need you to make me one of those." Yeah. So I've had to make him a Scotch egg. There's something about it that he just absolutely, loved. So you will get this whole pattern book, and it's a mixture of knit and crochet. So you've got a knitted beret there that you actually felt afterwards, the straw beret.
Can I just, look at this. This strawberry beret is just fantastic. Isn't it gorgeous?
And you've got all the yarn for that one. Then you've got a picnic blanket that's also in double knit weight of yarn. You wouldn't have enough yarn to obviously make the whole blanket here, but you would have obviously the theory of the pattern and enough yarn to start on squares.
Kerry, that is divine.
Really simple as well, like
really?
basic crochet, just trebles, and it's basically a trick of the eye, because what you're doing is you're using different colours together. Same square, but different colours together. So a lovely basic crochet pattern. Brilliant for a beginner.
Really lovely.
You've got a little bandana. That's a knitted one there that uses just 3 balls of this yarn within the bundle. Your Scotch egg. So you've got your fudge and your stone and your cream and your yellow to do your Scotch egg. You've got the punnet headband. That's a knit one. So 4 different colours for that one there. You've got your strawberry bag. Now, you haven't got the right yarn quantity unless you do the strands together, actually. So you could make the bag. You just need to run 2 strands together. And actually, what I'll show you is it is entirely reversible as well. So on the inside, I've done it so that you can also...
Oh, those really posh white strawberries.
posh white ones, yeah, that taste lovely.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't run to them.
So it's entirely reversible, because what this then does to close it off is you pull the sepals on the plant through the top to close it off. So entirely
That is
reversible
so
little
clever.
bag. And you could make that with the yarn that you've got included in this kit. Just to point that out for anyone that's thinking of doing that.
Brilliant.
You'll have double knit included in this bundle, and it's an Aran weight that it calls for. But the great thing about TOFT yarn is what you do is you just do the 2 strands together. So if you do 2 strands together of our double knit, it'll equal the Aran, so you can still make your strawberry bag. There it is, yeah, showing you the reversible the other way around. You've got the bunting that's behind us, so you'll be able to make a big string of bunting with this bundle if you want to. It's a big, nice, obviously to go with your mini bunting, but it's proper size bunting there behind you. You've got your hay bale hat, so that's another crochet hat, kind of like a bucket hat, great for the summer. And you've got yarn quantity to be able to do that as well, so you could make that in either cream or your ruby. So it just gives you a really good range of yarn colours that if this is the collection that you look through that and you think, oh, you know, there's a few of those that I fancy making, you'll have all the colours to start straight away.
It's absolutely beautiful, isn't it? If you love your TOFT and you know the quality of TOFT yarn, it is exceptional. So springy, so squishy and soft. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
A little Scotch egg. He makes me laugh. I mean, and I've obviously seen him a lot. I've done a little face inside there too, in the Scotch again, rather than on the egg. But obviously, you don't need to do that. I've also added little legs on here. You don't need to do that either. And actually, my big thing that I wanted to do, have I got the other half somewhere? Here it is I really wanted it to obviously be masquerading as a whole leg. So if you don't put the legs on, it could sit there and you might even think that was a hedgehog. Yeah. But it'll absolutely make them crack up when you open that up with the 2 halves.
It's brilliant. The whole magazine is beautiful. Look at this gorgeous headband. I mean, I think that is stunning. The colour work, on that.
And I saw a lovely idea actually on Facebook yesterday that someone had shared from this pattern. So a subscriber just did a repeat of 4 of the strawberries and they made a mug holder. So that if you are doing, if you've got your kind of cups and your mugs for your picnics in the summer, they just did a little repeat like that. It worked really, really well.
But it's like round the bottom band of a tank top or something that, you know, gorgeous. It's very beautiful, really beautiful. So that's the big bundle around the summer magazine. However, we've also got a little bundle, which is the magazine plus Scotch egg.
Scotch eggs. Now, this is because I know that the Scotch eggs been going to be very, very popular one.
You'll have to be quick on this, by the way.
You will get, let me just find it for you. So you'll get the whole magazine. Yeah, so what we just looked at, you will get the whole of the magazine included. So you'll get all 10 patterns, knit and crochet. And then yarn-wise, you will obviously also receive it in this tote bag. So what I'm loading out of here is our 20 years tote that it will come packed inside. You'll get 50 grams of the fudge, cream, stone, and yellow. And so that will then make your 2 halves of your Scotch egg. So it'll make the whole lot like that, and your 2 half eggs to go inside.
Will we have enough to make the legs?
Yes, you'd have enough to make the legs as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah. I've just dropped my half egg on the floor down there somewhere.
That full.
I don't know where it's gone. He's run away. Half my eggs ran away somewhere across the studio, but it will make 2 egg inners.
Don't anybody look at me. I didn't eat it. I just want to clear that up. I do love a Scotch egg.
Yes, me too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a stupid question to say, do you make your own? Obviously. You get the whole magazine, though. So many projects there. And although this is a summer magazine, I mean, there's lots here that you would make all year round, right?
Yeah, there is. Obviously, we try and pick a theme, but something like this headband, you absolutely could wear that all year round. You could take the strawberry patterning out even if you want to. It's a great, if you wanted to just do it more plain and you didn't want the strawberries through the middle.
You could do a lovely cowl as well, couldn't
yeah,
you?
You could.
Do 2 or 3 multiples.
Do a repeat, of the strawberries. That would look absolutely fantastic.
Has this one got the blue scarf in as well?
Yes, it has. So this one here,
there it
and that's in our fine yarn. But you could knit it up into a double knit if you wanted to. I mean, once you've got the patterns, if you have got stash, you obviously can make them over and over again.
I just think it's stunning. And the felted beret, the strawberry beret, beautiful. The strawberry bag, my eyes just popped out on stalks when I saw that. I just think it is the most adorable project. It's just brilliant.
And again, easy, like not complicated techniques-wise. You're just double crocheting here. The only thing that will stretch your skills a bit further than that is using longer stitches to do this, but it's not difficult at all. It's a nice gradient of doing your double crochets, your half trebles, your trebles, your double trebles.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Right, keep going through for that. You're making a great saving. Next up then, crochet. Thank you, picnic bundle, the crochet picnic bundle.
So this one is this. So this is if you are a fan of the Scotch egg and you maybe are a fan of making more play food, maybe you know somebody that it'll make smile, then with this bundle you'll be able to make your Scotch egg, your jam tarts and your scones with jam and cream.
And just to save any arguments, we've got scone with jam, then cream, and scone with cream, then jam. So everybody is happy.
Yes, has to be done every which way round.
Brilliant. Two jam tarts?
2 jam tarts. So let me just get it's a lot of yarn in this bundle. Let me just get it out. So you've obviously got your Scotch egg ingredients like the ones that we just saw. So that'll be for your Scotch egg. And again, it's the whole Scotch egg. So you'll be able to make 2 halves of your Scotch egg to go with that one. Then you've got your raspberry jam to go inside there. Obviously, you could do strawberry jam. You can mix and match those colours. It's not a lot of yarn that you're using to put that jam on those scones. So you'll have plenty of ruby to be able to do extra tarts if you want to. You've got your camel for your tarts, but actually, you know what? You will have some fudge left over from this, so you could do some slightly more baked jam tarts if you wanted to. So yeah, if you think about as an absolute minimum would be to make 6 items like that, but actually, in truth, if you're smart and you keep using those colours right the way through all of them, I think you could probably even double it up, you know.
Wow.
Certainly in terms, the jam tarts and the scones don't use a lot of yarn at all, so you'll be able to mix and match the rest of your colours. You could even do lemon curd.
I was going to say...
Lemon curd tarts with your yellow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And you're going to have loads of the yellow left
Yeah,
over,
loads of the yellow, because you're literally just doing a little circle of 24 stitches, so you'll definitely be able to get a few lemon lemon curd tarts out of there.
Fantastic. £64 is your price, and don't forget you're getting your free pattern as well. You've got that mini bunty. Kerry has displayed it around this little picnic basket, which just looks adorable, doesn't it? So cute. Your play food is just fantastic.
It is. If you know somebody who, well, I think we've all gone through that period where you know a child where you're endlessly just receiving cafe play food. It is so fun because obviously it's squishy. You can custom make it to suit what they'd like. Like you can change it up. It's totally safe and it is washable as well. So you can wash it if it does happen to go in, get dropped in the mud or the sandpit or the things that happen when you're doing cafes outside.
Yes, absolutely. Angela's messaged in just to set the record straight. Scone, butter, jam, cream. I'm not getting involved.
No, I'm not getting involved either. I know it's a very controversial one. Yeah.
Prince William actually went on record to say that they all do it with the jam on top.
Oh, do they?
Devon style.
Devon style, yeah.
Yeah.
Cornwall style.
Yeah.
Well, I've done it both ways, and you do get a different, again, I probably overthought this one, but you do actually get a different pattern for them. So do you see how this is a flat cream? That's been spread, and then a dollop of jam on top, whereas you get a splodge of jam pattern as well as then a dollop of cream. So it's a subtle difference, but you do get basically your cut scone pattern and then 4 different patterns for however you want to have that jam.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You could do like a crocheted afternoon tea, couldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean,
on a tier, it would look lovely.
It looks just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And you can buy sort of cake plates, aren't you? I often get them in sort of like second-hand and vintage shops. Do a display, cake stand, look amazing. We've actually even got something for a teapot, haven't we? We'll do that next.
You can add that in.
Look, we've got the 3-dimensional teapot, complete with the look at the lid with the strawberry on top. That's incredible.
So this is the 3rd teapot that I've made, and I know out there are a lot of teapot collectors who have messaged me a lot since I did the very first one to say, please can we have more so that I can collect my crochet teapots along with my real teapots. So this is, I've called it Grandma's teapot, just as a nod really to fairy tales. It's the one that I imagine Grandma's been serving tea with Red Riding Hood before she obviously gets eaten by the wolf. But what...
Don't give the story away, Kerry.
What you're going to do is double crochet something very basic. So it's not hard crochet stitches again. It's actually the embroidery that then elevates that because you're just doing basic embroidery stitches. Now, there is a full step-by-step video for this one where I actually embroidered the whole of one side so that if you're somebody that's not as confident in embroidery, which I wasn't, it's not something that I've ever done before a lot. I've only ever done it onto my crochet stitches. I'll be there to hold your hand every step of the way. So included in the kit, you will get, obviously, the full pattern, which does have the QR code that takes you to the videos as well. You'll have 75 grams of your cream, and then you'll have your ruby and your chive included in that one.
It's beautiful. Such a lovely display piece, isn't it, that? I think I might have to. Have you done a mouse?
Yes, I have done a mouse in Edward's Menagerie original, yeah.
I think we'd have to have the mouse coming out of the teapot
sitting
or sitting by the teapot. Little, and of course as well, don't forget that we've got the strawberry and the gooseberry. I think you could do a lovely little display, couldn't you? Couple of jam tarts or a scone. This is starting to turn into
and
a little
your jar
theme.
in the background as well, yeah.
Hannah wants to look inside the pot.
So it's double lined. So it's not that you're looking at, I guess, the inside or the back of your work. What you do is you actually crochet the whole of the inside of your teapot, and then the stuffing is sitting in the bottom there so that it stands up taller. So yeah, it's double lined on the inside. It's not that it's hollow. You're not then seeing the back of your embroidery stitches too, which is what's great, is all of that, the back of your embroidery is hidden because you've put that lining inside.
That is very smart, very smart. I suppose you could even put something like peas or rice or something in the bottom.
Yes, you could, to make it even more weighted. I've just put a tiny bit of our normal toy stuffing, but yeah, you absolutely could put something in the bottom so it's a bit more weighted.
Gosh, have you done a willow pattern yet?
Not yet, no. There's
Did
one.
the Tilda inspire you?
Yeah, but I do actually. I love, as I probably think a lot of you know, same but different. That's what I love, is something that's similar but moves around like that. And so that blue collection really does appeal to me because my head instantly enjoys thinking about how they can go together.
Yeah. I'm putting it out there for you, all those that want teapots, willow pattern, please. Lovely blues, gorgeous, 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 really lovely. Don't forget as well, you're getting your free mini bunting pattern with any of your purchases made from this hour. You can check out right up to midnight. You don't have to check out within the hour, just something from this hour. We're going to look back to the jam and gooseberry. It's proving very, very popular.
So this one comes wrapped with your blue gingham on the top, and then your patterns will come printed separately, and you will get a postcard pattern for both the strawberry and the gooseberry with this one. So included in this kit, you will have your 25 grams of primrose, and then if you were wondering what this is inside, this is all your eye threads. So if you do want to add the little eyes onto the characters, you'll have all of your black and your cream eye threads just tucked in like that. You'll get your 25 grams of your ruby and your 25 grams of your lime, and that will be enough to make multiples. So it isn't that you're just making one strawberry and one gooseberry. You'll easily be able to make 3 gooseberries and 2 strawberries out of the ingredients that you've got there. And then you can decide to top your jar back up with what you've crocheted if you want to put it back on display, and you can even put the lid on then as well.
It's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. That collectible jar, just gorgeous, isn't it? Deborah's messaged me on Facebook to say, I love the beret, but special request. What about a raspberry beret? Now, what colour of TOFT yarn would you pick to do a raspberry?
We have got a raspberry, so that's the good thing, is we actually do have a raspberry.
So you can do it, Deborah.
You can.
A little bit of adaptation.
It would be, here we go. It would be a raspberry, yeah.
There you go, perfect. Perfect. We are going to show you next the big magazine bundle. This is the ultimate treat. I mean, just imagine when this arrives home. You're getting your magazine free, £10 value, completely free. How many patterns are there in the quarterly?
10. So you'll get 5 knit and 5 crochet. So if you do either knit or crochet, or maybe you dabble into a little bit of both, then you'll get 5 of each included. So let me get it out. So
absolutely fantastic value.
there is 100 grams of your cream. So that means that that's great if you are going to, again, make that strawberry bag. As I said before, you can double them up. It would be great for the bale, the hat, so the bucket hat that you saw there, or in fact the straw beret, so the felted straw beret, you could knit backwards.
I see what you did there.
Yep.
It's taken me a while.
And then you've got the 4 rubies. So again, that could be used for any of those patterns in the same way. So a full 100 grams of those 2 colours. Then you've got 50 grams of the peony. Now, I've used that for the bunting. So you'll see that used in the bunting in there. You've got a sapphire. That's for that lovely...
the bunting is like full-size
full size,
bunting.
yeah. So it's the bunting that's behind us here. Full-size bunting. It's a brilliant, again, great pattern for making with all your scraps and your leftovers from other projects as well. You've obviously got your Scotch egg ingredients, so you have got the ingredients to make your full Scotch eggs included in there as well.
I love that you call it ingredients, when it's the Scotch egg.
Yep. You've got sapphire for the headband that you've got included in there. Then you've got all your chive for your stalk. So you have got 100 grams of chive as well, actually.
Amazing.
So you could choose to make that hat in the chive as well if you wanted to. You've got 50 grams of your hyacinth, and then you've got 50 grams of your fudge. So yeah, just to break that right down for you, 100 grams of chive, 100 grams of cream, 100 grams of ruby, and then you've got 50 grams of all the other colours. So 50 grams of the sapphire, fudge, hyacinth, peony, yellow, and stone. So it gives you a real mixture of all the colours that we've used within here, and that way you've got everything you need to just kind of enjoy a summer of picking which one to make next.
Absolutely gorgeous, and that completely
beret.
free quarterly TOFT magazine with 10 projects, 5 knit and 5 crochet. Remember, you can use split pay on this, $73.50 to get it home. You don't have to pay the full amount. It doesn't cost you any more to split the cost. You don't have to fill in a form. You don't have to even ring the call centre. It's literally a tick box, and you got it. Really lovely. Now, we've got another bundle, which is the crochet bunting with magazine.
It is. So this is one where I had a feeling that the bunting, again, this time of year, it might be quite popular. We've got our village fete at the end of this month, so I'll be getting ready to whatever we've got to do this year for the Scouts.
This is the large size, by the way. The large size bunting, you get your kit. Remember as well, you get your magazine, but you'll also get your free mini bunting pattern.
Yeah, you will.
And you're saving £5.
So you'll get your magazine and your mini bunting, and then this is just the ingredients to make that crochet bunting. So you've got 75 grams of the cream, the hyacinth, the peony, the chive and the ruby. And
this is a lovely selection of colours.
It's an unusual selection of colours, and actually if I can ruin the display, it's all right. Well, I'll take this down so that I can look at it properly. It's a big run of bunting that you can make. I don't know what that one's. I'm just a bit nervous.
Let me help you.
Yes, I'm not quite tall enough to pull that one down, Stuart. I don't know what that one's.
I love
there we
it
go.
when I'm the tall one, Kerry. It doesn't happen very often.
So just to show you, basically what you're doing is, there's some basic ones. So you're doing trebles. So it'd be a brilliant kind of little skill project again for a beginner. So you're doing basic trebles, and then you've got a couple that'll challenge you more. So this one's a basic edging. So you're learning how to do your edging. Then you've got frilled edging on some of them. So you're learning to do that picot edging. And then you've got the ones that will challenge you a little bit more. These lovely strawberry ones as well. So it's a great little project, and it's a good string. I mean, I think it's probably are we 3 metres? Yeah, we're 3 metres of at least, of bunting, as it goes right the way across. So a great little decoration for, back of the sofa even,
All I'm hearing in my ear at the moment, Kerry, is put the beret on, put the beret on. I'm not putting the beret on.
I can put the beret on.
Would
if you'd like me to put the beret on,
you?
yeah.
Thank
I'll put
you.
the beret on.
I mean, it won't satisfy them.
There we go.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
It is. I very much enjoy a beret. Berets are very back in now. And because it's felted, it's very, very, sturdy. So I don't know, just to explain, what you do is you actually knit this on a bigger needle than you'd normally knit to, and then you actually deliberately wash it in the washing machine once you've sewn it all together to shrink it down. So it's felted, and that's why it's lovely and sturdy. It's not floppy, because you've actually felted those stitches together, and then you embroider your little seeds on afterwards.
So this is good to know, actually, Kerry. Is TOFT yarn feltable?
Yes.
Because felting is an absolutely huge trend in the yarn industry right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and TOFT yarn absolutely is. So I did this, it's what TOFT used to be famous for. Like, anyone that's been on our journey with us for a long time, I guess most flagship breakthrough design in the early days was it was called the bulb bag. It had a huge wooden button on the front of it, knitted massive, wash it through your washing machine. So this is going through my washing machine twice on a 40-degree cycle. So you do have to encourage it, because obviously we want to normally you to be able to wash things and it not do it. So twice through on a 40 will get you to felt to this. But the nice thing is you can do it gradually. So you can just put it in once for a wash and see what the size is looking like. And then obviously you can always go again on a higher setting to then shrink it down more if you want to. So that would always be my advice, is definitely don't chuck it in for your hottest wash that you can produce for cottons to begin with. Do it in stages, because you can always refelt it then afterwards.
Perfect. I think it's lovely. The pattern for the beret is in the strawberry. I get it now. Is in the summer magazine. This bunting, absolutely beautiful. £50. You get all of those different colours, and you can make about 3 metres of bunting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 triangles it is. So you'll get 10 triangles out of that one kit.
Brill. And that's a pattern you're going to use again and again, isn't it? Such a useful one to have. Don't forget, you get the mini beret, the mini...
Yeah, just to show you, there's the
bunting.
little mini bunting, obviously inspired by the big one, but that's your little mini bunting that you can then use to decorate things as well.
Is that still in DK?
Still in DK, yeah.
Great. Now, next up, oh my goodness. So, the Fairy Tale Crochet book has opened a new chapter for TOFT, hasn't it?
Yes, it absolutely has. It's a totally new direction that I couldn't have come to until now. So TOFT is 20 years old this year. I could not have produced a book like this until I had crocheted for as long as this, and I had the incredible team working with me that we have now, because it isn't just a crochet pattern book by any means. It is in fact a storybook, and we have done it all, I guess, in an age where in an age of AI and digital imagery and everything like that, I've almost gone the opposite way. Even down to this marbling, we actually commissioned a marbling house to do it in a very traditional way to make this from our yarn colours. So the whole book has been produced with hands. Even down to actually Hansel and Gretel's house in their story is a real gingerbread house made by a local baker to us as well. So we've gone the extra mile in saying, you know what, in this era, let's do it by hand the old-fashioned way as much as we can.
And also even down to the format, the size of the book is like a kind of lovely, like childhood fairy tale book, isn't it?
It is. And so the original volume of Grimm's Fairy Tales was printed in green with gold gilts, so I wanted to make sure that we also captured that. And all the beautiful illustration has been done by team member Louise, that is actually inside. You've got a very lengthy introduction from me that explains my choices and how I've decided to retell these stories.
I love how the pages almost look like parchment.
Yeah, so we've again really gone the extra mile on that, and they are matte rather than gloss, which is very different to a TOFT book, so it feels like a storybook. You've got all the usual description about tools. You've got all the usual help for you to do it.
Just those pictures,
Yeah, the
Kerry.
colours. And then
So
customisation.
inspiring.
So the idea being that if you have a child that you read these to, you can make them the protagonists within the stories because you can customise the dolls to look like them.
What's that looking in the mirror? I absolutely love that, Kerry, so much that you can actually change the characters so they look like your children.
They look like your
That's
children or how you
wonderful.
want to retell that story. So then
Wonderful.
there are 6 chapters within the book. And at the beginning of every chapter, the full story is retold. So this was the hardest thing for me, is really deciding, because every time a fairy tale gets retold, you're allowed to repossess that, you're allowed to change that, and you're allowed to retell that. So it is me retelling the stories how I wish them to be told, with a nod, obviously, to the tradition that they've come from.
Now I've got to ask, have you radically changed?
Some of them, and actually these ones, so this book is much more traditional, very traditional Grimms, and I've been sure to, although they're not terrifying for children, I have kept the Grimm in, so that it is important, I think, that that's there for adults. The ones that I've had to radically change the most are the princesses and princes stories. So this is the first in a trilogy. The next one is animal fables, so much more of those childlike, 3 Billy Goats Gruff, etc. And then the third book, which will be out this time next year, is Castles. So that's Rapunzel, that is Cinderella, that is all the princesses. Sleeping Beauty. So I have had to do a lot more retelling there to make sure that they are feminist tales for a modern reader, rather than being too stuck in as they were in the past.
Absolutely.
So you get the story, you get the full breakdown of ingredients if you wanted to make everything within that story, but then I've also made sure that every individual piece also has a breakdown of ingredients, so you can just pick and mix the little bits and pieces that you want to as you go through. And then the photography, which has been done by Beth, who's always here on set helping me, also tells the narrative. So it isn't just straightforward pictures of each project. The story actually depicts as we go through. So you can just take it as a storybook. Even if you decide you're not going to get round to crocheting from it, you can just read that story and the pictures then tell that with it. So the story's in it, just to show you, and there is a bookmark integrated there. Your first chapter is Little Red Riding Hood. That's the one we've just looked at. Then Thumbelina is the next one, and this will be, we'll talk about this in the next hour a little bit more, but Thumbelina will be the crochet along that I'm starting on the 8th of June. So this would be a great time to get the book if you have got stash, because you'll be able to join in with that crochet along to make Thumbelina.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, so you've even got bits like Toadstool, so you don't have to make the whole of that story. You can pick these little bits out of the story to kind of go with the rest of your crochet projects as well. You've got the swallow, you've got her wedding at the end, and her wings as she flies away. Jack and the Beanstalk's then coming in for the next chapter, where you've obviously got the beanstalk itself, you've got Jack, but then you've got the giant's chicken, you've got the golden harp and the golden egg. Then, as we go on to the next chapter, you've got Snow White and obviously the 7 dwarves. So we go right the way through her story, meeting all of the dwarves.
Wow, adorable.
Yeah. And this has already been a crochet along, so there are daily videos that break down all that pattern and customisation for you. They're already up there that you can go and watch if you do fancy going through that.
names?
They have. So,
in the original?
No. So this is again probably an example of where I've had to take artistic license with that retelling of the story, because I wouldn't want to call them dwarf 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, but I needed to be able to refer to them in the pattern.
Yes.
So I decided to use traditional, a lot of them are traditional Norse or Icelandic words associated with things that I associated with dwarf. So there's bread, there's beer, there's cave, there's shale. So they are words relating to, like say, that is bread, literally, bread the dwarf. Words that I associate with the story, that's what I then took to be their names rather than the classic characterisation.
That's brilliant.
Poisoned apple, you've got the roses, so you've got scenery pieces with a lot of them too, so you can create little arrangements on your shelves. Then we've got Hansel and Gretel, a lovely Christmas one. So I think a lot of you will be making these to sit on your Christmas shelves and your Christmas decoration. You've even got a little campfire there that you can use in the other stories. Through the gingerbread house, terrifying part where Hansel's in his cage.
Bone.
But then the duck that they ride on the back of to take them across the river when they make it home. A fir tree, which is a great one for Christmas displays too. And then finally, the elves and the shoemaker, that's the 6th chapter. I know this one is a lot that resonates a lot with crafters, the idea that you can kind of put out your pieces and go to bed, and the next day they might all be finished for you.
That was my favourite story as a child, my
Was that?
absolute favourite.
Then you do get all the technicals. So yes, it is a storybook, and yes, it is more advanced than some of the TOFT patterns, but you are absolutely supported in exactly the same way as normal. So all your abbreviations are in, all of the stitches are here step by step, and then there are videos for every single one of those techniques as well. Even down to your finishing techniques are more supported, and embroidery, because I have used embroidery a lot more to add extra detail onto those. So it is, there's even some extra reading for you at the back with the bibliography.
What
if
a
you do like fairy tales.
sublimely beautiful book that is. Absolutely gorgeous. And Kerry, I think I understand why what you meant when you said it had to be after 20 years of TOFT, because it looks like sort of everything that you've developed and nurtured and grown and built over those 20 years have sort of culminated. There's so
in
much.
this, and it's really nice to hear you say that, because I think it more so than I've even realised is because it's got obviously some animals in it and it's got some birds. It's like taking everything that I've done, dolls, and then bringing them all together. I didn't have enough colours. I didn't have enough techniques. I didn't have the experience to teach you how to be able to recreate them yourself.
Yeah.
So it does feel like a true, it's like a coming of age for
You've now
TOFT.
created a whole world with all the things to populate it. I love this fairy tale book, says Rebecca in Cheshire. I cannot wait for the animal fables one. The Puss in Boots looks incredible.
Puss in Boots is in the Animal Fables one, and that's it's a really fun story. So the next one's got, if you love animals and you love the idea of dressing animals in clothing, you'll love that next one.
I mean, who doesn't, frankly? Can I ask, when does that book launch?
In September, October. I think it's officially October, but I would hope to have it with you in September, and I will obviously bring it here on SewingStreet when that one's ready to go.
Please. Just block out September / October, everybody. I know I will. That is absolutely wonderful. Donna's messaged in to say, hi both. I love TOFT products and watching you, Stuart. Thank you. Watching on holiday from sunny Spain.
Oh, look at you. Especially when our sun's switching off now, isn't it? I've really enjoyed the last week. But
amazing, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. It's been lovely.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. We're going to recap the teapot, Kerry.
Fabulous.
I will bring it in. This is the strawberry teapot, grandmother's teapot, in fact.
Oh, I've got it right here, so we're okay.
Lots in baskets, £33, embroidered on both sides. I just love the detailing of the strawberry on the lid and the little rim around the lid. It's just so beautifully shaped. And then, of course, inside, double-lined.
I'm very fussy about not seeing the wrong side of things, and that is me. Like, I guess that's how the strawberry bag ended up being reversible. Is I don't like the idea, especially when we add embroidery to something, of seeing that wrong side. And so that's why, you've even got a lining on the lid. So with the lid, you'll make a base, and then you'll make a top, and then you stuff that before you then put the lid on. So it's all supported all the way around.
So what's in the kit?
75 grams of our cream. So that's what you're going to be crocheting the bulk of your teapot with, the outer and the inner, the spout and the handle. And then you've got the chive and the ruby to do that embroidery. And again, you're using hardly any ruby. If you look at that, you're only embroidering 6 little flat strawberries. So if you do go for the strawberry and gooseberry jar along with a kit like this, again, you've got stash that you can then use on making more strawberries or make yourself some more mini bunting as well.
Yeah. Or I'm thinking the picnic kit with the scones and the...
Yeah, and the jam tarts,
extras.
you can make extras. Like if you're thinking about, building a lovely little display of kind of afternoon tea and cream teas, all the colours in all the kits really that I've got on the show all play into each other. So you'll end up with lots more yarn. You could even, you see, if you went for one of these ones that has the dark green in, you could even add some dark green onto your foliage as well if you wanted to. So lots of different yarns that you can play into all the different kits.
Don't forget as well that it doesn't matter that your kit's coming from TOFT rather than from our warehouse. If you bought your Tilda this morning and you're buying TOFT now, it's 1p&p. It doesn't matter who it comes from. And it's 1p&p all day. You can keep checking out. If you buy a sewing machine, a quilt kit, a book, anything, it is 1p&p for everything.
And we haven't even mentioned the tote really as much as normal, but they do. So these kits all come in our 20 years celebratory tote bag. So this is a real celebration, I guess, of originally TOFT sold yarn, but now we sell all the extras that go with it too. So it's a proper 20 years tote bag celebrating TOFT, and that's what your kit will come in there so that you can enjoy keeping your stash in there as you go through your project.
Oh, I need one of those.
It is. It's fun.
Don't you want to just... like Inktense pencils, embroidery, add some buttons. Oh my goodness, that's a project in itself. That's a month's work in itself.
It is, yeah, because you can add lots of lovely extras to it.
Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, next up, we've got the limited edition fine yarn.
So I don't bring fine yarn on SewingStreet very often at all, and that's because it's always a limited edition batch. So when we make TOFT yarn, the vast majority of what we make is a double knit weight of yarn, which is what you always see, and that's everything that we've looked on at the show so far has been double knit. But every now and again, I persuade the mill to finish some of it to fine. But obviously, because we don't sell as much of it, it's a very limited edition in terms of what we actually spin. So what you've got included here are 3 colours. You've got Sage, which I know we have less than 1 box of this left in stock at TOFT, so that's definitely running limited. You've got Hyacinth, which came out earlier in the spring, and then you've got Sapphire, which is brand new this weekend. So that's our really lovely navy, which is brand new this weekend. So it'll be 3 balls of fine. They're 50 grams each, so it is actually 150 grams that you're getting. And then I have included 2 postcard patterns for 2 little scarves. They're both knitted rather than crochet, but 2 little scarves that I guess just make the most of.
Oh, that's knitted.
It's knitted, yeah.
I assumed that was crochet.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
knitted.
See
yeah.
why? May I just try this? I love this one.
So it's just 2 little scarves. Each one just uses 1 ball. It's just really lightweight, great for the kind of summer, taking you right the way through into autumn then as well.
I love that.
And it doesn't weigh anything, does it?
No,
That's what I love
doesn't.
about the fine yarn.
Yeah. What weight is it?
It's a 4-ply equivalent, but it is a single strand.
Gorgeous. I love. It's my favourite yarn to work with.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I see.
love
I'm
it.
a bit impatient, and so I do love a double knit. But I absolutely love the finish of fine. As in, yeah, I love the fact that it doesn't weigh anything. It gives you the warmth, but it's not heavy. It doesn't slide off your shoulders.
So could I make
3? Yeah, you can make 3 of those.
3 scarves.
Yeah,
so
you could,
£13 a scarf.
Yeah.
But wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, so
£13
you can make
scarf.
3. You can make 3 scarves if you wanted to. Although I know a lot of you like the fine to make smaller TOFT projects. So basically, all my patterns, if you do use a fine weight of yarn, will scale down, and so that's why you'd be able to use this fine in conjunction with anything else.
Look at that. That pattern is beautiful. Oh, these are stunning. I love that colour too.
Yeah, it is. It's an unusual colour, isn't it? Yeah.
This is really lovely. £39 for the 3. Does that come in the tote bag?
Yes, comes in the tote bag as well.
You've tempted me, Kerry, now. Goodness me. Wow. And, of course, you will also get your freebie mini bunting pattern with your purchase. What size needles would you use?
So
for
I'm just going to
these?
check because, so it's a 4mm that you'd use for this one that's got the slip stitches running down it. And then for this one, you would use a 4mm again. Yeah, so generally speaking, you'll be using a 4mm fine to keep it nice and open. If you wanted to obviously do a stocking stitch in something, you would be using a much smaller needle.
Yeah.
But because both of these patterns are lace patterns and they're nice and springy, you are actually using a bigger needle than you would do as normal. Yeah.
Understood. Gosh, do you know what? I think this has been our little sleeper in this hour. We've all suddenly discovered this because I'm watching the numbers and they are absolutely hurtling down. We haven't even mentioned that this is adorable, amazing value when you consider each scarf is going to cost you £13 to make. Incredibly wearable, giftable. I don't need to say it. I would wear that in a heartbeat.
It is, and it's just a very gentle triangle. It's not a shawl with any depth to it. I guess it sits somewhere between a kind of neckerchief, yeah, but it's a bit longer, so you can do a nice long wrap around it. And that means that you're also not going to get bored working the pattern. It's not like working a scarf where you are sticking on the same thing. You've got that little bit of shaping in there just to get a bit of interest as you're making it.
Oh, I love a bit of sort of soothing, repetitive knitting, though. It's what keeps me sane. You know, where you could just sit and relax and enjoy it. Over 25% of the stock is gone. And here's the thing, it has been sleeping because not a single one had checked out before we looked at it. And literally, as soon as we got it out and started looking at it, and I didn't even realise the value, but I mean, goodness me, it is flying out, absolutely flying out. 3 beautiful colours, and this is a limited edition.
Yeah, it's limited edition. So we stock 36 colours of TOFT yarn in a double knit range. We only stock, generally speaking, in fine, maybe 6 maximum at any given point in terms of the colours. It's not that it's always available. It's every few years, or to be honest, these 3 colours have never been made before. Yeah, so
really,
it's not that we spin the fine all the time at all. This is a chance to get hold of what is a very limited batch, and it's usually, honestly, less than 1,000 balls made each time. So it really is limited. It isn't, it's not going to be there in 3 months' time.
Third of the stock's gone. Half the remaining stock is in baskets. Check out, you also get that incredible tote bag, which, again, you cannot buy.
No.
You cannot buy, unfortunately. You get this with your kit. You get this. You get your 3 balls of yarn, 150 grams of yarn in total. That makes 3 full scarves. You get your tote bag. You get your 2 patterns. Absolutely brilliant. Approaching half the stock checked out. More or less everything else that we've got is in baskets. That one is going to be a sellout, I think.
Fabulous. It's lovely that people love the fine yarn now, for me as well, because it is such a niche part of what TOFT do. But yeah, it's lovely to work with. Yeah.
Just totally gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful yarn. Great. A knitting kit from TOFT using their lovely wool. I've got mine. That's from Karen. No, I'm thinking the same.
And I will try and bring you more knit then.
Love it.
It's a good sign.
Love it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'll bring
please.
you more knit in the future.
Yes, please. Yeah. Well, actually, your next hour, if you think this hour has been incredible, just wait till 11 o'clock.
Honestly, we've got flower fairies, and I have just found a thing that I've fallen in love with, which is why there's so many, is because I am in love with them as much as I think you will be.
Totally fallen in love. Absolutely gorgeous. Please check out on the fine yarn kit. That is going to sell out. Please don't be one of the ones that misses out. Be quick, be quick. We're going to go to a little break. When we come back, the fabulous effervescent energy box. Jennie Rayment is in the house. We've got the most amazing quilt kit from Jason Yenter, 2 fabulous colourways, and it's really easy to make. We'll see you after this.
Once you've opened a commercial dress pattern and cut it out, it's really important to transfer all of the markings on the pattern onto your main fabric. Now, Rebecca Harrison and I both do it this way. We were taught this way and we've always done it this way. You can do tailor's tacks, you can do all sorts of things, but I find a tracing wheel and tracing paper the only way to do this. I've cut it out to a size 14, but I need to mark up the size 14 darts. So I can see that this one here is my size 14. So I literally just trace that dart right the way to the top, then trace the other side of the size 14 dart to meet it at that dot. I then go to the waist dart. Size 14 is this one. Follow the line right the way to the top there, and the size 14 on this side. Then you have to look for all of your notches on your size 14. So I've got a notch here. So that's all of them traced through to that side. Now, can you see those? It's very pale, but you can see the dotted line there and there. Now, you've got it on one side, and you think, well, how on earth am I going to get it to the other side? So what you do is you remove the pattern piece, but leave the pins in there. Then what we do is we just take the side that we've made our markings on, and we just copy them right the way through like this. But as you can see, they've now come out on the other side. So when you then unpin your whole of your front panel, all of your shaping and all of your darts are all transferred onto the wrong side of your fabric, and you're now ready to sew.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
I have got the most spectacular guest next. It's Jennie Rayment. You thought I was going to say the quilt, didn't you?
Yes,
We've also got an absolutely spectacular quilt as well in 2 different colourways from Jason Yenter. It's the Evanescence Kaleidoscope quilt. It is absolutely stunning. Can I I was going to go rogue then. You got in there before me. Right. So, the quilt kit. Half the stock's gone.
I'm not surprised.
What?
Fabulous, fabulous colours.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Absolutely. And
Absolutely
all
amazing.
that fabric.
Yeah.
To make this 100 by
96.
74.5 inches or something like that.
Yeah,
Quilt. It is
73 and a
enormous.
quarter by
Yes.
100 inches. It
Yes.
is amazing. Incredible. This is your price, £149.99. We've come straight in with the price. And I think as well, you can see how it's made. It's multiple 4 cuts of the same triangle sewn together that create this incredible kaleidoscope effect. So actually, very easy, very achievable. And you've got that amazing border print around the outside that brings the whole thing together. These fabrics are digitally printed, which means you've got the most incredible range of colours. It's almost batik-like.
It is. And the finish on the fabric, it's smooth, it's mercerised, it doesn't fray, it
like
just
silk, isn't it?
slides. Yes, it's really, really lovely fabric. So you've got 2 materials. That's your binding.
Yeah, that's amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's just the binding.
That's the binding.
Wow.
All the rest of it comes
Wow.
from that piece of fabric.
Look, so the rest of the quilt kit is one fabric, but what a fabric. So it's this hugely wide, it's about a 10.5 inch wide border print. So you get 4 repeats from selvage to selvage. And it's this wonderful repeat that Jason Yenter is the master of cutting kaleidoscopes from these wide borders. It's such a clever, clever technique. And he actually creates the fabrics that you need to make the technique.
And it's just superb. You just cut the strips out, cut the triangles from it. He gives you the pattern, stitch them all together, and
There's
you
the
are.
quilt. And you've got that same fabric then round the border. I have got low teens left. Low teens left. Most of what I've got left is in baskets. And it really is as easy as that. It's absolutely incredible. You do get your full pattern with your kit. And it includes this, by the way. Hello. This is the other colourway I've got.
You might want this as well.
What I would say is I wouldn't hang about checking out your basket on that one either. Last couple of chances on the autumn shade. It's way oversubscribed. I've got 7 left. So here is the other colourway. So the pattern front is exactly the same. It's the autumn version on the front, but you've got the colourway inside. But look, there's your binding. Jenny, I'm not being funny, but I actually think I would find another fabric to bind it so I could use this for something else.
Do you know, when I was doing the samples for it, cutting it up, I didn't like cutting it up, thinking I'm going to have to make the purple quilt up just to use it.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And then, wait for it. Look, just look at that border print fabric. You get 7.5 metres of this border print. It is out of this world.
It really is. It's absolutely glorious. I made up the green one because that's really, as you can see from what I was wearing, and I wouldn't be wearing the jumper if it wasn't so blooming cold in the studio. It's freezing here, like being in the North Pole.
Sorry, Jenny.
Hannah's kindly turned the air conditioning off. It hasn't warmed up yet. But anyway, that's my colours. But when the purple one,
I know. It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. I'm just going to show you again the finished quilt, and I'll just let Dan just look at that. Half the stock gone.
I mean, even if you didn't want to make the quilt, I thought curtains, I thought clothing, a fabulous skirt, all sorts of things. I mean, you could just use the fabric. You don't have to make the quilt, just stroke it,
It's divine,
enjoy
isn't it?
Cushions, anything you have, but curtains, fabulous curtains.
Is absolutely divine. If you've bought any of Jason Yenter's other kaleidoscope quilts, he does one pattern, Jenny, where it's like a tall triangle and you sew 8 of them together.
Right, yes.
And then 4 triangular corners.
Yeah, so you get the octagon in the middle.
Yeah.
Got you.
amazing, and they use exactly the same fabric. So if you've other patterns, you could perhaps even mix and match. Oh my goodness, I'm just looking at the screen, and another 10 have just checked out. It's going wild, absolutely wild. Now I do not have enough stock. 5 of you are going to miss out. I'm sorry about that, but there is time for you to put this in your basket and check out on top of all the people that have got it in their basket, because if it's lingering in someone else's basket, it's not theirs. Some channels, if you put it in your basket, it's there, it's yours for 15 minutes. It's not how we do it here. There could be 1 left. 1,000 people could have it in their basket. Whoever presses that checkout button first gets the kit. I've got less than 10 left now. Isn't it gorgeous?
Could have sharp elbows, obviously, sharp elbows to elbow everybody else out of the way to get to that button first.
Like Christmas Eve when I was supermarket shopping one year and I saw 2 men physically fighting over the last French stick. You know that Christmas staple that no Christmas dinner would be
we've got to have
without.
the French stick.
Got to have French stick. They were fighting over it. Honestly, men.
Well, I can tell you another equally funny story. In lockdown, when we were short of blue paper,
yes,
my young grandson goes into a supermarket, which should be nameless, and he sees what he thinks is the last roll of blue paper. So he rushes towards it, batting some poor elderly gentleman out of the way, grabs it, takes it home to his mother. There you are, Mummy, I got the last roll of blue paper, and it's kitchen roll, not blue paper.
Oh no, much too abrasive. Yes, you wouldn't want that. You know, you were saying earlier on about how incredibly silky and smooth the fabric is. You know, that's actually because of the digital printing process. The quilting manufacturing industry are having to change the fabric so it is silkier, smoother to take the digital printing.
Yes, because otherwise it's just not going to work, because the machine's coming down printing on it. So if it's got the least bit ruffled surface.
That's it.
So that's why it's got such a wonderful slide, and it slides through your fingers.
Amazing.
You know, it just is, and you just sort of roll around in it. Well, not quite, but almost.
Hey, when it's finished, Jenny,
I shall
it's entirely
roll
up to
on
you.
It.
Now, we are literally down to our last 4 kits in the purple pink. The brown kit, the autumny kit, Spice. Let's see what we've got there. Oh, there's 3 left. There's 3 left of the Spice. Let's just see. We put, oh, it's not changed. It's not updated on my screen.
And of course, it's split pay as well, isn't it?
No, it's stuck. It's stuck on purple.
Quick, press the button while
I
it's
know.
got stuck.
Oh, 1 left. 1 left. There is 1 left. There's 1 left. I just want to mention here, if I may, the backing bundles, because these are absolutely amazing. I've never seen a bundle that I want just to buy all of them, actually.
Those are superb.
Aren't they amazing colours?
Yes,
You and I love our autumny colours, don't we? This is incredible. I'm going to do this purple first. This... Imperial, is it, or purple? This is purple. You get 6 meters in the bundle at a very special price. This is our 44-inch wide Rose and Hubble cotton solid. You get 6 meters. You're saving £5. Is the 42.88 including the saving? Yeah, that is incredible value for 6 meters.
That is not bad at all.
It's really good, isn't it? What's our per half meter price? £3.57.
Yes.
So a shade over £7 a metre.
Yep.
It's wild.
Yep, absolutely.
Brilliant. Absolutely
How wide
brilliant.
is it? 44?
44-inch wide.
44, absolutely superb. And then just join it together for your backing fabrics. Do you get all 7 of them, or just those are different colours we've got?
Oh, yeah, these are different colours.
Right.
Yeah. So this is your purple option. So this would be absolutely superb. Look, if you're doing the purple, back it with your purple solid. That's going to look absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I have got 3 of those bundles left. Wow, you love the purple. Next up, I have got this fabulous amethyst. Now again, I will keep the quilt in shot. That is going to look divine. Absolutely divine. But equally, this may be your cotton solid, this might be your blender that you're then going to use with all of your purples and pinks and maybe green scraps. Make a scrappy quilt. On the web, this looks quite pinky. It's because of the flash. Oh gosh, that does look pinky on the web. But this is amethyst. My birthstone, Jenny.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yes, I would have said it was certainly purple. It's not pink. It's a turning towards
Yeah,
the blue
I'd call that
purple.
wisteria.
Very much so. Yes, wisteria.
Yeah. So that's the amethyst. 4 of those bundles left. Next up, still going on that purple theme, this is magenta, one of my favourite cotton solid colours, this. I mean, can you see I just want them all? I want them all, Jenny.
I want them all.
You know when,
yes.
you know when you go around someone's house for pudding, and they, well, not just for pudding, but pudding time comes around, and they say, we've got apple crumble or trifle. I'm like, I beg your pardon. What do you mean?
You want apple crumble and trifle.
Not necessarily in the same bowl, Jenny.
Oh, no.
But I
okay,
want them
come on,
both.
live dangerously. Have a little bit one side and a little bit
Oh,
on the
not
other
hot and
side.
cold together. Definitely not. No chance. No. But I want all of these backing bundles because they're stunning. And of course you can. And you're saving £5 per bundle. So, I mean, fill your boots. Right, now we're talking very much the spice version. I'm going to bring a little bit of that gorgeous border fabric in so we can just get a flavour of that and the quilt. And then look, here we go. So first one is terracotta.
Yeah, you see, that's one of my colours.
100%.
Ah, yes, love that.
100%. 6 metres. You're going to literally fold this in half, so you've got 2.5, 2.5, cut it, and then join the 2 halves together. Or a better way of doing
Keep
it...
the big bit down the middle and 2 small bits either side.
And then you don't have that centre
Yes,
seam,
yes,
like you do curtains or
Correct.
blinds.
And don't forget to cut the selvages off because otherwise they'll drag. Press your seams open and flat.
Yeah, brilliant. Trust the colour that you're seeing here on the TV rather than the web image. It's not a great image. It looks much redder. It's a proper brick terracotta. Terracotta, Latin or Italian?
Latin came
Latin,
from. I should
baked
think so.
earth.
I mean, it's terracotta now. Yes.
Or fired
yes,
earth.
Yes.
Baked
Terra being
earth.
earth and cotta
Terracotta.
being
Cooked.
Cooked, I should think.
Cooked,
Yes.
yeah, like panna cotta.
Long time since. Well, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Blancmange type
Oh,
stuff.
do you know, Latin is the only other language other than English that I've ever learned.
Ditto.
Yeah,
ditto,
couldn't
yes,
do any of the
yes,
other.
No. Totiar galliarduisa est in partes tres, I'll have you know.
Do you know what? I couldn't agree with you more, Jenny. Certainly couldn't agree less. This is a gorgeous sage green. Have you just cursed me?
No, I said all of Gaul is divided into 3 parts.
Yeah. Spectrum Radiolum. That one. Wingardium Leviosa.
That sounds more like a certain chap called Harry Potter.
There you go. There you go. That is sage. Again, 42.88. That's a £5 saving. 6 metres. That is absolutely fantastic value, and we'll back this quilt. The quilt itself is 73.25 inches by 100 inches. That will back the whole quilt.
Yep.
Equally, that would be a brilliant addition to your stash. We've got 4 of those left. But equally, oh gosh, I just want them all. I just want them all. They are beautiful. Right. Now, quilt kits sold out. Well done if you got yours, or nearly. I have got a little bundle, a little taster bundle of the 4 fabrics. Now, there's no pattern, but what you're going to get is you're going to get 1/2 metre of the purple wide strip. I'll show you. Look, that's how it comes, selvage to selvage. So they run vertically. So you get 1/2 metre of that. You get 1/2 metre. This is the binding fabric in your kit. So you get 1/2 metre of that. You're making a £3 saving, by the way. Then you get your 1/2 metre of your spice border. And there, look, that's how that looks off the bolt. And last of all, you get your 1/2 metre. Get your 1/2 metre of that. Now that is beautiful. Now, please don't think, half a metre of a border print.
Yes, but
We're
if
not
you
gonna
took
use
two
it as a border
panels
metre.
and put them together
Yeah.
down the middle
Yeah.
with your brown strip down the centre and the
Yes.
flowers either side, you've got a very nice cushion cover.
Absolutely.
So, you know, there's no reason why you couldn't actually take those, cut it into squares, cut the squares into half square triangles and put it together like that.
Oh,
So there's a lot you can do with that. Or if you remember, we were talking about on the first one, the Tilda show, you had those spice jars with the strip around the top and around the bottom.
Yes.
Just think what you could do with that as
Oh,
an
you're absolutely
applique.
right.
So
Yeah, I
the-
think it's beautiful. Beautiful. We do actually have all of these 4 fabrics available by the half metre too. Should we do those now? No. Oh, they're basically sold out, Jenny.
Well, that's no good. We can't do those now either.
Can you not do such a good job of making a gorgeous quilt next time, please? Because
Well, I'm
we haven't
sorry.
got anything
I'm
left.
sorry.
It's ours.
And I've done all the demo and everything else. All those hours. I'm going to really enjoy this.
So, shall we? Yeah, shall
What?
we?
Shall we what?
Just all go home.
Yeah, should we dance?
Demo, Jenny.
Oh, demo. Oh, you want to do a
Darling.
demo? Oh, right. Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh, I was just quietly sitting here just admiring the way you're talking about this, that and t'other.
What can you show us?
Well, do you want to talk about the large rotary cutter
Oh,
ruler?
sure. Yeah. So this is a great extra buy. This is the Fiskars rotary cutter and ruler combo. My father-in-law is a very keen patchworker, and he loves his Fiskars rotary cutter
Yes.
and ruler combo. He uses that rather than separate
Yes.
most of the
Yes.
time. Very safe, very accurate, £64.99, and your blade in there is a standard 45mm rotary cutter blade, so you can replace that blade just as easily, just as economically as any other rotary cutter. And you don't need Fiskars blades, you can use any standard 45mm blade, straight blade, £64.99. Right then,
Right.
Jenny, I'm going to hand over to you.
You can hand over to me because I'm just going to demonstrate this particular cutter. Why? It is very simple to use for anybody who is challenged with using the rotary cutter. Very frequently, the ordinary rotary cutter will slide away from the ruler, or you haven't got enough strength. You can actually use this with your foot, or indeed your elbow. How it works is you've got the rotary cutter running along a metal strap along here. When you apply pressure to this, the blade will come out.
Do you
It
see
remains
that?
totally and utterly, if I hold it there and
Yeah.
get the camera as close as possible.
Can you just tilt it downwards just only slightly, not that was much too much. Just come back up a bit, just a little bit. That's it.
Now you can see it.
That's it.
Right, so there it is gone, there it is. I'm only applying fairly light pressure. So whether you apply pressure with your hand, your elbow or your foot, this will cut. And you can cut any size up to the 6.5 inches. You can cut strips smaller, and you simply choose the width. And I'm only going to cut a very tiny bit because I've already cut these specially for my demonstration. Bring the knob, call it what you will, the handle back to before the start, apply pressure and just literally push your way along the guide, and that will cut a totally accurate strip. It's also got the lines on it, so if you want to cut at 45, you place the 45-degree line along the top of your fabric, and then you can cut the fabric at 45. If you want to cut it at 60, you can do the 60. You've got also a 30-degree. We rarely use a 30-degree, but all your increments are there right the way up, including the all-important 1/8 of an inch. And the reason why we've got this on the show is when you come to cut your strips for this fabulous Jason Yenter quilt, you're going to need to cut wide, long strips right the length of the border. Now, it does tell you in the pattern to cut your strips 4¼ yards or something long. Personally, I found it was easier to actually split it and do it in shorter pieces, because otherwise, if you ain't got a big workshop, you've got quite a lot of quilts, so do smaller bits first. The pattern is given to you in the kit, and you will need to cut the pattern out. It's 2 half-square triangles, and you stick them together with a bit of masking tape up the middle. What I would be inclined to do is only cut one of them back to the centre line, leave the other one with a bit of extra paper on it, because it just gives you something to overlap on the back. Paper patterns are all very good and well. Yes, you can use it, but when you come to actually cut out, I would be inclined to put something down the side of it, a ruler of some sort, to just prevent you sliding or trimming off tiny weeny bits of the pattern. I won't use that because we haven't got enough room here.
Yeah, you don't want the template to get smaller and smaller every time you use it.
You don't want the template to get smaller and smaller. So I used a smaller ruler and placed the 1/4 of an inch line on the dotted line and cut along that, because it then kept the pattern safe. The other little top tip that I did was on the back of it, I put tiny bits of double-sided sticky tape because it just stopped it from shifting. So move number 1, you are going to cut 4 strips the length you want. And as I said, don't do one great big long one. It's much easier to basically cut some strips down a bit, put your template on there, your pattern on there, pin it and just turn the pattern several times. And when you've perhaps done 4 of them, just cut the fabric at an angle. It saved having very long strips messing around.
Fair enough.
Now, it then tells you to match the pattern. So I spent ages matching the pattern, and then I realised, because it's printed so well, all you have to match actually is the strips on the border and get the pattern pretty together in the first place. It just worked. So align those, line up your pattern pretty much so. You can see they're all pretty much together. And amazingly, it helped all the way down because it's digitally printed. Had it
Yes,
been
there's
printed,
no variation, is there?
No, very often patterns on many printed fabrics have slid, and that's what I was expecting. So I cut I did 1 strip individually. Thought, this is going to be easy, I'll use it to them. No, I don't need to do that. So layer your 4, line up the pattern the once, get these all together, put some pins in, stick your template on the top, using some form of device to protect the template, cut round, and you will end up with, let's move that out of the way.
Now,
large
Fiona's
triangles.
messaged me. She said, I made the previous Kaleidoscope quilt in purple. It is beautiful. So I had to buy this one too. I don't blame you. There are actually 5 of the purple kits left. If you would like the purple, there's 21 in baskets. Here is said kit. You get, I think it's 7.5 metres of that border print. And then you get your binding fabric as well. So there's 8.5 metres in total, 1 metre of that, plus of course your full pattern. This is what the purple one is going to look like. It is absolutely spectacular. But as I say, you know, there's now 20 of you with it in your basket. I've still only got 5 left and we can't get any more. So if you want to make this incredible quilt, presumably there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks.
Yes.
And then the ones
filling
around
ones,
the...
yep.
Wow. So it's not a
It
big-
actually it breaks down actually to 6 big blocks.
Amazing.
Yes, yes.
Amazing.
It's very simple to make.
Gorgeous. Right, keep going through for that. The only fabric that we've got available by the 1/2 metre, by the way, is the purple border fabric. I don't have a great deal of it either. Oh, no, we're fine on stock of this. Wow, that's, okay, fine, okay. So we have, so if you wanted to make, you know, a scrappy quilt, but in purples and turquoise and blues, but you wanted a spectacular border, you could get this in border.
Absolutely, particularly if you bought those lovely Rose and Hubble soft purple.
Yeah, they would be amazing.
They would work very well with that.
What I would say is I would not fancy joining widths of this together to make long borders, so I would cut my side borders, well, cut all the borders on the lengthwise grain. So if you're making a king size quilt that's 100 inches square, you're going to need at least 100 inches, probably 110 inches. So I would go then for 4 metres.
Yes, yep.
3 metres?
3 metres.
3 metres.
3 metres gives about 120
and that would give
inches.
you your border length
yep.
on all 4
Yes,
sides.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to be joining this. £8.49 per 1/2 metre. Also, if you fancy trying that Kaleidoscope technique, you could get yourself a few metres. If you wanted to do stack and whack, Bethany Reynolds' fabulous method.
Stack and whack
This
would
is
work
a
very
no-brainer
well.
fabric to
Yes.
do that with. I mean,
Yes.
Bethany Reynolds used big all over printed, but you can do exactly the same with this. You can make the most amazing stack and whack
You
quilt.
could indeed, because it's got some really nice sort of motifs every so often.
Yeah.
Right, so back to, we have now cut the triangles out, and you'll get one triangle with its longest side, the strip, and one set of triangles with just a tip of the strip at the other end. And this will be repeated right the way down. They get stitched together to make a block. So if I just take this one, remove the pins, we have got those amazing magic pins on the show as well.
Oh, yes.
Now, the interesting thing about this is that you're actually not matching anything up. It's Kaleidoscope. Nothing fits together. So you're not trying to do as I thought, we had to make the pattern match here. No. So if you stare at this, that bluey turquoise bit occurs here, here, and here.
Yes.
And
it's not a mirror image,
It's not a mirror. And look how accurate it was. All I did was lined up the borders, the strip borders, and look, there's a bit of that, a bit of that, a bit of that, and a bit of that.
Jenny, it does look amazing to say it's just 4 triangles sewn together, doesn't it?
Now, when you put the triangles together, I would start on this one from the centre out, because what you do want to line up, if you can, is line up this. Now, one of the nice things about a half square triangle, these are quarter square triangles rather, is of course they stretch. So you can always, as you get down to around the end here, is just tweak it if necessary to make very certain you get the border beautifully together, and it'll look as though it's mitered. So you'll end up with 3 lots of designs that look, 6 lots of pieces that look like that, which here is one I've sewn together. Here's one I did earlier. And you'll make 6 of these, because that is, if we can go to the quilt behind me, are these blocks.
Cool.
Okay, and you do 6. You'll then have the other set of triangles.
So just to be clear, Jenny, they're set on point then?
Yes, they are set on
Understood.
point. Yep.
Understood.
So we then have the other set of triangles, which will then get stitched together. Let's just move those out the way. There we are. There's a set. These are actually going to be the fill-in bits that go round the sides, but also will appear in the middle in a magic way I will show you in a second. So you do not stitch these together, all right? They do not get stitched together, but they do actually form that pattern, which if we go to the quilt again, appears here in 2 places. There's another one down there, but you can't see it because the quilt's so blooming big. Don't sew these together. What happens, and because the quilt's so big, here is a dummy.
It's a mini version.
This is a mini version. All right, so I was, this really hurt.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Cutting up the quilt. So just to show you part of it, these are your big on-point squares that you've made up. The small triangles, which we have here, get put together. Now, may I suggest label, okay? It will pay you to label and mark them, because what actually happens in essence is that each of these on-point squares has 4 triangles added to the corners to make them into bigger squares.
Got you. But presumably you use a matching set of 4.
Yes.
Yes.
And this is where it suggests lay it out on a design wall. Well, we don't all
Jenny,
have a
can
design.
I just say?
Yes.
Do you know what? I'm looking at that mini version. This is now making me think, do you know what? If you didn't stack and whack it,
Yes.
you didn't follow the pattern and actually just any old way cut
Yes.
them up and join it, it would still look absolutely incredible, wouldn't it?
Yes, totally. Yes, yes.
I just felt I needed to say, because I mean, looking at your version, I think, but I almost love that version more.
Yes, you're just sort of, totally random.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
So that would be your centre block, and you'd actually have 2 of these. So what I did was I fished out 2 sets, and I labelled them centre middle, so put a little label on them all. Now, when it comes to labelling, now of course I'll have lost the end on here too. You could use masking tape, you could use labels, you could use painter's tape. The advantage of painter's tape is that it doesn't leave any sticky residue. Masking tape can do so. So it paid to actually put an arrow showing the direction I was going and label it, say, middle or something of that nature. So that is where 4 of them will go in the middle. You will then have the others, and you'll get one of the other squares will divide into 2 and will go in the centre at the top, and one will go in the centre at the bottom. So label that centre top thing. And it was easy to do if you just laid a bit of it out. You didn't need a great big design wall.
Yeah.
So let me put that to one side. You then had a load of other little triangles, which are, where are they? Let's have 4 more.
Do you have any leftovers? You know, you've obviously made the big
Yes,
quilt top
yes.
behind. Could you make a little cushion like you've
I'll
done
show you how much
there?
leftover you've got.
Amazing.
You then have one set of 4 you need to put to one side for the corners. So that would be the corners.
Oh, I see, they match up as well. Yeah, that's
Then they
lovely.
match up, you see. And then you'd have, I know they're all here somewhere, there's another set of 4. Another set of 4 that go in here, or 2 of them will go in here, and then 2 of them will go the next one down, and ditto on this side and that side. So many little pieces floating around, there's another lot. So just use a few labels, but as Stuart so rightly says, if it goes what's its up, does it actually matter? The answer to that is no, it doesn't.
I don't, I honestly don't think it would, because I think
But it doesn't.
there's a little bit of me that kind of prefers your more random version. I don't know.
That's it.
You could do either, couldn't you?
Yep.
It's entirely up to you. And I'm also thinking, if you're not going for the kit, but you love this purple colourway, get yourself 3, 4, 5 metres. I mean, the actual quilt kit has 7.5 metres. I don't think you need that much to make a quilt, any quilt.
You do have
While
quite a
we've
lot
got
left
that
over.
purple border print fabric. The details are on screen right now. Just get yourself 2 or 3 metres and have a play.
Yep, enjoy. So that's how I'd put it together. So if I just get this little lot out the way, I shall regret that. Basically what happens is you take one of the centre squares and you attach 4 triangles to each of the corners. You repeat with the other one. I had written on them, top left, top right, middle left, middle right, and then you stitch those 2 squares together, next 2 squares together, next 2 squares together, join all 6 squares, got a lovely big piece of fabric. Be careful with the edge because it is on the bias. You might well want to stay stitch it or stabilise it in some way. You then cut your borders. Now, when it comes to cutting the borders, it suggests in the pattern you cut strips that are the complete length of the quilt plus. Because the quilt has 2 long sides and 2 short sides, ideally you need to think about the length of the borders, and the length of the borders will be the length of the 3 blocks, which is round about 27 inches, and 27 inches times 3 off the top of my head is 81. To 81 you need to add 2 lots of the width of the border, which is about 11 inches, which makes it 103. I would add just a fraction more onto that, and then cut 2 strips that length. Apropos the width across the side, rather than cut 2 more strips and then waste it, because who wants to waste fabric?
Yeah, right.
You've got 2 lots of 27, so that's 54, plus about 22 inches, 54, 64, 74, 76, round about 80, cut 2 strips of 80, and there will be sufficient left. So I had left from my brown quilt, because I did that, I had left a good piece to make. And you can see where I cut my border slightly smaller.
Yes, the 2 long borders. The pattern tells you to just cut the whole lot.
Lovely. I had that much left.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So plenty to make cushions. If I'm going to have it on the bed, I can make a, what do you call, pillowcase, pillow sham.
Yeah.
I could even, if I'd wanted to, made the quilt bigger.
Yeah.
So you will have plenty. So if you do make a mistake, it will work.
That's fab. And obviously in your quilt pattern, you've got Jason's instructions for the borders. You don't have to write all those measurements down that Jenny said. But yeah, I agree with you, Jenny. I would do a bit of simple maths. I would cut them 2 long and 2 shorter.
Yes.
But you do make sure you draft everything out on paper. I have to do it on paper first because you don't want to cut them too short. And the thing is, because these are mitered borders,
Yes.
they actually need to be a lot longer than you initially initially think they're going to be. Jenny, you're going to show us, I did say earlier on, how to miter borders, because this is such a skill builder, and if you're going to learn from anybody, learn from Jennie Rayment. Am I right?
Well, yes and no. I hate mitered borders.
Oh, do you? I love a mitered border. Stop it.
No. I'd much rather put a square there.
Once.
So going back to Stuart's comment about doing mathematics, what do you think is written on the back of my triangle?
Love it. Love it.
Okay. Finish size 54 by 81. So there we go.
We're old school, Jenny, and
We
it works.
are old school. We are
It
old
works. Can I just quickly mention best press? Jenny was talking about bias edges and stay stitching, and I am 100% agreement. I've made a quilt in this last week. Everything got best pressed and everything got stay stitched, and it worked like a dream. Let's talk Citrus Grove first. 499 mils with your trigger spray. Keep the bottle and the spray because we sell refills. 11.99. Brilliant, gorgeous, lovely, kind of zesty lemon and lime scented. It doesn't colour your fabric, even though it's a very, very soft green. It won't make white fabric light green, don't worry. Why does all my fabric look like Kermit the Frog? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know how they do that, but it doesn't. 11.99. And then the other scent that we've got is one of my absolute favourites. It's the Cherry Blossom.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Gorgeous.
Yes. Nice pong in the studio while you're
really lovely. Really lovely. Again, 499 mil or 16.9 fluid ounces. 11.99, and it's starch free, so it doesn't have any carbohydrate in it, so it's not going to attract insects or rodents or anything like that, like real starch can.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes. It's not such a problem in this country where we haven't got such like a bug problem, but like in America, Africa, things like that, it's a real problem with quilts, using starch.
Really?
They're carbohydrate based.
Of course, and the rodents say, oh gosh, I just fancy a nibble of a bit
A
of quilt.
food source.
Yes.
Yum.
I'll eat the corner off. Okay. Right, mitering corners, which I must confess I hate. You see, I personally would actually put a square of this fabric in the corner, probably cut out that bit and do something fancy. But anyway, if you're going to do miter corners, you will need to measure the sides of your quilt. It doesn't matter if you start off with the long sides or the short sides, but a pair of sides. Measure them, and remember, it's that measurement plus 2 lots of borders plus a little bit. Now, when you come to stitch it on, because of the way that the quilt is constructed, it will actually pay you to stitch it on with the quilt on top and the border underneath. Because that way, A, you can just check you've not got any ruckles in it, B, you can watch the seams, and C, you can just make certain that it just lies nice and flat as you sew it down.
So Jenny, just for clarity, that big rectangle of border print fabric, that's the quilt top.
This is the quilt top, sorry.
And the bright pink, that's the border.
Yep.
Thank
Because
you.
otherwise you couldn't see what I was doing. So notice it's sticking out by the width of the border a bit extra. When you start to stitch it on, both ends, top and bottom, you start in by 1/4 of an inch. And you'll sew all the way down to the bottom, and you start in or stop in by 1/4 of an inch.
So just measure it with your ruler
Measure it
and
with
put
your
a dot
ruler,
with a
put
friction
dot
pen.
Of friction. Well, maybe just I'd use a pencil or something, because then if you iron it, the friction pen vanishes.
You're 100% right, yeah.
I would not use a Sharpie, all right? This is purely and utterly so you can see. You do the same thing on the opposite side. You start in by 1/4 and you finish by 1/4. And then you go top and bottom, in by 1/4, out by 1/4, and it'll end up looking something like this one here.
And Jenny, this is the one and only time when I will approve of just sewing a border that is longer than you need, not measured and perfect and pinned.
Yes, because we don't do lopping. We do measuring.
We don't do lopping.
No.
But with this, you can, because of how we do it, how it's finished.
So notice that I've left quite a long length here again, so that I can explain to you it doesn't really matter how much longer you have, but try not to waste fabric. So if you look carefully, I have stopped. There's a little gap. They don't overlap there. All right. Now, there's a variety of ways of doing this. I found that the easiest way that I like doing it is to take the 2 strips, fold the quilt diagonally. I would push the border seams towards the quilt on both sides. Usually, when I'm doing a border, I iron the border seam.
Jenny, sorry.
Get
You
my
lift
head
it
up
if you bring it very slightly further up the board. Amazing, thank
That's
you.
it. What did I do with my special pins, which I had?
Because this is the really good bit.
Hang on, I'm just trying to find the.
Oh, I can see where your pins are.
Yes, there they are.
I can see them.
Oh, thank you. We need those nice magic pins. Thank you
do.
very much indeed. Right. Okay, so both your seams are going towards the quilt. Let's find the right pins. There we are. And just put a pin in them to hold those things together, because otherwise they're going to shift. You can pin those as well. Right, get the edges of your strips exactly together. And again, a pin will be a good idea. Pin it. Right, ruler. On your ruler, you've got your 45-degree line. You are going to place the 45-degree line running along that stitched line of stitching, along there. Bring the edge of the ruler so it is exactly where the stitching stops, where that dot is.
Yep.
You can't see my dot, there was one there, there's a little dot, make it a bit more dottier. There we are. Bring the ruler so that it touches exactly the dot. Check this is aligned. You'll probably find the edge of the ruler is with the quilt. May not be quite, this is more important. You're then going to draw a line beside the ruler. You have to draw a bit more firmly. And again, I would use, the trouble is if you use a friction pen, and you iron it, it vanishes, right? Draw a line.
But you could use a chalk triangle.
You could use a chalk triangle.
Yeah,
Just
anything
don't
like
use a
that.
Sharpie. All right.
Yeah, just don't use a Sharpie.
Because it's digitally printed, it's actually quite hard to draw on it with a biro.
So smooth, isn't it?
It's so smooth. You're then going to sew that line. All right, that's all you're going to do is sew that line. Make sure that the seams are well out the way, or everything's got to be going. Sorry, it wasn't a rude sign, that was pushing it in that direction. Now, when it comes to doing the stitching, what could be more useful is to put on your sewing machine an open toe. And the reason for putting an open toe on, oh, by the way, excuse the fact I was running and I fell over on a wall and I got in the way.
Oh, Jenny.
I know, it was rather silly.
I bet that stung.
It did. Why isn't there any power on this? Hannah, I praised her for being a most amazing help, but she didn't even switch the sewing machine on. Right, so I'm going to put the open toe foot on, because the open toe will give me a little bit of a chance to make very certain I get in that dot. Heave the quilt over, and you have lots and lots and lots of quilt lying absolutely everywhere, so make sure you clear your working surface. Underneath there, drop the needle down through the dot. And that's why you'll be so glad you've got an open-toed foot on. If you haven't got an open-toed foot, I tend to have to peer underneath or peer over the top of my glasses. Lower your presser foot, set off. Now, if you're not terribly certain, do this with slightly large stitches, because you can always come back and undo it and do it again afterwards.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that.
And don't cut anything at this moment in time.
Right.
Just in case, because otherwise it could go horribly wrong. And then when you open it out, remove your pins, because you'll find you leave one pin behind and something horrible will happen. And there is your mitered border. All right, I would then turn it over, cut the excess off carefully, and then press your seams open and flat, as you can see I've already done on the one that is there. Because basically all this is on a mitered corner is that's a Y seam.
It's a Y seam.
It's a Y seam. It's a three-dimensional Y seam if you look at it, because you've got two that way and one going technically the other way. If you do all four of them beautifully, you will end up with yours looking something like that. And you can always open it out, press it, and then cut it off afterwards, should that be the case. If you've got a tiny weeny hiccup, stare at your stitching, because you very likely find you've got one stitch is in the wrong place. You've got the wrong side of that magic dot. But other than that, it's a doddle, and you are going to love that Jason Yenter quilt, because
I think it is a doddle. I don't know why. It's that sort of give a dog a bad name. It's a bit like when people say, "Oh, there's a bias edge here," like it's trying to stretch itself. I think mitered borders actually, when you
they do look better.
They
on
look
quilt.
amazing.
But they use more fabric, you see. And,
Oh, is
you
that
know,
the issue?
I mean, and so you could always use a square instead.
Conservative with your fabric rather than me. You're a collector. I love it. Thank you so much for showing us how to do mitered. The Tilda Something Blue collection this morning had some amazing striped fabrics.
Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful?
If you're going to do a border with a striped fabric, you've got to mitre the corners. It looks so amazing. Thank you so much for that, Jenny.
Pleasure.
You always learn so much. Now, the 2 quilt kits have sold out, but we do have some of the purple border fabric. It's the only fabric that we've got left. I actually think if you went for, say, 3 or 4 metres of that, and I would actually go with one of the backing bundles if we've got any of them left, and I would do a classic 8 triangle Bethany Reynolds stack and whack pinwheel quilt, with that as your background fabric and that as your pinwheels. Or you could just cut your 4 triangles, you know, layer it up, cut your 4 triangles and do your simple sort of stacked, is it easy stacker quilts?
Yes, but you'd get 2 because you'd have the other pieces left over which you could join together to make a cushion that matched with it.
Who's the teacher? I always forget her name.
It's Bethany Watford does.
No, she lives in London. But she's American, and she did easy stacker quilts.
Don't remember.
Will you do a quick Google for me? We've shown the technique lots of times on air before. Now it's brilliantly simple. I've done a few quilts using William Morris fabric using that technique as well. Mary, Welsh Mary, hey Welsh Mary, good morning you two, lovely people, always great to see you together with so much knowledge and making me spend my money. Oh Mary, makes you happy, makes you happy. Easy stack quilts. If you say I'll know if it's the right person.
Much frantic searching.
Paula Doyle, thank you.
Oh, Paula from Green Mountain.
Yes,
yes.
Paula Doyle. She's written a number of books and it's a brilliant technique, would work fantastically well with this fabric. It's like simplified stack and whack, or the traditional stack and whack, we're using 8 layers of fabric. Again, this would work brilliantly. You do need a lot of fabric, but you only buy 1 fabric for the whole quilt, or 1 fabric plus a background. So actually, it's amazingly economical. Now, we've got a question for you, Jenny.
Yes.
Patricia says, morning, lovelies. I've used the mitre corner way that Jenny just did, but I have problems on the reverse. I can't get the corners to lay flat on the back. I know why. Yeah, why it's not lying flat.
Because there's a little tiny stitch probably caught somewhere.
It's a stitch in the wrong place.
And you need to make certain, let's go back to where mine was, which I folded
Is that
up.
stopping and starting on the dot?
It's stopping and starting on the dot.
Because your lines of stitching shouldn't come anywhere near the actual corner of the quilt top. So that should then be able to lay flat over the top.
Yes, you're quite right. If you turn it over and look at your corner, you may well find you can just see the odd thread, and that's because there's a thread that is in the wrong place. You have to see it as being a no-go area. So when you stitch them on, let's go to that corner here. Stitch them on and make sure that from the dot, the other side of the dot, there is no stitching whatsoever, and both sets of stitching when you add the border on meet. But there's still a little gap, because it's that little gap where you're going to bring it together and then you're going to sew from the stitching out. You must not sew even the merest tiddliest stitch, the other side of the stitching. It is forbidden, completely and utterly. And the wicked quilt stepmother will come and get you and bite your head off if you dare to sew even 1 stitch.
That wicked quilt mother, is that you, Jenny?
Probably.
I had to ask. Can I just come over as well? It's just, and it's this bit here, isn't it?
Yes.
When you open it out, it's the fact that this corner here,
it's got to be free.
It's got to be free.
Yep.
So it should lay over the top at the end. But it's the kind of thing, you said, Jenny,
Put a square.
Don't cut it.
Don't cut it. Sew it. Where's the one that I had?
Because if
sew
it's not lying perfectly, unpick it and try it again.
Yeah, don't cut it. So I left this one deliberately uncut so that if I didn't get it right. Now, see, sometimes when people fold it diagonally, there is some bit of advice that says put the ruler along the fold of the fabric. Well, if you ain't folded it at 45 degrees, you're going to get that slightly squiffy. And you've only got to be a fraction out at your angle and it won't lie flat. So maybe it's not this. It might well be you ain't got the 45-degree line, my love, actually on the stitching.
Yeah. That was a really nice extra step, actually. I like that, lining up the 45-degree line with your stitched line.
With the stitching. That is assuming the stitching is straight, of course. I can't help it if you've got...
Well, why wouldn't it be, Jenny? Why wouldn't it be?
Of course it would be straight. And if you were really
amazing.
fussy, you get your protractor out and measure that 45-degree angle before you do anything.
No, I ain't that fussy. No way. Jenny, it's been an amazing hour. Thank you so much. We always learn so much. We'll see Jenny again at 12 o'clock with wonderful tucked circles and decking the decor, the table.
The halls or something like that.
We're decking something.
Decking something. Not you or me.
I was going to say, the wicked quilt mother might deck me. Who knows? Anyway, before that, flower fairies. This is wonderful. We've got the garden flowers book with the beautiful garden flowers. I love them. But the flower fairies, brand new, brand new. Where are the flower fairies, Dan? Dan doesn't want to show us. You will have to come back after the break and we will show you them then. Oh, here they are. Go on then, Dan.
Oh, those are lovely.
And the flowers of the birth flowers, 12 of them, one for every month. Utter genius. Excuse me, is that a langoustine? We just, hey. And we've got langoustines after the break.
Now, a lot of people contact me saying, I really don't understand laundry symbols. It's in my book, but here we go. I'll teach you a few right now. Do not wash. Very simple, do not wash. You can wash in a washing machine, but look here, you need the temperature. Now, hand wash only. Look, they're quite simple really, aren't they? I'll go through a few more. Circle with the cross through it. Do not dry clean. Simple as that. Isn't it funny that you can't dry clean some things? Now, triangle with a cross through it. Do not use bleach. That's very important. Then drying your clothes. There's a line dry. There's dry flat. There's tumble dry on low, tumble dry on high. Do not tumble dry. It's always locked. If it's got a cross through it, it means you can't do it. And finally, ironing. 1 dot, low iron. 2 dots, medium iron. You've got the hang of this, haven't you? 3 dots, high iron. Cross through the iron, do not iron.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
I don't know where to start.
I know.
Let's start with the free gift, shall we? I'm obsessed with these. Absolutely obsessed. So here you go. Any purchase in this hour, you don't have to check out in this hour, but I urge you to, or you'll miss out any of the kits we show you in this hour. Apart from stuffing and crochet hooks, you're gonna get the free Summer 2025 pattern magazine. It is worth £10. You will get it completely free. And that is the pattern magazine, which features the langoustines. We do not have, they are not small lobsters, Hannah. I won't tell you again. We don't have kits for these, but you get the pattern for, what's her name?
Lillian.
Lillian, le langoustine. Absolutely adorable. And loads more fabulous 5 knit and 5 crochet projects. Can we have a little flip through, please,
Yeah,
Kerry?
absolutely. So
this is your
one,
freebie.
This is your freebie with everything. So it has got 10 full patterns in. You've got an arcade hat. This one was photographed in Brighton, so it's all very much inspired by the seaside. So great for this time of year. You've got the pinball bag, so that's a lovely crochet bag there. You've got the carousel cowl.
Love that.
The polka dot blanket. This one's a favourite with a lot of you. This is one that you'll come back to over and over again. Those lovely big hexagons for the polka dot blanket. You've got the scooter cowl, so that's a Tunisian crochet one, that one. Another one, nice new skill to try if you haven't tried that before. Then you've got the Dinah bandana, that's a crochet one there. You've got the pier jumper, so a lovely, really easy stocking stitch jumper would be a great
cute.
first knit project. You can see it on the front there as well. That's the pier jumper.
This is all your free gift, the whole magazine.
The cherry bag charm, so lovely, nice, easy, quick crochet project that you can just pop onto the bag, and then the booth cushion, a knit one, as well as obviously Lillian, the langoustine there, as part of that collection. So you get that whole magazine, 10 patterns, 5 knit, 5 crochet.
So beautifully shot as well.
Easy, it's lovely.
It's gorgeous, absolutely, so inspiring. That is your free gift. £10 summer magazine, absolutely brilliant. Any purchase from this hour, not including wadding, stuffing or crochet hooks, but everything else, yes. Now, can we get straight into the Flower Fairy crochet collection? This is to make not 1, not 3, but 7 the whole collection of Flower Fairies. You've just blown our... it's still working, but we are loving it.
So before I get the yarn out, I'll talk you through the 7 fairies first. So for me, I have fallen down a passion wormhole with this one. I'm not afraid to say that. I basically made a chicory fairy in spring as a total one-off. It wasn't that it was going to be a plan to do more. And I've just fallen, they just hit something in me. I remember, obviously, the illustrations as a child and those books. It plays into all the Enid Blyton that I ever read. And now, obviously, I love flowers and I love gardening. And so it just tickles everything for me correctly, especially at this time of year. So what you've got are 7 different designs, and they are all unique. It's not that they are repeats in different colours. They're all different patterns. So this is the poppy here. She's complete with those lovely butterfly wings at the back and that dress.
Poppy petals as
They
wings.
are, yeah, poppy petals as wings. You've got the fuchsia here, so she's got that lovely bell-shaped skirt like the fuchsia flower, and she's also then got those lovely the pollen sitting on those
She's ready for
sepals.
Glastonbury
She is.
with
I know,
that
she's from the
headband.
70s. I think she is. Yeah,
Hello.
she's definitely of that vibe. Then one of my personal favourites here is the wisteria. So I've got a wisteria on my house. Absolutely love this one. And if you go and look at the photos on the website, we have shot them with real flowers as well. So you'll love looking at the photography. That's the wisteria with that asymmetric dress that comes off the back there. And she's got wisteria style leaves for her wings.
Just
for her wings.
gorgeous.
Then you've got the sunflower, which is one of my favourites. So this one's got bee-style wings, reminiscent of the kind of bumblebees you see on the sunflowers. And then she's got a lovely dress made up of petals there, as well as obviously her little hat on the back. Then buttercup. We've got fields of buttercups at the moment at TOFT. Like I feel like one field in particular looks like a buttercup farm.
She's adorable.
So she's got her buttercup skirt. She's got, this is removable, so she doesn't have to wear her top like that. And she's got those lovely butterfly wings with those spike stitches around the back of them like that.
I just love her wild hair. Just imagine her running through
the field of buttercups,
sunflowers and
definitely.
buttercups. Beautiful.
And
your kit makes all 7, by the way.
All 7,
All 7. You don't have to pick and choose.
And then, who have I missed? So Peony on the front there, that's the last one, is
front,
here.
There's 2 more.
Peony, oh yeah, there is. Peony on the front. So this one, you've got her petals, you've got different shaped shoes, you've just got the sepal hat sitting on there, and you've got rounded butterfly shaped wings on this one. And then at the front there, who's very popular, is the cherry blossom. So I love the cherry blossoms.
Oh, gorgeous.
This is the cherry blossom. She's got 4 wings, reminiscent of those lovely spiked edge cherry leaves, and then she's got her 2 sets of blossoms for her skirt and her
I love
top.
their little shoes.
And they're all little individual shoes with slightly different touches on all of them. So some are pointy, some are rounded, some have got edges. So they're just a lovely collection.
Like you say, you're not repeating, you're using same skills.
Similar skills and techniques, but it's not repeats of the patterns. Even down to our fuchsia 70s fairy, she's got little sandals on her feet rather than boots.
Well, of course she's got sandals on.
She needs to wear sandals.
She's at a festival. Yeah. This is absolutely adorable. The attention to detail, the story behind every single one, the world that they create and inhabit is absolutely wonderful. Now, can we have a little look at the yarn bundle, please?
Yes, so this is...
Is this that picture you keep putting up there, Dan? Is this the yarn... Is that the yarn bundle?
Yes, it is, yes. It's
that
a
is
huge amount of yarn.
incredible.
So you will receive all of the patterns, obviously printed. So you will receive all 7 individual fairy postcard patterns printed like this. So I'll just show you those and I'll put those to one side. So you get those all as individual little patterns like that. They look absolutely beautiful.
You get your free magazine as well, of course. $69.66 is your first split pay. If you get it on split pay, that's all you have to pay today, plus your P&P. You'll get your freebie, your £10 summer magazine, 5 knit and 5 crochet projects. And this yarn, oh my goodness, that is... I mean, for someone like me who just loves colour, this is like a dream come true.
It's a lovely range of colours across all of them, so you do get a real mixture. Now let me keep going.
Do you know, I think when you've made all 7, you will want to create a scenario with old terracotta pots. Stacked together with fairies, a different height, sitting together, maybe some vintage little garden tools, and the flower fairies just all sitting around. Can these be given to children?
Absolutely. So what you're going to get included is the black eye threads as well for embroidering your threads on at the end. But yes, they absolutely, there's no reason why not at all. I choose to wire them sometimes, but there's no wire included in this, and none of these fairies here are wired. They're all without wiring. And I haven't even mentioned yet, actually, that if you would like to, there is a crochet along for the flower fairies starting on the 8th of June. So that will run on all of our social media channels, so you can see lots and lots of videos on there.
Is that like every day?
It's every day for 12 days, and we start from the very, very beginning. So we'll be starting with the body and the torso, so you'll learn the stitch, the start, and a colour change. And then I'll do the arms on a separate day, I'll do the legs on a separate day, and then we hit the most fun day for me, which is hair day, where you'll be able to make a decision about how you want that hair to be. So I'll totally talk you through all the different techniques so that you can customise those, how you'd like them to be.
I love that.
Then there'll be a dress day, there'll be a wing day, there'll be a shoe day. So we tackle it bit by bit by bit, and you've got me there to show you all the different techniques across all of the designs. So it's not that we're going to make all 7, but I will cover all 7 of the patterns. So you can decide to make one or make lots of them simultaneously, and they're all saved. So you can come back in the future to watch them. You're not in a rush to start on the 8th of June if you haven't got time right now.
And do I have to, like, pay a membership,
Nope.
join a club, pay a fee?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Just join in. So you can watch along with the videos, learn all the techniques, and know that I'm there to answer all of your questions. And it is about that too, that you might be doing kind of a doll like this with lots of detail for the first time, and you just literally send in a question saying, can you just clarify that it's this? And what I'll then do the next day is I'll address that in the video that follows.
Amazing. Yeah. That is wonderful. Absolutely love it. The other thought that just struck me was that, of course, you're getting all of those different skin tones within.
Yes.
But if you wanted to make all of the flower fairies with one particular skin tone, or you know, a couple, you could buy a few other balls of yarn.
Yeah,
couldn't
you
from
absolutely
TOFT?
could. So yeah, you could decide however you wanted to customise them to look the way that you want them to
Your
be.
family, your kids, your grandchildren.
It could become, they could become your family. Yeah.
Oh,
You could add beards
delish.
if you want to. I mean, if you decide you want your flower fairies to be a group of bearded fairies instead, then there's no reason why you can't do that. I'll show all of that on the hair day, don't worry.
Love it. Will you cover beards?
Yes, beards,
Oh,
of
well, I'm
course.
tuning
Yeah,
in then.
yeah.
That's it. Sold.
Beards
Gorgeous.
and tashes.
Ah,
Yeah.
love it. This is actually crocheted.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's very convincing.
Yeah. Just trebles.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Just trebles. I just absolutely love it. And you have fallen in love with TOFT flower fairies. We are not only going to see these 7, are we, Kerry? I just know we're going to see more.
No, so I have split them. I've tried to contain myself, so I've split them into seasons. So here you have got 4 spring ones. So that is your wisteria, which we obviously see in the spring. It is the cherry blossoms, so obviously already passed those for the spring. Peony season, right now I've still got lots of peonies in my garden, and then buttercups. So they're the 4 spring designs. And then as we go into summer, it is the sunflower, the fuchsia, the poppy, and then the chicory fairy that a lot of you might already have, because I did bring that on SewingStreet back in the spring.
Lovely, lovely. Because, I mean, at some point you've got to do roses, pansies.
Yeah, so many more. And as we go into
Sweet pea
autumn,
fairy.
winter, I've got to try
Michaelmas daisies.
Got to try and bring myself back, that
I'm
I
putting
don't
in my
end up with
requests
hundreds.
here.
Yeah.
I hope someone's writing this down. They're just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. £209 for the entire kit. Please remember that is to make the entire collection of 7. These are brand new from TOFT. This is absolutely inspiring, awesome, genuinely awesome. I can't wait for the crochet along next week. This is Rebecca in Cheshire. Please tell us that this is the start of seasonal fairies. Holly and mistletoe fairy for Christmas, maybe?
All noted, all noted. I love them. I've loved making them. I've really liked making them all slightly different. So they've all got little bits of touches of different techniques in, different colours, and nodding to the plants themselves. So yeah, don't you worry. I'm pretty certain it's not going to be the last of the fairies that I've made.
It strikes me in the sort of evolution of TOFT and thinking about the fairy tale book and your next 2 books, this is a style you're really getting into, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and it is. We're saying it's beyond Thumbelina. So at the end of the Thumbelina story, she isn't a fairy herself because she doesn't have wings, but she's gifted her wings as a wedding gift when she goes to live with the flower fairy. So I very much view these as the end of Thumbelina's story. These are her friends that she will live with when she reaches the flower land at the
Gorgeous.
end. Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Oh, Kerry, I love. Please, could you consider a toadstool and a house for all these fairy tale characters and fairies? Just a minute. Fairy tale book, toadstools.
Toadstools there are, but I think probably this request, and it does resonate well with me, is the idea of a house that they could all live in, which I definitely. And there's a little person with me today who I will say, because she was horrified I didn't mention her in the first hour. So Alex, my daughter, is watching. She's actually sitting in the green room with me because she's on a teacher training day. I think she'd be a big taker for the idea of that toadstool house. So and you've got someone going to be shouting about that in my ear, so you'll be okay. Yeah.
Don't worry, Kerry, we've got you.
We've got you.
We
Yeah.
hear you. We hear you. Well, this is just incredible, absolutely immense. I love it. $69.66 to get it home. Now, I've also got some smaller bundles of Flower Fairies. We've got some duos and some singles. Let's do blossoms first, please, Kerry.
Fabulous. Let me
do
just,
that.
yeah, we just try and get this all back in. It only just fits in.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll pop that in the boot of my car. I'll get it out there for you.
So we're going to do blossoms first, which are the cherry blossom and the wisteria. And these two would be brilliant ones for people that maybe aren't feeling as confident with their crochet stitches. When we get onto a couple of the others, like the sunflower and the poppy, those ones will stretch your skills a little bit further.
Whoa, just a minute. So these two,
Yep.
can you just show the picture? These two, these are like quite simple.
They are, so they look complicated.
They do.
But actually the repeat of what you're doing, it's not as complicated. So that's the yarn there that you're going to receive. Obviously that's your skin tones, your hair tones and all your correct colours. But what you're doing here is you're actually crocheting these individual blossoms for the wisterias, and then you sew in your ends. And then what we do very satisfyingly is we actually crochet a chain. We slip stitch it onto one of those flowers and then we go back down and across. So it's not that you're having to sew all of that together. Once you've made all of those blooms, you actually then crochet that all in and together to put there. With her wings, as far as fairy wing goes, they are more simple than some of the others. So that's why it would be brilliant for a beginner that's trying out these longer stitches for the first time, because you will be learning, in addition to your double crochets that you'll do for all of your body, you'll also then be learning your half trebles, your trebles and your double trebles as we go down those wings. But she's got quite simple little slippers as well. So in terms of how these flower fairies go, she actually is quite a nice one that you could do if you're new to TOFT, you've maybe not made kind of 3D crochet before. She'd be a great one because you can follow step by step through that crochet along.
Really love her.
I love her too. I just really love I love wisteria anyway. Yeah.
I do. It's really sad, isn't it? It's just all finished, really.
It is, yeah. It's so sad. And then it's just wayward and just, you know, climbing in my windows as it stands at the moment. So then the other one, the cherry blossom, is here.
She's giving me ballerina vibes.
She is, yeah. So, well, actually, she combines the peony pink and our pinks, our standard TOFT pink, and the chive to do these 4 wings. So what you're doing is you're going to be colour changing in the body. So underneath all of here, you do 1 colour change in the little torso in all the flower fairies. And then things like this with the skirt, we're actually crocheting directly into the torso in order to create that.
Got you.
Not tricky, just trebles. But the way that we create frills like that is we do increases into each stitch. So say we start just with a round of 24, we'll then put 2 of them into each of those stitches to 48, and that will just form the frill on its own. So
Just
it's
like
not
that?
complicated maths. Yeah, it really is just going with the flow, and it forms those lovely, lovely ruffles.
And 2 rows,
Two
does
rows.
each layer?
Yeah, does each layer. So it's not tricky like it looks, but when you put the whole piece together, she looks like she's got so much detail attached to her.
Very cleverly patterned, very, very cleverly patterned. £64 gets you both the wisteria and the cherry blossom fairies. I do think, especially with the cherry blossom, there's a certain age, isn't there, where you're into ballet and into fairies, and this combines them both. Absolutely gorgeous. If you want those stands, by the way, we've got those coming up, haven't we?
Yes, we have in the last.
Got those accessory stands coming up. Don't forget as well, with that purchase, you'll get your £10 TOFT quarterly, summer quarterly freebie included with your purchase. Incredible value, incredible value. What's next? The other duo is Petals. Petals.
So let me grab that one. So that is, I guess, very seasonal right now. So that is the peony and the buttercup. So what you're going to get is all your colours to create those 2. So you've got a real mixture of different colours there. You've got your yellows, you've got your lime, you've got your green. And then the 2 designs, just to talk through these 2. Now these...
Oh, you get your calico bag as well, don't you?
You do, yeah, but all comes in there. So with this one, the reason I've called this one the petals one is because although they're not the same, they are similar in structure. So what you're doing is you're actually crocheting these individual petals, and then we crochet those together in order to form a dress. And in the same way, it lends itself towards similar techniques. So these are rounded butterfly wings on these ones, similar techniques to the petals that are there. She'd be another good beginner one, the peony. There's nothing too complicated going on there at all. Then the buttercup, She also has petals that we then crochet together, but these are trebled rather than double crocheted, so you'll do a different technique altogether. She's got straps that you can then tie up across her shoulders, so slightly different to the other ones. You just tie a little knot in those once you finish them. And then her wings are done in 2 pieces. So these are slightly different, exploring different techniques, and then we do spike stitches around the edges. So what's lovely about all of them is there's little touches of different techniques right the way through them. So you'll learn a new skill that you'll do a little bit of as you go.
Love her hat.
Yeah.
You need to do an adult version of that. I'm just going to say it.
I know, it does make you think like that straight away. You're like, oh, what would it take to do wings? You have to do a pair of wings that go on. So yeah, that's the little buttercup and then the peony.
Aren't they gorgeous? So you get both patterns, postcard patterns, all of the yarn to make one of each, the fuchsia and the buttercup. The shoes on the fuchsia are just giving me life.
Yeah.
They are absolutely fantastic. Learning different techniques, again, not repeating, but using those really quite basic crochet skills in many ways.
Yeah, basic skills, basic techniques, and giving you the confidence to then go on to bigger projects if you want to, especially if you can and you want to join in with the video content and the crochet along, because we're there, not just me, but all the other hundreds of people that will crochet along with you. And it's lovely for me because you'll all choose slightly different colourways and they'll all look slightly different towards the end, which I love as well.
And just for anyone who missed it, this crochet along, let's have the details,
So
please.
it's the 8th, starts on the 8th of June and runs until the 19th of June. It's a daily video supporting bit by bit of all of the pattern. You don't have to sign up or do anything. You'll find it on all of our socials. So
Brilliant.
It'll start running from the 8th with daily videos by me. Ask your questions, leave your comments, share your pictures.
Completely free. Remember, get your kit today. You'll have it home by the start of the crochet along, right?
You will. These will be leaving us tomorrow. So TOFT team are in the starting blocks today, ready to get all your parcels off to you tomorrow. So
Fantastic.
Don't worry, plenty of time. Yeah.
So that is our petals kit. Petals. Now, next up, we're going to do sunflower with bee. So this is a single flower fairy, the sunflower fairy, and you also get the pattern and the yarn to make her friend, the bumblebee. This is awesome. We don't have the bee with us. It's flown away.
It has flown away.
And we are crashing. You still get your freebie. You still get your freebie. Oh, you're getting a free stitch marker as well.
Yes, you are.
Amazing. Did you get the calico bag?
Yep.
Wow.
So
£54 for this.
you're going to get 50 grams of your yellow. You're going to get your cream, your oatmeal skin tone, your chestnut hair tone. You're going to get your green for your foliage, and then an extra ball of cream and charcoal for making your bee. You'll also then get your eyes, which are for your bee, so you will get safety eyes included. You'll also then get your stitch marker, which is in here, which will be a little snail stitch marker, a little friend for her as you go. And for me, the sunflower, I think, is probably one of my favourites. It's definitely one of the more challenging, so it'd be a brilliant one if you are somebody who's crocheted something from TOFT in the past and you'd like to really kind of test out your skills for something new. Obviously, there will be video. Yeah, there will be video, so don't feel worried about it, but it's just a very unusual structure. So what you've got is
The skirt's amazing.
The skirt is made where you actually crochet these petals and you are going in round, so it's a lovely, really satisfying structure.
It's the way they're all open, Kerry.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
So you crochet around the chain holes that are then sitting there. So a very unique one as well. Not hard when you've got that video, still just those treble stitches, but it'll just, again, give you the confidence to then move on to other projects. You've got the lovely chain loops there, used for her hair as well as in the top of her bodice. She's got little sepals that sit on the back of her shoes rather than on the front. And then she's got those, she shares these wings with her bee friend, so that's why she can sit on board her bumblebee and fly away.
Absolutely gorgeous. For me, it's the jaunty angle that she's wearing her hat on.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put it straight on top.
Definitely not. No, she's got a little bit of attitude. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You get your pattern included. You will get your freebie, the TOFT Quarterly magazine, but also the eyes and the stitch marker and the calico bag. Absolutely incredible value. And again, for those of you who've got a little bit more experience of crocheting TOFT characters, this is going to be a dream come true, a chance to try out some new techniques. Next up, we have got the Ladybird and Poppy Very popular. Very popular. How about making her as a different Remembrance Day project? What a lovely thing to have. Or to gift to somebody for Remembrance Sunday. The price is crashing. We get the stitch marker too, and the calico bag, and your freebie, £54. Already been popular, this one.
So...
Oh, the ladybird's cute. Look. Look.
There it is.
Did you used to do that thing, ladybird, ladybird, fly away home? Brilliant, brilliant.
So you'll get 3 balls of the ruby red in this one. So 75 grams of the ruby. You'll get your chestnut. You'll get your kale, which is our darkest green for that poppy foliage.
Oh, I like that.
Your black and your cream for that ladybird. A charcoal as well. And then you will also then get the eyes. So that's the safety eyes for your ladybird. And then this is a lovely, it's one of my favourite centralisers, this one. This is a little ladybird. Stitch marker that then goes with that as well. And to talk through this design, this one is probably one of the more challenging, but it's, I mean, it is one of my favourites for sure. So she's got proper little pixie boots. She's got those turned up curly little pixie boots sitting on the bottom there in the kale. What you're doing with the dress here is, like with all the others, you've got the body colour change in through that central section, and then we crochet the skirt directly on, but you've got that lovely poppy shaping. So we're doing some lovely shaping when we get to those last rounds like that. Then it's actually a hood. So this is a hood on her dress that then can lift up and come right the way over her head. So she sits with a hood with a little bit of foliage sitting on the back. And then her wings very much look like poppy petals, again in the same way. So we're going to be working in rows for this section, and then we go right the way around the edge with similar techniques that we've used to do the edging on the skirt. So another really fun project where you'll skill up as you go through it. I think she's one of my favourites. I really do. I really like this one. Yeah. She's got a bob. Again, I've tried to vary all the hairstyles on the 7 that you've got. So obviously in your printed postcard pattern, you will get all the actual stated patterns for the different hairstyles, but you can absolutely custom those, and that's what I'll be encouraging in those videos. Is maybe your poppy has a ponytail, maybe she has short hair, maybe she has a beard. So you can absolutely vary them how you want to, and that's what I'm there for, is to give you all that support with videos.
Isn't it going to be exciting to see what
yes,
everyone
it is.
does?
That's what I love, like, because often when I do a crochet along, it's very prescriptive. Like, so say with the langoustine, we did the langoustine last summer, and no offence, all your langoustines look the same, which was good. It meant that the pattern was similar. Whereas here, what's exciting for me is it's your creativity too that will breathe life into them again. And I've already made a second set. I'm happy to confess, totally different, all the same flowers, but just in different colourways.
I was just going to say, I could imagine people using their favourite colourways, because actually, even though, that's very recognisably a poppy,
there's orange poppies, white poppies. We've got light with us at the moment. They're really unusual. So, I think probably I can't wait to see, again, you taking these kits but then putting your own twist on, slight variants on them to bring them to life.
Oh, gosh, to have a collection of 4 or 5 California poppies in all the different
oranges,
shades.
and yellows.
Yummy. This is, oh my goodness, this is going to be your obsession for the next few years, Kerry. I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling. That is a beautiful, beautiful kit. It's proving really popular too. £54. That makes the poppy fairy. It makes the ladybird. You've got the free stitch marker, the calico bag. You've got the safety eyes for your ladybird. Just terrific. And you'll get that free gift, the summer magazine, worth £10 with 5 knit projects and 5 crochet projects. I absolutely love the it's like scarf in there, isn't it? Like the stole.
Oh yeah, the cowl, yeah.
The cowl. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, we are going to do the big fairy bundle, which is the 7 flower fairies all together. So you can see them all absolutely together. Incredible. This is going to make the most amazing experience making them. You're going to have the best time, but then to display them all together is going to be wonderful.
I think such a great project for the summer as well, because the nice thing about, obviously, when it gets hot like it was last week, is making a blanket is a big deal when it gets that warm. Whereas what's lovely is you are making smaller pieces that aren't going to heat you up as you're doing them, and then you can bring them all together at the end. So this is the full 7. So we've got the poppy, which was the one that we've just looked at, and the sunflower. Then the fuchsia, she's got some pretty stunning wings there. That's the fuchsia with those lovely spotty wings and those dangly, I keep getting the word wrong there. It is obviously correct in the pattern. It's unlike me to lose my word there for what they're actually called coming down off there. You've got the wisteria with that gorgeous asymmetric thrush of petals coming down one side like that. You've got the cherry blossom in the 2 pinks with the
absolutely gorgeous
leaves on the back. You've got your buttercup with her hat like this, so I'll pop her hat back on with that lovely hair that goes. She is. She doesn't like to keep that hat on. Yeah, I think she gets too hot with that hat on.
She won't keep still.
So you've got the buttercup petals all the way around that one, and then last but by no means least, the peony, which is the one, and they're very much in season right now. So she's got a little dress where you make the petals separately, and those lovely circular butterfly wings on the back. So all
Just
7.
absolutely gorgeous. Loads in baskets. Look at all the yarn you get. Look at all the yarn you get. It is incredible. All those different beautiful neutrals, those skin tones, an absolute gorgeous array of bright colours, subtle, soft flower colours. I mean, it's just like a garden in yarn form. And of course, it's all beautiful, top quality TOFT yarn.
And over 800 grams, actually. I was just doing a bit of maths there because I didn't retain that one in my head. But yeah, it's over 800 grams of different yarn that you've got there. And obviously you can mix and match all those hair and skin tones right the way across them if you want to. You've got tons of yarn to play with across the different designs.
Just stunning, absolutely stunning. I'm thinking if you bought something from Kerry's previous hour, you'll be getting the mini bunting pattern. Wouldn't it be wonderful to use all of these colours, create mini bunting, and then create a display with all your flower fairies, some little garden pots, some moss, and that mini bunting, just creating a whole world. Talking of display, let's talk accessories.
So
I mentioned that we've got the doll stands, and we've actually got more than that. What do we get in the bundle?
So, because when I last came on Sewing Street, the larger doll stands were so popular, I decided it was probably time that we talk about the little ones as well. So, the larger doll stands that we had last time are twice as big as this. These ones are designed just for our mini dolls. So, it's for this size of doll that we're looking at here, which is half the size of the other standard ones that you will have seen on that last show. So you'll get your mini doll stand. You'll also then get finishing thread. So that's for sewing on the eyes. You can get a lovely, nice, crisp detail with the finishing thread. You've then got 3 pairs of mini glasses.
Oh, I love them.
So last time you'll have seen the larger glasses, again for our larger dolls. These are the mini glasses because if you are making dolls for the people that you know, it means that then they can become characters and look like the people that you know. Just like with the ones that I brought on last time, you can always wrap yarn around the edges if you want them to be particular colours as well. So Poppy would probably look great if hers were red. So you could just wrap that red yarn right the way around so she takes on her red glasses. Then you've got a stitch marker for some golden pots. So again, leaning into this theme of making flower fairies, just some lovely accessories to treat yourself to as you're actually then working through the pattern. So yeah, you've got your garden pots there. I've already opened that one. And then you've also got your wire. Now this is soft, and I'll show you, this is soft aluminium modelling wire. Not ever for use when you are making these for children, but if you are making these for yourself, which I think a lot of you will be in the same way that I think I did in truth, what you can then do is you can put this through their arms and their legs so that you can position them. So it means that even on your stands, as we had here, rather than them just standing up on their stands, you can actually lift your stands really high. You can even put them at angles and it's like they're flying because they'll be up off the ground. Wow. So you really can then have a lot of fun at positioning them. I haven't got any wire in any of these actually, I don't think. No, these have got no wire in at the moment. But all you'll do, and again this will get covered in the videos, is you'd run a length of wire, say, through the arm. So you go in one and out of the other like that. So the wire sits inside. And it then means that you can position them. They can hold things. They can hold flower stems even, which would look lovely.
Oh, I love that.
You could sit them at the bottom of a vase. Like, I think if they are flowers that you have cut in your house, like sunflowers or peonies, they'd be so nice as an adornment to that vase as well, like a little skinny vase with your little flower fairy sitting at the bottom. So that's the bundle. You do also get it in the tote bag as well. So all those accessories come in that one tote bag for the mini doll stand.
Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I have a very, very special happy birthday to say. Sylvia is celebrating her 80th birthday today. This is wonderful. Sylvia, sending you lots of love and a happy birthday from everybody here at Sewing Street.
Yeah, big happy
How
birthday. Very
lovely. How
exciting.
lovely.
Yeah.
And thank you for spending some of your birthday with us. Now, talking of birthdays, what a fantastic segue.
That was, yeah.
We are going to talk flowers of the month, kind of birth flowers. We have a new collection.
We do. So these are mini flowers. If we're going off the theme of maybe making flower gardens for these fairies to sit in, and I think if you're anything like me, you've spent a lot of time thinking about your garden in the last week. I certainly have never spent so much time, I don't think, in the last couple of years as I have done in the last few days. What I've put together here is a bundle of all 12 different birth flowers and all the yarn that then goes with them. So just to go through them so you can see them all, and then we'll look at them. So that is the carnation, which is for January. Then you've got the violet for February, your daffodil for March, your daisy for April, then your lily of the valley for May. So that's your little lily of the valley with a little cap hood on there. You've got your rose for June. Then you've got your delphinium for July. You've got your poppy for August. You've got the aster for September. Then you've got your cosmos for October, your chrysanthemum for November, and then your mini holly for December. So it gives you all 12 different patterns on those postcards. This is what they look like if they're made in a double knit yarn, just to give you an idea of the size. So that's a double knit yarn. They're very, very quick makes. What people love about the mini flowers is they are brilliant for gifting because you can quite easily do one in an evening. They're not big projects with lots of different elements to them. They're brilliant for gifting if you are thinking about making little gifts for people. And then yarn-wise, you do obviously get all of the yarn that you need to make it. Yeah, that's the daffodil. So you get, again, it's a huge amount of yarn in lots and lots of different colours that maybe you would just want to make a few of these. You don't necessarily want to make all 12, but this yarn would be perfect for making for your flower fairies, for making with the flower book. It's not, yeah, they're the right colours that really suit the kind of garden tones if you are going to make lots more flowers and flower fairies. Obviously, plenty of greens. That's the pink, yeah.
Yes.
So 100 grams of the lime. You've got 100 grams of the green. You've then got 50 grams of your yellow, which is that one there. You've got cocoa. You've got 50 grams of your ruby red, raspberry, pink and peony, and then coral as well.
Absolutely beautiful. They're stunning, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. Do you get your eye threads as well?
Yes, you do. So that's
amazing.
In all of TOFT kits, you will always get your eye threads included. So if you ever wonder what these scruffy bundles are that are sitting at the bottom, that's all your eye threads. But you can never have too many of those. They're great.
Huge amount of yarn. Huge amount of yarn. You're saving £9. We've got split pay on that too. 2 split pays. £65 is your payment today, and we'll get it sent out to you. Literally, everyone's ready for tomorrow to send everything out.
Yeah, they are, to send it all out.
Amazing. You're also obviously going to get all of your postcard patterns, and you also get your free gift, which is the summer pattern book. 10 projects, 5 knit, 5 crochet. Don't forget that. And these are all crocheted with what size hook?
With a 3mm hook. And what I was going to say is it does say the birth on the back, just for anyone who's thinking, oh, how am I going to remember which one is which? Yeah. What I was doing there to manage to do it is we have included which month is which on the back. So if you are making them for people and you're not necessarily making them immediately, but you want to know in future, it does say which month is for which birth flower on the back as well.
Well, it's wonderful as well. I mean, it's less than £11 a month to do a crochet of the year. Yeah. Make one each month.
Absolutely.
Have that as your little
they
project.
They are seasonal as well, obviously. That's what's lovely about them, is they do follow the seasons of the year. So it would be a lovely project, even if you started now and then continued right the way on until May next year.
Yeah. You know, I'm just thinking, if you were to add a little wire through the arms and legs, you could actually have them sitting next to a perpetual calendar, you know, with the blocks that you turn.
Yeah.
And then each month you could swap out the flower, and then you've got your lovely little, maybe with, again, a couple of flower fairies, and just, I just love the way you can create these little scenarios.
Yeah, in your home. And I think that's the thing that a lot of us do now, is we're using, this style of crochet to decorate our homes and to bring that colour into your home all year round. And I know a lot of you that do make the flowers do it for that very reason, that it means that you've got flowers that stay in bloom, they're not cut flowers that then fade, or your favourite flower can stay in your house on display all year round.
Someone in hospital, you can't take fresh flowers in. You could absolutely take one of these, or make up a little kit out of it and take it into hospital for you or for someone else to work while they're there.
Yeah, absolutely, while they're there to actually make them. I think the Lily of the Valley is one of my favourites, actually, the lovely little hood like that. And in the same way as the flower fairies, you have got lots of little bits of technique. So you're going to be doing, they are quick makes, but you're going to be doing a little bit of trebles. There'll be a few kind of half trebles involved. This is just slip, it's one of my faves, the chrysanthemum as well. This is just slip stitches on the outside. So loads of lovely textures and little bits of technique.
That's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. They are brilliant, aren't they? Really fun and something that you can work on over a period of time, really enjoy yourself and plan out a whole year of beautiful TOFT crochet. As I say, for less than £11 a month, when you think of spreading the cost over a full year, you can spread the cost over 2 months to get the kit. £65 split pay, one today, one in a month's time, and that's it, you're done. You've got a whole year of gorgeous crochet from TOFT. Now, next up, we are going to do the Kew Garden collection. This is something a bit special.
It's very special, and it's lovely to be able to talk really about Friday, because I've been in a right whirlwind. Basically, on Friday, we were very lucky to invite 150 people back to Kew Gardens to crochet on a sundown workshop. So we crocheted as the sun went down, and we made a plant. But I've been doing workshops in Kew Gardens now for 4 years. And so what I wanted to do here was, I guess, a celebration for anybody who couldn't join us but would like to have a little bit of Kew Gardens at home with them. And that is 3 of my favourite designs that I've done for Kew Gardens. So the first one is a loop-in.
So are any of these in your book?
No. So these are all in addition to the book. So if you've got the flower book, they're not repeats or duplicates. They're all separate to that. So the loop-in is the tall bobbly one. If we pass that one in...
of course.
We may as well just destroy this display, don't
Fine,
we? I'm
cool, no
all
worries.
for that nowadays. So the loop-in was the first one that I ever did for Kew Gardens. And I love loop-ins. I've got one flower on one of mine so far, but I have got loop-ins in every single colour in my garden. So I'm hoping we're going to get lots more loop-ins on display this year. Really fun to make. Bobbles, lovely texture. You're colour changing with those bobbles in order to create that kind of... It's very, very unique in terms of the range as
fantastic
as it goes through. Then you've got the sweet pea.
Sweet pea is
which
right here.
Mine are currently about 5 inches tall off the ground. Not doing very well, my sweet peas yet. I'm hoping that my sweet peas are going to do a bit better this year. Very unusual in its colourway. You've got the sage green, so it's all the pastels, the sage green with the peony, and then the violet on top of that one as well. And very unique, totally different arms to reflect those kind of climbing vines that the sweet peas have. So very unusual in its structure. And then it's actually this one here.
Oh,
this is the Rudbeckia.
Oh, lovely.
So this is, I guess, for a bit fancier than your standard sunflower. You're going to be doing all of your loop stitches there. The little eyes are just underneath here, for anyone that wonders where the characterisation is. The little eyes are sitting underneath there, under that frill. I put it on like a hat. But that way you've got those lovely loop stitches, and I have wired these. So this is a good example of how wire can work, because it means you can then position those. So these
you don't get wire in the kit,
I've got wire.
You need that accessories kit.
Yes, you need that accessories kit to get that wire separately. So to show you the yarn, because it is such a unique combination of colours, you're going to get 3 different foliage colours. So you will get your sage green for your sweet pea, your lime green for your loop-in, and then you will get your darker green for your Rudbeckia. You're going to get your peony, you've got pink, you've got yellow. So you've got just, again, a lovely mixture of florally colours.
It's really pretty.
Yeah, really pretty. So you've got your pale, lots of pastels in this. If you are a fan of pastels, you've got your pale yellow, which is our primrose. You've got your peony. You've got your sage. So you're starting to see your sweet pea there.
That sage is
along
divine.
With that. They're a really lovely colour combination together. And then bringing in those dark, more summery ones, we've got our dark green for our foliage on our Rudbeckia with our yellow, our cocoa for that head, and then the lime to go with our loop-in. So it will make all 3, and you do get the pots included.
Oh,
as
do
well.
you?
You do,
wow.
yeah. So you get all 3 pots to display them in, just because they sit up, again, in your house or on a shelf so well when they're sitting in the pot. So you do get those 3 qua TOFT pots included too.
Ooh. Those yarns, one word, yum. They are yummy, aren't they?
They are. It's just I think at this time of year, if you're thinking about planning projects for the summer, for me, you want a project that kind of reflects that mood that you're in.
Sure.
Yeah, rather than, I'm not someone that, much as I'd love to be someone that gets going on Christmas right now, I'm not. I'm someone that wants to make something that matches my mood in season, what I'm seeing in the garden, and then get ready to take lovely photos if you are lucky enough to get sweet peas in bloom.
Yes, yes, yes. I don't want to brag, Kerry, but my sweet peas are... Actually, Charlie's sweet peas, my sweet peas are about that much shorter than his. But we are having a competition.
Okay.
We are. I've done this gorgeous one. I think it's called Frills and something else. It's beautiful, kind of pastel apricot-y
lovely
shades. But yeah, Charlie and I are so competitive.
I've
with
not
each
done
other.
very well with sweet peas ever, really, actually. I think probably it's time for me to give up. There's some things I can do, sweet peas, for some reason, not the one.
Well, you'll crack it, you'll crack it. Book next, the book, the flower, the garden flowers.
So while we're talking about flowers, I guess this is where it all started for me. And this is where me being able to, I guess, design flower fairies and become addicted to making flower fairies comes from this. Now, during COVID, when I was busy packing lots and lots of parcels, what I did when I wasn't packing lots of parcels was actually grew a garden for the first time. So I took what was very much a mud patch, and actually, with my daughter, Alexandra, who again is with me, sitting watching, we actually started to turn that garden into something that we could all enjoy. So that's where I found my love of gardening, and I can show, there is a picture at the very beginning that shows that there. So this is her, she's a lot bigger than that now. But this is arranged like a gardening book. So it isn't just a pattern book again. It starts with the winter aconite at the very beginning of January, and then you'll go right the way through to the dahlias at the end as we're going into September. So it will go through seasonally. There are flowers for every skill level. There's a little symbol down here in this corner. If it's this little seedling just popping out, that's for a beginner. If it's a little bit taller, see if I can find an example, it'll be a little bit more complex, regarded as level 2, and then there's a fully grown plant that would be regarded as level 3. They're going to be the ones that will be a little bit more challenging. Let me see if I can find one. Nope. All looking a bit beginner back here. When I come across one, I will. This for me was, falling in love with plants.
Oh, there we go. That's one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, there you go. There's a full-grown one there. So when you hit the one like a primrose, it'll just show that you've got a few different stitches in there. It will teach you how to crochet it all. So all of the step-by-steps, again, like with the other book we looked at in the other show, they're all in here. So it will teach you how to crochet. But it's just, I guess it was the first TOFT book that took it to another level in terms of the real flowers inspiring the crochet then inspiring the real flowers. Like, it was a proper labour of love for me to try and take on the challenge of growing the flowers to match the ones that we were crocheting. Then inevitably when they bloomed, they'd be in the wrong colour from what we'd crocheted, and we'd have to make them all over again. But the whole thing was a proper project linked between the idea of the real flowers and then the flowers in your garden.
Was there something, Kerry, that happened that caused this kind of explosion in kind of creativity and this change and exploring different things?
I think probably, the pandemic was a lot of that, I think, probably because I was so used to going to shows, like going to probably then, I was probably doing 15 to 18 shows a year, so really used to interacting with you, my customers, and hearing what you were making and hearing what you'd loved and what you hadn't loved. And for me, I had to just turn that inwards a little bit for a while. Lots of video, but instead I was able to sit down, not do as much travel, and actually take on a whole different layer of inspiration from the things that were around me.
It's really interesting to hear.
Yeah. And that was flowers. I mean, I really hadn't gardened or looked at flowers at all until this, and I just fell down, a wormhole of love, really.
Now you're hooked.
Into a new thing. Yeah, now I am. Yeah, now it's the thing that I absolutely do to de-stress. But then love the fact that I'll discover a new flower, and then I want to crochet it. So it works both ways now.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Absolutely stunning. It's a beautiful, beautiful book. All of Kerry's books are what I would call a coffee table book, as well as incredible instruction, the story behind everything, the world that sort of you inhabit is absolutely wonderful to see a window into. But they are beautiful things as well, and you'll want to keep these books out so that you can flick through and feel inspired.
Proper inspiration, yeah, for gardening and for crochet, I think there. That's what we developed new colours for. That's where those pastels came in. The pastels were developed for this book, which is when the TOFT range expanded again.
Just wonderful, absolutely wonderful. £25 for that beautiful hardback book. So many, 30 different crochet flower patterns. Lots of buildable skills as well.
And absolutely, obviously, you're going to get that extra magazine with that. So it's 40 patterns altogether if you think about all the knit ones in there. Yeah, it's a lot of patterns. Yeah.
Incredible. We're going to do sunflower kit next, please.
So the box that you're sitting on is actually his kit. So this one comes in a box, an Alexandra's Garden box for you, so that your project can stay nice and neatly tucked up in there.
£32, already busy for this one.
You'll get your 50 grams of your green, your 50 grams of your yellow, and then your 25 grams of your chestnut and your eye threads. And that's everything that you'll need to make this sunflower here. A brilliant beginner one. There's really nothing beyond the double crochet stitch in this. So if you are watching this show, you've never ever crocheted before, but you want to have a go, and you think, oh, maybe I'm not ready for a flower fairy, I would absolutely go for something like the sunflower first. There's videos to help you every step of the way, and you'll have mastered that double crochet stitch by the time you finish that, to then be able to move on to doing a fairy in the future. So that would be, the one that I would absolutely recommend if you are watching it as a beginner.
Just thinking as well, Kerry, we've got that sunflower fairy and bee duo kit that you can get.
Yeah.
You imagine having the sunflower and the sunflower fairy and the bee all together.
Lovely.
Fabulous.
Especially as they come into season. I think it's quite a nice one, that, because you've got a good month or so before any sunflowers pop out to get going on actually getting your crochet done, ready for your big photo shoot, which I know what a lot of you now enjoy too, is that challenge of, finding yourself a sunflower and then getting your picture with it. Yeah.
How wonderful. £32. It's a great intro price as well to TOFT. Remember, you will also, for that £32 purchase, you're also going to get your freebie, that £10 magazine included. I mean, phenomenal value. Geraldine has some sweet pea advice. Oh, I need to listen to this too. Hi, Kerry and Stuart. Enjoying the lovely show. Kerry, try soaking your sweet pea seeds overnight. I had the same problem. It works a treat, like to germinate the seeds.
Amazing. Thank you very much. That's a very good tip that, could then stand me in better stead for next year. Yeah.
I had an old tip that you use a knife and chip the coating off the seeds as well as soaking,
to make it easy,
so they germinate more easily. Mine are just, you know what I think? I started mine 3 weeks after Charlie started his, and I think that explains...
Probably just that explains the,
It's not a fair competition, Kerry. No. So I really should have like a handicap when it's time for judging. Loads of you got the sunflower in your baskets. Do remember to check out, won't you? It's not yours till you do. Gorgeous. Love it. Now, we've also got, this is very special. I am a great orchid grower. Not a great orchid grower, but I love growing orchids.
Are you good at, I'm not good at orchids
No,
either.
I can actually keep them alive for years and years.
I don't know. I have finally managed to get some form of life on my ones from last year back, but I'm a big house plant in general, but actually getting flowers on stuff.
They thrive on neglect.
I think maybe I love them too much. That's what goes wrong for me.
A thimble full of water once a week, that's all.
Yeah, it's all tiny amount. So this is an orchid that obviously you won't have that issue with. It will bloom all year round. A very unique design, because to reflect that orchid, you do have this lovely stem that comes up the back with the buds on, and the dowel is included. You're going to get the magenta, the amethyst, the cream, and then the green is included in this kit. And design-wise, the legs effectively are the same as the arms on this, so that then it can sit in its pot and reflect the foliage in the way that orchids do pop out of those vases in your home, so they reflect all four. This one isn't in the book, so it's not a duplicate. It's one that I've done since then, and it does come boxed actually. So that is the kit. It will come boxed in the same way as the sunflower with all your yarn inside. So it's a lovely one to be able to again, keep nice and tidy and work through. Great summer project.
Oh, that's a very inspiring box.
It is. It's funny when you. It's nice, isn't it, when you see a box of yarn? I'm glad you feel the same way. That I feel the same sometimes. I'm like, oh, that inspires me just having a look at that. So
to me, that's much more appealing than a box of chocolates.
Yep. 50 grams of your magenta, you've got 25 amethyst, your cream, and then your 75 grams of your green that go with that one. That's your dowel, so that's your stick to go at the back when you've made your buds. You will get your eye threads in there as well, and this one's got lovely colour changing in it, so it's a nice one to make, because on these slips here you're going to be doing some colour changing. Nice big easy petals for these ones, so it's just a lovely balance between rows where you won't have to concentrate and you can just relax, and then just the right amount of challenge.
Kerry, can I ask, as a little bit more than a seedling crocheter,
Yep.
I haven't done colour changing. Is it difficult?
No, not at all. And you can knit, so you'd find it easy
Okay,
peasy.
fair
Yeah.
enough.
Or the only reason why we don't recommend colour changing to a beginner is just because it's an extra layer of counting. So because of this crochet, this style of crochet obviously has a lot of shaping in it. You're doing a lot of counting for the shaping. That if you're then doing 3 of this stitch, 4 of this stitch, 3 of this stitch, 4 of this stitch in a pattern, and you're doing shaping, you're being asked to count 2 things at once. So I always say, as a total beginner, steer clear of repeating colour changing until you're feeling a bit more confident with the stitches, because then you'll find it easy. But techniques-wise, very easy. It's the counting that's the only bit that's a bit more demanding.
Yeah. I struggle with counting. That's why I have to sit in monastic silence.
I'm exactly the same. Yeah.
I can knit around other people, but I can't crochet around anybody else. No. It's a solitary thing for me. This is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. The colours, the box full of yarn is stunning. And of course, as well, you are going to get that free TOFT quarterly magazine, summer, with 10 patterns, 5 knit, 5 crochet. Wonderful, all boxed. Very giftable, and the best gifts are the ones, I think, that you buy yourself, because you get exactly what you want. We're going to go rogue. Oh, yeah. Now then, the scarf kit, you know, the fine yarn.
I've got it just here.
This wouldn't include this free, it would include the freebie of the mini bunting, because this was in our previous hour. Because this has been so popular, we've got a few chances left. This is knitting. You get 2 different patterns. You get 3 balls of yarn, which means you can make 3 scarves, either 3 of these, or 2 and 1. There are 25 of you with it in your basket. We have just enough stock left for you. These are the scarves you can make.
So it's 3 different colours. It's a ball of our sage, a ball of our hyacinth, which is a lovely pastel blue, and then this is sapphire, which is a really deep navy. And in fact, it's not even a flat blue, it's a blended colour. So what makes it such a deep navy is the fact that it's got some black fibres blended into it as well. And that's what we're known for, is those real depths of colours. That goes right the way through all our yarn weights. They're all limited edition batches because we don't stock fine yarn, which is about a 4-ply equivalent. We don't stock this as standard. We have it as and when I manage to persuade our mill to do a little bit for me off the side of one of our double knit batches. So it's not that this is a standard product that's in stock all the time.
I think you've got to grab this while you can, folks. I mean, beautiful, beautiful projects. Obviously, you've got your patterns, but you might choose to knit something else with these, something like a beautiful colour change shawl. You could use 2 or 3 of the colours and make something bigger, couldn't you? You could certainly do things like some incredible gloves or mitts. That would be lovely. A collar, crochet a collar.
Lovely. I also know a lot of you are probably going to be challenging yourself to making miniature flower fairies too. So if you are sitting there and you're thinking you are going to try and challenge yourself to making them half size, which would be what would happen if you scaled down, then this would be great to have in your stash if you have got other natural coloured fine yarns as well.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. I've met and become friends with a fabulous lady called Rhiannon, who loves and is amazing at fine crochet, and the smaller the better.
Like proper micro, yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, incredible. I just know that she would absolutely eat up miniature flower fairies.
The miniature flower fairies in that much detail, and honestly, so I will be first to admit it's not for me. Going that miniature, like when people go really miniature with cotton, but I am the biggest admirer of it. Honestly, it's incredible. Like
the mini Afghans with sewing thread.
Incredible. And taking these patterns, and there are a lot of you out there that do it, and I will never cease to be absolutely amazed by what you do with it. I'm just so glad that the patterns see even more life like that. I mean, imagine all the fairies that small. I mean,
incredible.
incredible. Yeah.
How many, Hannah? Oh, we're way oversubscribed with what we've got left. There's heading towards 40 of you with it in your basket. I don't have anything like that many. Please check out your basket. Kerry, it's been a magical morning. It really has.
Yeah, thank you very much. Lovely. I'm so glad to see you again. It's been a while, so it's
Lovely
been
to
lovely.
see you too, absolutely. And can't wait for the start of the crochet along on
8th of June.
8th of June.
Yep.
Make sure any of your socials. Great. Right, we will see you after the break. We will be tucking and twisting and decking, and you know that what that means. Jennie Rayment is back in the house with fabulous new projects. Don't go anywhere. See you after this.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide
and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
It has been such a busy and vibrant morning here on Sewing Street. What a way to start June. Just brilliant. This hour, no different, absolutely wonderful and inspiring with the wonderful Jennie Rayment. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Great to have you here again.
It has been marvellous. I was loving those crochet things.
Wasn't it fantastic?
Yes, why don't I crochet?
Just
no, I just spend my
brilliant.
life twiddling.
You can learn. You can learn.
I can.
This hour, we are, Jennie Rayment at her finest, twiddling, tucking, pleating, creating incredible texture and amazing projects. It is like a sunburst or the moon. It is just terrific. We're starting with the Tucked Circle Bonanza. And this is a pattern, technique-based pattern for all creative stitches. Loads and loads of really fresh ways to treat fabric to create something really different. This is the Tucked Circle Bonanza. Tell me about this one, Jenny.
Right, the reason why it's called Bonanza was that I was going to do a tuck circle, and then they sent me a template thinking this would help, but no, it didn't, because you've actually got to have this particular template that's in the pattern. So I thought, aha, it's a template for a drunkard's path. Why don't I use it as a border?
Yeah.
So that is why the tucked up circle has that interesting border.
This
around.
is really
You don't
cool.
have to do it, but it's there, and
Yeah.
I thought it just added to it.
It is, it's fantastic. I love that. And I love the texture in the tucked circle. This is such a clever technique you're going to love. You'll want to get the pattern. Believe me, you'll want to get the pattern, learn this technique. There are lots of cool applications. I could imagine making pillows, cushions, that kind of thing using this, and quilts, of course. Once we've learnt the technique, can we apply that to different sizes of circle?
Yes. And when you understand the technique, you can actually redraw your pattern at any degree, because all you're looking at is dividing 360 degrees, which is the number of degrees in a circle, in an even amount. And the one that's there is actually divided at 15 degrees, so there are 24 tucks. My original one actually was more tucks, and I'll explain them when you finish doing it, when I start to demo.
Oh,
so hang on in there.
fantastic. I love it. So first of all, grab your pattern. Now, if you're going for one of our kits, your pattern's included in the kit, so you don't need to buy an extra. However, this is the kind of technique that would be great to do with friends. So get a pattern each, get together and have a really fun day. I always think, Jenny, with your patterns, they're like a workshop. They are a workshop inside the pattern, because you're not just making one thing, you're learning loads of new techniques.
Thank you. Yes. Well, I teach, don't I?
Well, exactly. I would love to come along to a class.
Oh, you wouldn't really, because I crack the whip.
I love that. So do I.
And you have to do exactly. You get the death stare if you don't, and if you dare leave your rotary cutter open.
Oh yeah.
Dear.
Actually, you and I would team teach quite well, because I'm a little bit of a, people always say, well, I bet it's such a laugh in your class. And I'm like, nope, there's no laughing at all. Nope. It is all hard work.
Send them home depressed, miserable,
nose to the grind, exhausted, sweating.
Need to lie down in a darkened room with a cold compress. No, you don't.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant pattern. Right, that is the Tucked Circle Bonanza. Now, I do have some kits. I've also got a digital version if you'd like. You could download right now, and you could do this afternoon, or at least make a start. $9.99. Different code for that one. Make sure you're using the right code. YEJE18. It's instant payment, instant download, and you're away. There's stuff to print off, isn't there?
Yes.
You'll need a printer.
Yes, you will need a printer.
Yeah. Okay, that's your Tucked Circle Bonanza. Now, I've got 4 kits. We're going to start with purple. Now, I would just say, if we've got any left of the Jason Yenter purple border fabric, you could put a border around the outside edge.
That would look cracking, absolutely cracking.
Wouldn't it?
Yes.
You get 1.5 meters of fabric, including bumbleberries, a mottle and a solid. Hang on, plus your pattern, that's your £9.99. So for £13, you're getting 1.5 meters. Fantastic value. That's your purple version. As I say, that Jason Yenter border print would be super to add in. Maybe just 1 metre?
Yep.
That'd be enough.
Definitely, I think so, absolutely. Yep, why not?
Grab 1 metre. There's only single figures left of this kit. Single figures left. And do I have enough there to make the whole...
Yes, and you can decide which way round you want to do it.
Fab.
So you can have your circle out of the pink, you could have it out of the purpley one, you could have it out of whichever one you wanted. It doesn't matter.
Jenny, I am thinking that if you... Obviously, you need to buy more fabric, but if you made 4 of these and sewed them together, that would be a cracking 56-inch square wall hanging or quilt. That would be amazing.
Yes. Or you just make the tucked up circles and you apply them to that backing fabric that we had on, the Rose and Hubble backing fabric, as I've done with the one behind me with the blue and yellow and green things on it there. That was just applied to a background fabric.
Oh,
so
is
you
it
just
a plique?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
interesting.
you make the circle up and stick it on the background fabric, arrange it how you like. There you are.
Awesome. 4 of these kits left now. We're all loving purple today. It's great value too. Next up. Yep. Next up. Oh, this is a bit of me. So we've got a navy solid. We've got a beautiful sort of sunflower yellow linen texture, and then we've got the duck egg linen texture. Is this one you're Oh, Jenny, that looks superb.
I have used, this is part of the demo. So there it is as part of the demo.
Oh, that looks amazing.
And I'll be tucking in the little turquoisey bits around the edge when we get to that part of the demo. So I thought that was lovely because that was going back to sunflowers and things like that, and it just is the sun, it's radiant, etc., etc.
That is beautiful. Can I just say, everyone who's checked out their basket already, you're about to get a nice surprise. Shouldn't have, Hannah. Shouldn't have done that.
Why?
But there you are,
What have you done?
$22.90. And Macao linen texture. And you're getting your pattern, of course. Absolutely amazing.
What, for that price?
Yeah, $22.99.
You can give the pattern away and just keep the fabric.
Excuse me, I don't think so. Great show today. I've been to several of Jenny's classes and they are great. That's Leslie
Thank
from
you,
Bishop
Leslie.
Stortford.
Thanh you. Appreciate that.
Well, you go to a class for a great time, but to learn new stuff, don't you? So, you know, I believe in having a fun day, but at the end of the day, we're here to learn something and to make something.
Totally. You need to go home clutching something, having understood it and had a bit of fun. Because it is light-hearted, but you need to learn.
You do. Jenny, as this is applied, I could apply this to the front of a tote bag.
Yes.
Ooh,
and
I
you can actually make it any size you like.
I'd have enough fabric to make a tote bag.
Oh,
Maybe
easily.
line it with something else.
Yes.
There we go. Loads of these going into baskets. You've just saved yourself an extra £2 because of cheeky Hannah. Because it should be $24.99. The individual price is $24.99. I think that's a really bonny colour combination and fabric combination.
I like that.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. It looks great made up. Right, that's that one. Next up, this is just right for summer as well, but those lovely softer tones, that kind of blossom pink. You got that beautiful, again, $22.99. How are we doing this? That's stunning.
Yes, isn't that lovely? And I'd use the patterned one as the background because your circle will look better in one of the 2 plainer ones.
That looks
so
really
maybe have it in the pink with the green centre and then the little green leaves around the outside edge like a large flower on that background. Or, as Stuart said, make it into a tote bag.
Jenny, once you've done all the pleating and stitching down and perhaps even have made it up into a cushion or a bag, could you go in and sew on little like seed pearls?
Yes,
or
you can do what you like with it.
Lovely on this, some seed pearls.
And there's no reason why actually when you've made the actual construction for the tucks, I haven't got it to show you here, but there's a YouTube video on embellishing your tucks with a stitch or with a yarn. And you could do that as well by literally adding it to the edge with a zigzag on your machine and you get a coloured edge too. So you could add add to it.
Is that one of your videos?
It
on
is indeed.
how
Just
would
put
we-
in my name and embellished tucks. Just spell it properly.
Fabulous. Fabulous. This is flying out. Remember, you get your pattern included, full instructions, a workshop in itself. Make yourself a packed lunch. Huh? Invite a pal round and have, or not, and have a fun day. Scotch eggs, I would say.
Oh,
would
yes,
be-
crocheted ones.
Scotch egg would be the boy.
Yes.
Wouldn't it? That's lunch taken. Scotch egg and a bit of coleslaw on the side.
There you are, done.
Yes, please.
Job done.
Right, next up. Oh, just a minute. So we've got vines. We've got a solid, is that elephant grey? Maybe darker, school grey. And then you've got your white, solid. There's no price at the moment. You've got your pattern as well. $22.99, Hannah, is the perfect price. Come on.
Just do it, Hannah.
Doesn't happen very often. Speechless. School grey. You've got your white. And you've got your beautiful flutter.
$19.99.
$19.99. Can I come on a workshop with Jennie Rayment
Yes,
for
of course you can do.
$19.99?
Yes. With difficulty, you have difficulty
There you
finding
go.
that.
No chance.
No
No
chance.
chance.
No chance. No, no.
But you'd let me come on a
Oh,
workshop.
Stuart, I'd be delighted to have you in the class. Absolutely delighted.
Brilliant. I haven't
Get
got a
my own
lifetime
back.
ban. Phew. But I mean, that is mad, isn't it? And that is like having a workshop with Jennie Rayment. You could take more breaks than Jennie would let you have.
What?
If you're doing it at
Breaks?
home, right?
Right. Oh, you can. Yes, at home
Yeah.
if you
You
would.
can do this over a week. You can do this over a week if you want. I'm just saying. Jennie wouldn't be there cracking the whip, but all her know-how, her knowledge, her amazing tips and techniques, they're all in that pattern. This is brilliant. For under £20, it is a brilliant, brilliant deal. Wow. Yeah, just amazing. I do think this would make the most stunning bag as well, or
It
circular
certainly
cushion.
would. Yes, yes.
Now, while we're talking, obviously to turn this into a bonanza, the addition of Drunkard's Path.
Yes, round the end.
You get your templates in the back, which you will have to make from something like...
Cards, you're going to have to trace them, or you're going to have to photocopy it, or you're going to have to scan it in, and then cut it out, stick it onto card, and then cut round it. But we have an alternative solution.
We do. And that's okay, because you have mark round and then cut out with scissors. But if you like your rotary cutting and you want to speed up the whole process, actually we have something very cool. I'm going to put both down because both are important. I'll talk about this in a second. This is the Creative Grids Drunkard's Path ruler. Well, oh, sorry, you mean this bit? Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is plastic, but this goes in and down, and there's the little channels here, so you can rotary cut all the way around everything. They're ever so clever, these rulers. You've also got your sort of straight ruler here
Would
for
you
cutting
see it more if you put
pieces.
that at the back
Oh,
of it?
bless you,
Or
thank
that
you.
at the back of it.
Yeah,
would be
good
even
idea.
better.
Good idea. There you go. So you can see you've got your three sort of pie wedges and these little openings here so you can cut all the way down. And then you've got your outer pieces that they go into, plus your straight ruler at the bottom. This is $33.99. I love Drunkard's Path.
It does some superb things when you start to play with it and realise it. So you've got a 3-inch block, so it makes into your 12-inch squares, which is ideal for quilts. You can make it 15, you can make it 18, you can make any size you like, as long as it's multiple of 3. And the pathways you get as it wiggles its way across. When we get to it, there's a print of sheet I found from years ago when I was teaching it, which shows you a whole load of different designs. Well worth having.
It is really cool. It is really cool. And don't ever think, ooh, curve piecing. No, this is easy. Mostly, I think, the challenge with curved piecing is cutting it accurately. That is 3/4 of the battle.
Yes.
This is rotary cut.
Yep, easy.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And once you've done a couple of them, you'll be like, what's all the fuss about? Shh, don't tell everyone, okay? Don't tell everyone. Now, what I would highly recommend, we would highly recommend, if you're going to cut curves with a rotary cutter, you cannot do that with a 45mm blade.
No, you catch the blade on the inward curve, not the outward curve, but the inward curve. And then that ruins the blade, and blades are expensive. The little cutters are great because they're really good for those manoeuvrable small pieces. Dressmakers love it because they're great for cutting out parts of patterns and things because it really will go round those corners. So for the drunkard's path, you need the 28mm one.
Yeah.
And it just takes the basic 28mm blade.
And
Nice
£6.99, Jenny, it's not worth messing about,
No,
is it?
no.
It's brilliant
No.
price, brilliant price. Any standard 28mm blade will go in there. We sell them. It's £6.99. This is also, Delphine does a lot of applique, and she very carefully uses a small rotary cutter to cut round her applique shapes.
Yes.
Very accurate, very quick, and you can do multiple layers as well. So it's a really good thing to have in your toolkit. And for £6.99, it's a great opportunity to get it as well. Nice cushioned handle, and you've got that safety button for pushing the blade out and retracting it. You know, as we say in workshops, cut and shut.
Correct, because if you don't, you will have a problem. There was somebody who was in fact a doctor, I found out afterwards, who wouldn't do it. And I said, if that falls on the floor, you're going to cut your foot. Oh, she said, oh, I can stitch myself up. I thought, yeah, Mrs.
Oh,
anyway, I get seriously cross when that happens.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Because if
Don't
it
do
does fall off
that.
the table with the blade open and it goes through your foot, you bleed quite a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, open-toed shoes. Love them. Cut toes. Don't love them. Don't love them. Just keep going through with your pattern, won't you? It's the brand new Tucked Circle Bonanza. It's a bonanza because not only have you got this fabulous tuck circle, you've got your... Now, are these prairie points or are they...
No, these
Somerset?
are Somerset. Somerset mitered or folded patches.
Fab. And you've also got that drunkard's path. Lots in one pattern here. Great resource. Don't forget your monochrome bundle. This is incredible value. £19.99 for that. We have got 3 other kits, last of stock though. That's amazing. £10 for 1.5 meters. Wild, wild. Right, can we go to demo, please,
Yes.
Jen?
Could you be a dear and throw me one of the patterns?
Yeah, of course.
Lovely, because it didn't allow me to have one. I just wrote it. Right, we're going to start off with a square. It does say a 20-inch square, but it just depends on your ½ meter of fabric. It doesn't have to be exact. Whatever size of square you can get is fine. Press your square in half and in half again. So you've got a fold here and a fold there. You're then going to fold it into a triangle, and this is the important part. You're going to bring fold to fold. Do not bring the raw edges to a fold, it's fold to fold. Having got the fold to fold, whether you have it this way round with the folds facing your front or the other way round, folds facing your front, it matters not. You are going to measure the length of the folded edge that is nearest to you. And whatever it measures is whatever it measures. Mine measures sort of 8 3/4 inches. Keeping the ruler on the sharp end, a bit like my nose, nice and sharp, you're going to move the ruler into the triangle and remeasure the same distance. Put a mark. Measure again, remeasure the same distance. It's a jolly good way of doing tablecloths, anything where you want a large circle. Measure the same distance. So this is the same distance from the pointy end of the triangle. Notice fold, fold, because you don't get the folds in the right place. It won't be F for fold, it'll be F for fiddlesticks or something else. When you've done that, you're going to cut through the little marks. Now this is not important. If you wobble, it matters not. All right? When you open it out, you will get a circle.
It's a pretty good circle as
Pretty
well,
good circle.
actually, isn't it?
Right. In the pattern, you'll find there is a template, which will need to be traced, scanned, photocopied, cut out. You can use this template forever. Now, I made the comment that when I did my first tucked up circle, I used a different measurement. I went for 9 degrees. You see? There we are.
Oh, wow.
And 9 goes into 360 40 times. So there are 40 tucks here. This is how I thought, I shall teach this. Great. And then discovered that not many people could see on the protractor, because you had to use a protractor, the 9-degree intervals, because it's 9, 18, 27, etc., etc. And also, not everybody knew their 9 times table. And as I wrote 9 9s on the blackboard, R81, for the 54th time, I thought, right, we will scrap doing things at 9 degrees. Okay, get rid of that. We'll do it either at 10 degrees or, in this case, at 15 degrees, which means there are 24 of them. Basically, what you are doing is drawing a circle, and it does tell you exactly a little bit how you do it. Mark it out in degrees, and you can have as many tucks as you like. There's one proviso. On the outside of the circle, on the circumference, the distance between the lines has to allow you to be able to do a tuck of whatever size you are going to choose to do, whatever width, all right? So if you get the lines too close, you can't do very big tucks, right? Just bear that in mind. So take that template. That template is going to be stuck in the center of your circle. And I would suggest you put it on with either masking tape or, as I used on the previous show, painter's tape. Using a long ruler, if you use a really long ruler, you can do both sides at the same time. You're going to put the ruler on one of the marks and mark outside the template and inside the edge of the circle on the right side of the fabric, all right? You don't need to write right side upon it. Having done the little marks, please don't draw lines straight across, because then you're going to get a grey mark running across the fabric. So little, clear, neat, easy to see mark there, and one on the outside. It pays, my friends, it pays, because believe you me, I have seen it happen, that every so often, perhaps every quarter, put 2 little crosses across by the marks that are friends with each other. All right, because what can happen if you don't do this is you can use this mark and the neighbour, and you go on, and 23 tucks later, you then discover you've gone wrong.
Yeah, you wouldn't find out until the last one.
No, and then you've got
life's like
the
that.
whole jolly lot. But if you have marks in, say, 4 places,
Really
you've
good
only
tip.
got to undo 5 or 6 of them. I've unpicked several students who've not done this. Right, you then draw around the circle and you cut the circle out. So get your scissors or the little rotary cutter and you will remove the circle. Okay, not going to bother to take it out any further. Having done that, and we're now going to switch to a considerably smaller one that's partially started, because you can do it any size you like, you're going to make a series of tucks. And making tucks literally means you're going to fold the fabric on a set of marks, and I'd start on a set of X's. So fold it on the marks. Now, because we're using 15 degrees and because of the size of the inner circle, your seam allowance really needs to be just the needle in the middle of your foot. We're not fussed about 1/4 of an inch, we just have needle in the middle. So moving to the sewing machine, a couple of donkeys would be very useful. Let's have a couple of donkeys. Leaders, enders, call them what you will, monkeys, etc., etc. So I've folded the fabric on a set of marks. Start on some X's would be useful. Underneath the sewing machine, whether you start in the middle or on the outside edge, it doesn't make any difference at all. Oops, Daisy. And you're going to sew across the piece of work. When you get to the other side, you want a small scrap. We're going to call donkey, and we're going to call this one Fred. All right, F for Fred. They're always called Fred, these. And you're going to sew off the main piece of work onto Fred, leaving a gap. Don't ram poor Fred up to the circle, leave a gap. Cut the threads behind the presser foot. All right, it's the only place. Notice I haven't lifted it, I haven't touched the take-up lever, I haven't done anything, haven't moved the needle. I've just sewn onto Fred's back. His ears are here, you see. You can see me, I'm putting my hands above my head to show you his ears. Right, I've made my first tuck. I went from the outside to the inside. Turn it round, fold it on the next set of marks, and you're going to sew back the other way. And if I was in a class, I'd ask why. And someone would obligingly say, because you don't want it to turn into a sort of banana or something like that. You're going to sew from the outside to the inside. You'll need another scrap, and we'll call this one Ethel, E for Ethel. You can change the name.
Fred
Again, don't ram Ethel up.
They were our neighbours as a child.
Were they?
No.
Sew onto Ethel's back. Remember, these are her ears at the front here. Give Ethel the snip at the back there. Okay. Turn it round. You might now notice that Fred, oh, come on camera, pick me up. Fred is now dangling at the bottom. I know I'm going towards Fred. So fold it on the next set of marks. So over Ethel's ears. Canter across the field, gallopy, gallopy, gallopy. Because it's a circle, you're going to have to drag poor Fred across. You can always cut him off and move him. And leave a gap, sew onto Fred's back, and give Fred 2 snips, there and there. It's very unkind to Fred. And then you're going to turn it round, and you're going to do the same thing. So one last time, from the outside to the inside, and I'll sew onto Ethel. It's one of those things that's completely and utterly brainless. You know, I can do it because it's brainless. So onto Ethel's back, there we are. Sit on her back, looking at her ears, and give her the snip. Right, you will go on doing all your tucks, and it'll look something like this. Now, I did mention that you could actually add embellishment to the edge. So there is a free video on YouTube, my name, Embellished Tucks. And this will show you how to add a yarn or how to add satin stitch to the edge of your tucks if you want to make it a little bit different. Now, with luck, your circle will lie flat. If it doesn't, there's a sneaky trick in the pattern to explain how. Basically, you gather round the middle there and then you draw it up, because when you put the centre on, it will hide any little sort of hiccups you might have. Now, the problem is I've got a hole in the middle. You have to have a hole in the middle. When I did my first tucked up circle, that hadn't occurred to me, and I just had a mess in the middle. So there has to be a hole. The hole needs stabilising. So a chunk of fabric needs to be placed underneath the circle. And then you want to pin it down. And I would always put my pins in going outwards, because that's how my hands would smooth the fabric. And I think pins should go in the direction that your hands would actually smooth. You don't smooth that way, you smooth that way. So pins. And then either by hand, perish the thought, or with a long stitch on the machine, you're going to sew all the way around the middle there, just to anchor it to that spare bit of fabric. It will get cut away afterwards, panic not. When you've gone and done that stage, you can then decide how big a centre you actually want to put on it. Now, just as one aside, because this happens to be here, we have a tucked up circle here made in a slightly patterned fabric. You will get a better result if you use a plainer, less patterned Mot de Grunge, the ones we've had here. Kerry chose some extremely good fabrics to do it with. So stick to the slightly plainer ones. It will show the texture a little bit better. Having done round your middle, you can decide on how big a centre you want. You can have a centre as big as you like. I mean, that big would be a bit silly, but you could. How you make the centre is entirely and utterly up to you. I tend to use an old-fashioned way of doing it, where I will decide on the size of middle, cut myself out a circle of thickish paper or thin card, cut a bit of fabric a little bit larger, gather round the edge of the fabric and draw it up so that it fits on the centre. I thought I'd done one, but obviously...
Like covering a button.
Like covering a button,
yeah.
Absolutely. You can then apply your centre. Let's show you a picture in here. I'm sure I took a picture of it. Where are we? I think I used it for something. There we are. You can see on there, I've gathered it up. Okay, to gather it up. Lay it in the centre of your plate, your flower, whatever you're going to call it, and stitch it on. And this is where one of the little applique stitches would be absolutely ideal. Maybe you want to use the pin stitch, as it's sometimes called, which is several straight stitches and a little wee bite. The idea is that the bite only goes through the fabric, not through the card. And if you then, let's get rid of that, turn it over, you can see I've got my spare bit of fabric on the back, I've got the circle I've just attached, and now you can have fun because you can slit this and take the card out. May I suggest you give it a really good haircut before you take the card out, because what is an absolute pain is to take the card out, oh look, I've got the card out, and then continue cutting the rest of the fabric away, and you cut your way through the centre.
Just a great way of appliquing that. It's a great technique.
Yes, it works well. And then, with luck, the card should just come out. Okay? So you've now got your circle, and this is the fun time, because we can start doing some twiddling and fiddling. Right, so to the sewing machine. You have a choice. You could either choose to mark this by hand, in which case decide how far away from that neatly tucked centre you want to go. If you go too close, it'll distort. If you go too far away, it's boring. So it'd be round about 1.25 inches. It will depend on the size of your tucks, the size of your centre, etc., etc. What's that thread doing there? I don't know. So you could just literally work your way around and measure and mark. All these marks will get lost when you flip the tuck over. If that doesn't appeal to you, then use a quilting guide. These are quilting guides. They're a bent piece of metal that you may well have in your box of tricks. You might have one on the walking foot. Now, if you're going to use the walking foot one, you'll have to put the walking foot on because it's too long in the leg to use on the ordinary presser foot. But these quilting guides will clip into, attach to, screw onto some part of the presser foot. And on this machine, it slots into the back of the machine under there. And you set the distance between the needle and the guide for whatever you happen to fancy.
Okay.
I've just moved my stitch lengths to longer, then I can get round this faster. You will sew with regular stitch length. So we're going to put this underneath. Now, because of the way the tucks are going and because of how the guide works, the work will have to be on the inside. So what you're going to do now is watch the guide going round the edge of that beautiful circle. And you will literally, as you go round, you flip and flip. You have to flip up front, if you see what I mean, because...
Oh, Jenny, this is like patting your head and rubbing your tummy at the same time. I think I'd have to mark it.
Well, you are marking it because you're watching the guide there, you see. That's what I'm watching. I'm not watching the foot at all. And even if you marked it, you've still got to flip it. And as you go round, wonderful things happen.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about it, because it's texture, a bit of wobbling won't matter. It's 3D, you see. It's why I do these things.
Would you use the toning thread?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use black. Okay, so you just go around, flip, 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 and hopefully you'll end up in the same place. If you don't, little deviation. Nothing like a bit of deviation. So
You've done a variation.
You can't do a spiral, by the way. It doesn't work. I tried. Right, having gone round the first time, I just lift it up there. Come on up. Don't get yourself in a muddle, thank you. Please, if you wouldn't mind. Hang on, somewhere along the line. Lost my scissors. Who's pinched my scissors? There they are. Right, so having gone round the first time...
Oh, wow, look at that already.
You can then decide how far apart you're going to go for the second time, and you sew round, and then finally you want to go round on the outside edge.
So you go back, the second path is going in the opposite direction?
No, you're still going in the same direction.
Oh, are you?
The only way you can do it, because the guide is on that side of the machine. So
Oh, no, I meant the tucks are going
yes, the tucks,
in the
yes.
other
So
direction.
we did flipping, we're now going to do flopping. So
Yeah.
they're now going to go back the original way that you ironed them. All right, so we're going to do, nick as the threads has come out, but you can see flop, flop, flop. Right, okay, all the way around. Right, I'm going to stop there because A, I need to rethread this, and B, I also want to talk to you about something else. So are you happy with what you would do your tuck twiddling?
Very happy with
Good,
that. Can I
good.
just remind everyone of the kit that Jenny is using? You get 1/2 metre of duck egg blue linen texture from Macawa. You get 1/2 metre of sunflower linen texture from Macawa and 1/2 metre of Rose and Hubble navy solid, plus the pattern from Jenny, Tucked Circle Bonanza. You get that tuck circle technique, you get your Somerset patchwork, you get your Drunkard's Path, and making up the whole thing into a 28-inch square wall hanging. But make 4, and you can do a 56-inch square wall hanging or throw quilt. I think that will be fabulous. Remember, once you've learned this technique, you can apply it to other sizes of circle, smaller and bigger. So, I mean, really, this is just the start of an exciting adventure.
Yep.
£22.99. You've saved £2 because Hannah couldn't help herself. You can also get the instructions on their own. I do think our kits are so well priced, though. If you can, grab yourself a kit. But if you just want the pattern, this is the physical pattern for £9.99, printed and sent out to you. But if it's the only thing you're buying today, no postage required, well, then go for a digital download. So long as you've got a printer, you will need to be able to print out that circle template. That's really important, and these Drunkard's Path templates. So just bear that in mind. Digital download is in the graphics now, YJE18.
Yes, and also watch when you print it out that it is accurate.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so having gone round and done your tuck twiddling, so you're going to have one row of flipping, one row of flopping, and one row finally of flipping again. And the reason why we're working from the centre out is because if you were to look at the outside edge and try and work from that, it might not necessarily be terribly round on the outside edge, because you may not have had the circle bang in the middle. And with any circular design, if the centre looks round, the eye is deceived into thinking most of the rest of it's pretty accurate. If your middle's not round, then the brain says, there's something wrong with this. Once you've got it the size you want, it can then be applied to a background fabric. Now, Stuart mentioned you could put several of them together, but you could also overlap them. So there's no reason why you couldn't make up a whole heap of them and overlap them, and then join them together before you apply them to a background. Another thought you could consider about the background is you could consider pre-quilting the background before you put the applique on top.
Nice, I like that.
Then you haven't got to worry about doing any quilting. Anyway, that's
like
by
that.
the by.
They remind me, Jenny, a little bit of, you know, like the Chinese and Japanese paper parasols.
Yes.
They've given me a little flavour of that. Love it. Just need to mention, we do actually have 4 more kits for a different project. I'm sure we can go back to that demo in a second, but I just want to let you know, because a few people are asking, they've seen these on the website. It's the Deck the Table pattern and fabric kit. I'm going to start with this blue. So you get the pattern here, you get placemats, and you get a bread basket. And this is Liberty. You get 1/2 metre of that beautiful floral, 1/2 metre of linen texture in a gorgeous kind of, it's a chambray, it's called Bluestone Macawa linen texture, plus Itsy Gardens in blue from Liberty. 1/2 metre of each, plus your pattern. That's a cracking good deal. That means you're only paying £13 for 1/2 metre of Liberty and 1/2 metre of Macawa linen texture. Is that right?
Brilliant, brilliant.
That's a really good price.
Hannah, do you think Hannah's feeling all right? She's just being remarkably generous today.
Remarkably generous, remarkably generous. That's Hannah on it any day. That's Hannah on any day. Now, next up, I've got another Liberty. Got another Liberty bundle. This is really fresh for summer. You've got your Liberty floral. You've got that beautiful ice green, and this is called Flowering Blossom. Plus your pattern, of course. Really cute.
And it's making wiggly weaving and a bread basket. Can I sling a bread basket
definitely.
at you? There's a bread
Thank you.
basket. And here's a wiggly woven mat. Okay, it's in Christmas colours.
Thank you.
But you could also use the same technique for a card. And the same idea for a bread basket can be used for a flat mat.
What?
So again, like so many of my patterns,
Amazing.
you know, if you play with it, you can do all sorts of other things.
Very clever. Very clever. Love this. I suppose you could also put like a casserole dish in that and tie it up to take it to a neighbour's.
Just make the thing bigger.
Yeah, fab. That's that. £22.99. Again, for Liberty. I don't know what's going on. I can't make it make sense. Then we've got this kit here, which is a lovely floral. I think, is that Lewis and Irene? Yes. Cassandra Connolly pressed flowers, and you've got that beautiful sort of soft, slightly puce pinky grey, plus your pattern, pretty, £24.99. And then the last bundle that I have is combining 2 florals, which is a very pretty combo. Again, from Cassandra Connolly, you've got your 2.5 metres plus your pattern, again, for just £24.99. This is loads of fun techniques in here, something a bit different. Pattern on its own, if you would like. If you want a full demo, by the way, we'll give you the date in just a second. £9.99 for the physical pattern. 6th of October, 2025. Why does that feel like such a long time ago, Jenny?
Because it is.
Yeah. 1st of June. Can you believe it? 1st of June.
Where's life? Where's it gone to?
Where does the time go? £9.99 for the physical pattern. If you want a digital download, we can do that too. And then you could get cracking with your own fabric this afternoon. I love the wonky weaving. Anything with wonky in the title, I'm there.
Yes, well, I can do wonky.
I can do
yes,
wonky
I can wonk
without
with
even
the best
trying.
of them, quite. Yeah, absolutely.
I used to teach a lot of machine quilting, and one of them was wonky straight line quilting. And I used to say to people, please don't try and sew wonky.
Yes.
Try and sew straight, but be very relaxed about it, and we'll get lovely If people tried to sew wonky, it was too much like this.
I know.
And all we wanted was this.
Yes, just a gentle wonk.
Try and sew straight. That's your digital. Thank you, Jenny.
My
Thank
pleasure.
you.
My
Back to
pleasure.
you, my love.
Right, are you happy with me doing this, or do you want to?
Yes, please.
We're
We're happy to carry on with the circle. We're loving the tuck circle,
right,
Jenny.
okay. So having done your
please.
tuck circle, it needs to be applied. We talked briefly about whether you pre-quilt it or whether you don't. Now, when you come to apply it to the background, pin it down really well with all your pins over the stitching. Let's find another pin just to demonstrate that. Make sure you put the pins in as you would your hands. I put my pins in over that last line of stitching, which wants to be as close to the edge. Now, notice the difference between the stitching here and the stitching there is because my centre wasn't bang on in the middle. But I am going to work to this line of stitching, which is equidistant from that one and from that one, because I use the quilting guide. So don't use the edge of the circle. I then cut 1.5 inch wide fabric on the bias, because I'm going to bind it. Binding is very easy. We all probably understand that. You fold it in half, leave a tail to begin with at the start. Keep the raw edge of the binding aligned with that stitching, right? Not with the edge of the circle. You can trim all of this off afterwards. It's when you come to put the ends together that can be difficult. I take the easy way. I don't do things difficult. If you take the start and you fold the raw edge of the start over, open it up, you can lay the end of the bias inside, trim it off straight, no messing around, lay it inside, make sure you keep it on the edge there, and simply fold the start of the binding over that end and sew straight past.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on
You're
that.
not going to, I mean, all this trying to join
it with a diagonal. No, thank you.
No, do that. That'll get lost once you fold it back. As Stuart rightly said about the little wedges here, these are Somerset, and I had a square there a minute ago. Everything always gets, it was there, I had it. There it is. Somerset is a square folded into a rectangle, fold over, couple of stitches across the bottom, because if you don't, it'll go bing and undo. I did 12, you can have more if you want, and just left them joined together because I knew I'd lose them otherwise. You know, by the time you got up at 3 o'clock in the morning and you've driven here and it's so hard.
Oh, is that what time you had to get up?
Yes.
I did the same on Friday. It catches up with you, doesn't it?
It does. Okay, so having put the binding on, you set these and sit them in on the top there, and then the raw edge of the binding will fold over.
Oh, lovely.
And what I would suggest you do, north, south, west and east, and then spread them out in between. Okay, so that's how you put the edging on, but you want to know how to do the drunkard's path. So let's move that lot out the way, and indeed the things from Deck the Halls. Right, so when it comes to doing the drunkard's path, to get the L-shaped bit, you're going to need a 3-inch square. I've now lost where I put the template, there it is. And easiest to do, cut yourself a 3-inch square, lay the template on the top, find the little rotary cutter, which has now gone walkabout, there it is. Okay, and this will go round there a treat, all right? If you use the big one, as I did, you clip the blade and ruin it. So that's how you can do the L's.
That little rotary cutter. Hannah, may we have the details for the little rotary cutter, the 28mm, please? It's for £6.99. If we've got any left, I would just say, whether you're making this or not, it's a really good time because it reminds me that we actually sell these. I forget so often, and they're really, really good. Really good. Well worth having. It's £6.99. It's a mad price, really. I think, Jenny, about when I first bought my first rotary cutter, which was probably about 1992, something like that, 93.
Yes.
I paid a king's ransom for it.
Yes, we did.
I'm sure I paid about
mine was around
£30.
about 1989, much the same time that you started.
It's a fortune.
Yes.
I'd have loved to have paid
Yes.
£6.99.
£6.99. So with the little arc shapes, again, you cut a 2.5-inch strip. It's all in the instructions, and that will go round there a treat, you see, and you can go into the sort of, like the pond, the other side of it, the hole. Okay, to make one drunkard's path, you're going to need one L shape and one of them there. What do we do? Right, this is where it will differ slightly from the instructions that are given with it. I will make a small nick in the center of the arc. I'll make a small nick in the center of the L-shaped piece, and also clip that edge, because I am going to be fitting a curve, concave curve to a convex one. So I have clipped along there. Right. Where I differ is I will put this on top, and I'll tell you why, because I think it's actually better this way up. The instructions show you the other way. Pin the middle, take the flat end of that and move it round so you get flat to flat. Okay? Pin it. You need a little forest of pins. And do the same thing on the other end. So we're doing flat to flat, flip it round, flat to flat.
And I always remind people there, Jenny, not just corner to corner.
No,
it's that whole straight edge to line up.
Well, good thinking.
And if you do that, you get so much better results, don't you?
Yeah. If you then fan it out,
beautiful,
you can make it fit. All right, and then I will probably put in some more little pins like that just to hold it. And then you're going to sew it round there using 1/4 of an inch. Don't panic, this is all in the instructions. There are photographs. And then, so a little forest of pins. Clips don't work.
No.
You do need pins, and these magic pins are particularly good because they're easy to hold and they're wonderfully sharp.
Magic pins all the way.
Okay.
All the way. I've become a total pin snob since buying magic pins, Jenny.
I think they really are super. Right, you're going to sew around here using 1/4 of an inch. Now, I'm doing it this way up because on this side I can see any pleats or rucks. In the instructions, it advises you to do it that way up. Now, to my mind, that's not as good because you can't see this side if you've caught that edge.
Yeah.
Yep. So
yeah, the side you've got on top is the side that's got kind of more fabric in it. Yes. This is the side, I'm totally with you on that.
Because it does show you on the other one. Right, so we're doing 1/4 of an inch. Remember, we don't sew over pins, do we?
No, we do not.
We do not sew over pins, there we are. And you're just going to go round, and very often I will feed it in, just use a pair of scissors or a small skewer just to make sure that I don't get any nips or tucks or pleats in it. But if you do it the other way up, I can't see how on earth you can tell. And then if I had a donkey, I'd sew onto the donkey, but donkey's vanished, it's gone for a walk. And there is your, the machine's gathered it up slightly. Let's sort it out there. There it is without any pleats or folds in it. And it'll look something like this when you've pressed it. Now, when you come to press it, press the seam open and flat, and that will actually press out quite nicely once I have opened it out and gone all the way around. So to my mind, have the L-shaped piece on top and not the other way around, okay? Which will actually give you, I think, much better. That's in it. That hasn't pleated there, it just looks creased because I've shoved it on the machine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You press it and it'll be flat as a pancake, won't it? It'll be lovely.
And then basically it's up to you how you choose to arrange them. Because you could, that's where I put my samples. I put them somewhere. Okay, suppose you had 12 of them. You could put them together and make a block like that.
Oh, that's lovely.
And then while going through my old teaching stuff, I know it's an awfully scruffy piece of paper, but if they can get fairly close to it, look at all the things you can do with that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the famous turtle, which I always thought was Dawn Cameron Dick's turtle. Where's the turtle? There's the turtle. And the turtle is done with 4 of these, and you put them together. How did the turtle go? 2 went together in the middle. And then you had something like his head or something like that. Oh, yes, that was something, went like that, I think. There was another one that went there. And then the turtle was, you put his little head here, okay, and a tail there, and you get a turtle.
Cute.
All right? So it's a really playable with design. You can do what you like with it. So that's your drunkard's path. Have a look at that.
Brilliant. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. It's absolutely wonderful, Jenny. And keep going through for your Tucked Circle Bonanza and your Deck the Table. Loads to keep you busy and experimenting. It's been a wonderful morning. Thank you so much,
It's been absolutely
Jenny.
super. Thank you.
Terrific.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you. And safe journey home. Do you know when you're back?
22nd of June. Yes, on Doodle's birthday.
You might just call it June. I call it June.
Yeah, June.
Love it. Love it. Thanks, Jenny. Let's do the menu and see what's coming up tomorrow. It is Rebecca Reed on at 8 a.m. with Liberty Fabric Bundles and Rainbow Blenders. At 9 o'clock, Sandra Rushton is here with Sandtangle. At 10 o'clock, Delphine is here with a Dachshund cushion. I love it. 11 o'clock, more Sandtangle with Sandra. And at 12, Riley Blake's Vera's Flower Garden quilt with Delphine. Now, just need to let you know, at midnight tonight, our engineers are going to be working on our server and our website. So the website will be down effectively between midnight and 7 a.m. tomorrow. It'll be back live. Everything will be fine. Everything will be ready for the show. But just don't worry, between midnight and 7 a.m. All right, I want to say a personal thank you for sharing the last day or the last 4 days with me here on Sewing Street. I will see you in about a fortnight. Lots of love. Until then, take care.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.